Hello there. Hi, how are we doing? Hope we're doing good. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, Cocos. Hi, how you doing? Hi, Dagon. Good morning, Poker. How are you today? I'm pretty good. I would say. But yeah, how are you? How are you doing? Hello, Tiny. Hi, how are you doing? Hello, Love Erickson. Hi. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Cause I'm stinky then. Hope you get a good stream. I hope you had a nice day. uh, Hi, Samax. How you doing? Hope you're doing good. Guess a return, Poka. Hello, our productions. Hi, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Hi, Burning Rubber. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Hello, Croc Croc. Hi. How are you doing? Man. No, I do not want to update my drivers. No, Intel, chill. But hi. Alright, give me a second. I'm still need to prepare some things, and then we should be absolutely ready, I think. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Nice, 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 nice. But hi guys, how are you guys doing? Yeah, the usual today. The reaction stream. I got some. Today's the reaction stream. Yeah, I'm so excited. Hi. uh, Anything in particular that you're excited about? Man, gonna be interesting today. Yeah, I found some stuff. We also have some recommendations, which we will be starting with actually today. Aside from that, it has been a regular Saturday. Nothing big happened. But also, we achieved the 1,250 subs, which I appreciate. Thank you so much. Goal number 1 of 2025 achieved, I would say. Yeah. Been nice. It's been nice. Let me check if the mic is fine. I do not like the echo. Okay, I have a recommendation too. Should I send it on Discord? Just share the title. You could also send it on Discord. It's just easier for me to access. Send it on Discord. That's just easier for me to get. Yeah, Tiny. Man. I think we should just maybe start. Yeah, I think we should just switch to what we're gonna do here today. I was on a stream and we're currently being tortured by FNAF music for like 20 minutes now. That's terrible, man. Also, hi Chad, how you doing? Hope you're doing good. Nice torture method though, I have to say. That's interesting. Fairly unique, I must say. But yeah, I think we'll just start now. Yeah, we'll do. This turned off. We'll switch to this. Seems fine for here. Yep, it does. Yes, it does. Maybe I'll move myself a bit more over here. I think that's better overall. If I want to turn these into some things into shorts. Friday Night Funkin'. Ah, okay. Okay. I always forget that is the shorter version of how that is said. I always forget that. Every single time. I don't like. I look at my camera, but my model looks slightly uh into the wrong direction. I hate it. I don't like it. Maybe I'm just sitting weirdly. That could also be the case. Let me adjust myself properly. Yeah, that should be fine. Neat. All right. I'm really excited to have my brother in voice chat while watching you, being able to talk to chat members on my day off. I'm just happier than normal. I don't mean that in a lewd way, to be to be specific, to specify. I mean, I would have not thought that like that anyways. When I would have not thought about that in that way anyways. Me anger? Why you're angry? I don't like how it looks today. That looks. Is it my head movement that's a bit weird? Yeah, never update OBS. Never update anything. If it works, don't update. That's a lesson I've learned now. Anyways, that'll be the first video of today. So, yeah, I think this was sent in by, Shadow Eclipse on Discord, which is pretty nice. Discord's AI banned people for forwarding this. And we can already see here, you broke the rules for child safety. I am very curious what that means in specific. Huh. Interesting. Okay, can I suggest a video? If you have one, just send it in Discord in the request channel. That's fine. If it works, don't fix it, Apple. But yeah, let's see. This is by no text to speech. Let's see.
Discord falsely banned a bunch of people, not once, but twice, just in the last month, too. And while everyone says it's AI's fault, what if I told you it might be something worse? Now, I'm going to talk about two cases where Discord live leak executed a bunch of people's Discord accounts. So first, on December 19th, 2024,
it looks like Discord's anti-abuse might have mistakenly flagged German users as spammers and suspended them. What? What? Am I a target by Discord? I'm fine, I think. I'm fine. No further info at this time, but these things do happen from time to time. Okay. NTTS is fire. Okay, interesting. I endangered a child with this one message. They're attacking the Germans! Must we invade Discord? Is that what we're doing here?
where Discord banned all of Germany for spam, and it was because of some anti-botnet security thing that was out of whack. It's some nerd shit. The only reason why I'm talking about it is that it's just funny that it happened in the first place. And that's why there's a sequel, because the second ban Discord did is the good old Marvel Rivals Discord server ban. Now, I'm focusing on the second ban because it involves good old AI. On January 8th, 2025, a bunch of Marvel fans got banned off Discord. Their whole life was ruined. No Discord means no e-girlfriends. We can see
No, Discord. No girlfriends. Interesting. But why specifically Marvel Rivals? That's interesting. Well, how the tables have turned. Don't get World War II flashbacks. I mean, we have a Polish person here, so kind of cooked, I guess.
that this person here had it happen to me now, and they got suspended on Discord for child safety. Now, the thing with Discord and being banned for child safety is that it's one of, if not the worst possible reasons for being banned off.
Child safety? What did you do, my guy? What happened? Like, if Discord, like, looks at you and says, like, that's endangering children.
Discord, because Discord will ban you for child safety if you send CP or CSAM content. Discord will also ban you for child safety if you try grooming someone. And finally, you'll get banned for child safety if you are a teenager or a minor partaking in some adult activities. So if you are willingly putting...
Damn. I thought like I don't know, I punched a child virtually. I don't know, that is, yeah, obviously appropriate ways to ban somebody, but if it's a false ban or like not justified, then you're kind of cooked. Like, how do you get your account back?
Putting this sort of content on the internet to make some sort of money, because people actually do that, and my will to live just tanks.
Nudes, Findom. Selling, seller, buyer, level 14 seller. Level 14 set. Yeah, I'm destroying the planet. Do they mean the person selling this is 14 years old? Young, just saving up for my iPad and future business. I have for all stuff for all kings. Oh my god! No! No! There's a child! No!
While I was hoping that this was Discord banning a bunch of predators and cleaning up Discord for good, it wasn't, because half of Discord would be banned. But eventually, after a couple hours, people
Did he just actually say that half of Discord is predators? That's wild.
figured out why people got banned. For example, this Twitter user said, getting permabanned for forwarding this from your Discord server is crazy, and they're talking about a Marvel Rivals announcement. In fact, specifically, it's this announcement here, which I would show you in the Discord server, but it got deleted because it got people banned. Hopefully that's obvious. But it's just an announcement video for a cosmetic skin in Marvel Rivals, and looking at the reactions, you could see why people are gonna spend the $20 to buy the skin. Please go outside. But eventually everyone
That's wild. Marvel Rival stuff getting nuked. Hello, Agash. Hi, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Just letting you know, no text-to-speech covers all things and doesn't know 99% about the thing he's talking about. Okay, okay. Noted, noted. Noted. Okay, sent one. Okay, Croc Rock. Good, good, good. I'm enjoying myself here and there. I like to sit in the field despite the weather. I'm just kind of nice. It's just kind of nice. Okay, okay. Hi, Shadow Eclipse. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Do not forward or share the Invisible Woman Malice announcement skin on Discord. Discord's AI flags it as CP? And will ban you permanently? I've had multiple people DM me and moderators talking about this. What the heck? Discord's AI seems to be very funny, I guess.
figured out that if you forward or share the Invisible Woman Malice skin, Discord's own AI will flag it as CP and will ban you permanently. Now, I have a riveting question that I came up with in 1 second. But how in the absolute did Discord's AI think that this was CP? And well, ladies and gentlemen, I know more about Discord than I do about flirting with women. And baby girl, there's a theory on Reddit that we need to pillow talk about. Jesus Christ, that hurt to say. Why did I even write that? So people are theorizing that a bunch of trolls reported the video as CP, and since enough of them reported it to Discord for CP, Discord's AI mods assumed that it was in fact CP, and consequently what happened is that
Wait, okay. So pretty much what this means, a bunch of morons. So a bunch of morons, apparently, then in this case, just like reported the Invisible Woman skin as CP, and then or like in this case the video, and Discord took it down. Then the AI. That's interesting. If you send a normal frame from a CP vid, it can get flagged like a meme. Okay, interesting. All is CP because people were children before they grew up. We cannot, adults cannot date anymore. Cause we were at one point children. That was good art though, too. Yeah, I don't know, that's... interesting.
that everyone that forwarded or shared the video got automatically banned. What I heard through the Discord grapevine is that this is just not true. What I've heard is that Discord's AI moderation does not take in other people's
okay, so that's not true. Okay. We can revise what I said. No, that's not true. So the AI does not work based on what people report. Okay, got it. It's the short stack CP argument. Yeah, remember? The height of consent, or I think it was the what was it? Like the heads stacked on each other, like the I don't know, the height of consent. Hi, Pokemon 23. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Where's cheese pizza? I don't see any cheese pizza around here.
Reports as an input. So if you spam report something for CP, Discord's AI isn't going to assume it's CP. It's just like in the code, it's just not a thing. But if it's not people abusing the AI, then it must mean that Discord's whole entire AI system is just flat out horrible. And people on Reddit are theorizing that Discord's AI detection is just stupid and how they're blindly trusting the AI. And in reality, the reason why companies use AI, there's a whole bunch of reasons. Doing stuff with AI is a lot cheaper than hiring actual people to do the work. I feel like an actual human being would look at this video and say, oh yeah, that's not CP, and then none of this would have happened. And I'll talk a little bit more about that, because but AI is not only about being cheap. If you're optimistic about it, it's also about scalability, because let's be honest, no one's dream job is to do moderation for Discord or for Facebook.
Like, okay, the amount of degeneracy you have to see as a mod, not just on Discord, but everywhere, you might need therapy here and there. I already caught a shiny Patrat in Pokemon Black ROM 510 in one game cartridge. Ooh, that's nice. Congratulations. That's rare. That's full odds. Full odds. If you aren't at least 20 heads tall, you're a crotch goblin. Shoot. I'm 5'7". I'm cooked.
The last thing you want to do is have your job where you come in every single day and have to look at CSAM. I'm pretty sure there's like YouTube documentaries on people that worked at Facebook, and to put it lightly, they wanted to kill. Their mental health was not the best.
They must have actually seen man-made horrors beyond our comprehension, that like their mental health got so bad that they wanted to like, they wanted to remove themselves from the equation. That is wild. What about that one fat guy at the back of the class? Huh? I'm confused. Nah, Pokemon 23 is a different person, I think, than X.
But if you think about it, Discord has millions of users on the platform every single day. How many messages get sent per day? How many images get uploaded per day? How many reports get made per day? Spoiler, it's this much just by averaging their transparency reports. So
161,618 reports per day. Yeah, at this point it makes sense to use AI automation. Like there's no like. Ugh.
What's a lot? It's a lot more than you would have thought. Now, imagine human beings trying to work on that. It's nearly impossible. So that's why companies are investing in AI, because it can handle more data. But the caveat being, as long as there is a good system in place for handling reports of the false positives. We'll get to whether or not Discord unbans these people, but plot twist, what if I told you these Marvel rival child safety bans didn't happen because of AI? So Discord has this blog post called How We Leverage Machine Learning to Fight CSAM Content, or CP. And I want to point out, this is posted on Discord's own website. This is coming from Discord. But in the article, they explain how they use machine learning to stop people sending CSAM. So Discord has some sort of machine learning algorithm, which they don't even give you.
Unknown CSAM has continually plagued our industry, and our team felt it was important to advance our own detection capabilities. We started with an open source model that can analyze images to understand what they are depicting. Our engineers experimented and found that we could use this model not only to determine how similar one image is to another, but due to the semantic understanding of the model, it also demonstrates promising results for... okay. For known images. Okay. But isn't that very faulty? Because something that does not look like CP that is CP may not be detected, and vice versa? Huh. AI sucks, they are using a toaster as a machine. I mean, the entire, like, we can just, like, compare it to YouTube, right? Where, like... for example, monetization is always one that people bring up, where the AI just detects something that is not, like, that makes a video not being able to be monetized. but somebody else does it as well, and for them it's monetized. It's like, yeah, the AI works in mysterious ways everywhere.
Really any detail on. But the important thing is that when they find a match, when the AI thinks that the image that is being sent is CP, a human reviews it to verify if it is an instance of CSAM. A human...
Well, there we have it. So somebody does not like attractive women at Discord, apparently. That makes... So that means that an actual person looked at this video from Marvel Rivals and said, yeah, you gotta go. Huh? Okay, this is gonna get confusing. Well, it's not too confusing. Pretty much like, this stuff still gets like a human reviewer. But apparently the human reviewer said, yep, that is a child. I'm racing against... Jawbreaker juice? What? I'm confused.
Reviews it. Now, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Let's Pretend We're a Discord Employee. This is the video that was sent in the Marvel Rivals Discord server, where if you forwarded it, you would get banned for child safety. Now, the first time I was about to watch this, the first comment I saw was, Jarvis activate freak settings, and I realized, you know what? Maybe this actually is CP. But we're gonna YOLO it, and we're just gonna watch the video together. This is like them showing off the abilities. It's just video game gameplay. We're gonna speed that up a bit. How in the absolute is this?
How the hell is that? I see no children. Have you seen any children in this? Because I haven't seen any children. Huh? Well, that's an oddity. How? But doesn't the human have to verify the reason for the demonetization to on YouTube after the AI does it? You would think that, but I don't think a lot of people that work on YouTube really care. Like, there's people who get demonetized and like they forward the video and then like somebody looks at it, but they still keep it like demonetized for some reason. Be careful with the topic of CP, by the way. Yeah, I'm aware. No, not your content. I'm talking about all the pokers in chat in your name. Okay.
CP. Is someone at Discord smoking crack? No, I'm kidding. That's too expensive for Discord to supply. Because remember what this dude on Reddit said, where AI stuff is cheaper than hiring actual people to do the work? I genuinely think that Discord changed their systems, and they decided to save a couple more dollars by making their whole entire CSAM system work on AI. Like, as a human being with a frontal lobe, I don't understand how a human could watch the video we watch and say, yep, that's CSAM. Let's ban every single person that has looked at that video. Like, at this point, it has to be AI. Like, come on. You can't excuse this. This is pathetic. And maybe Discord made it AI because, again, it's about scalability. Does Discord have such a large CP problem that they can't afford to hire real people to do the last check to see if this is actually CSAM content? Like, is the AI that bad where it sends like 50,000 messages to human beings where it's too much, they can't deal with it, so they use another AI to check the work? The AI is checking the shitty AI's work. How the fuck does any of this make sense? I feel like I'm smoking crack. And the worst part about this all is that if it is reported as CSAM, it's reported to the NCMEC and added to the photo DNA database. And
What? So, like, the Invisible Woman skin is now officially part of that? That is interesting. That's funny. I don't see any children on Minecraft saying minors. Well, I don't know how I come up with these sayings. I mean, there's a lot of softcore stuff on YouTube Kids for Minecraft, so who knows at that point? That's personal beef poker. Yeah, it is. YouTube has animal abuse on for YouTube Kids. Yeah. Soggy Cereal once reported on that that is apparently fine. Or maybe the AI can tell how old the 3D character is. I mean, sure? Maybe?
And this should be a given. I hate saying this every time because it makes me lose my will to live. But when companies flood the NCMEC, or when anyone floods the NCMEC with absolute garbage, it slows down the NCMEC actually helping kids that are in danger. And if companies are sending AI slop to the NCMEC, they are making the problem worse because they want to save money by using AI. But before you...
Oh, interesting. Okay. Let me think. So the NCMEC is pretty much those who are responsible for this kind of stuff. And if they get sent this stuff that has nothing to do with like actual child diddler stuff, that slows them down on getting actual hunting down actual child diddlers. That is wild. That's interesting.
or I punch another hole in my desk. Let's reel it back in. Let's just focus on Discord's AI. People would be more okay with this. I say okay, they wouldn't be fully accepting. They'd be okay with it as long as there's a good system in place for handling reports of the false positives. And so, what happened to everyone that got falsely banned by Discord's AI? Well, taking a look at the reply to this tweet, someone said, I appealed to Discord in the morning, and they just don't care. They sent this email to Discord, how they got bans for the Marvel Rivals thing, and Discord said, hello, your account was disabled for violating our terms of service or community guidelines. We will not reinstate the account.
Bro is cooked. Bro is cooked by simply being a Marvel Rivals fan. That is wild. Hey, A, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Call Gideon, huh? I'm confused. Hey, Poke, I caught a Dialga in Pokemon Brilliant Diamond while watching the stream. Nice. I mean, it's Dialga. It's the cover legendary, so it kind of makes sense that you would catch that in that game. Imagine wanting to protect children and you get sent 5,000 videos of a Marvel character instead. Yeah. Well, not just Marvel character, but like, for example, you get like anime characters sent. And there's like, it's stupid. It is stupid. That's so sad. It is. It is just dumb.
They also forgot to say, go f yourself. And here's the thing, with all this false ban stuff happening, it's hard to take Discord seriously anymore, because before all this happened, if you got a child safety ban, you were guaranteed a creep. I've had people complain to me that they got banned for child safety, and I would actually stalk their Discord account, and I would figure out that they were actually a predator. Being banned meant something. And now with this Marvel Rivals situation, when people get banned, there's just a really big chance that Discord systems are messing up, because let's use AI. And I think the worst part about this whole entire situation is the fact that real predators will be using this excuse saying, oh, it's the AI that got me, guys. I didn't try talking to kids.
True. Now actual preds can go out and use that as an excuse. When will 0 days without nonsense? Once again, a famous quote, the problem with your bullshit is that it's bullshit. And for some reason I'm stinky. Nah, Blue Lightning. And if so, take a shower. I'm breathing. How about you? I'm alive. I'm pretty good actually. For some reason, Gideon has videos of certain pedos EDP watch. Oh, I see.
And people are going to buy it because being banned for child safety doesn't really mean much anymore. But I do want to say that thankfully, Discord did realize that, oh, we banned a whole bunch of people, and eventually what ended up happening is that people got unbanned. So on your next login attempt, or after a couple hours, Discord would send you a big, beautiful email saying you are receiving this message because we detected suspicious activity on your account. Now, as far as I know, this email is completely irrelevant. Discord only sends this to you if you get your account unbanned, and it just tells you to change your password. So it's like, hey, your account actually works, and we also didn't admit that we up. So yay, we have a happy ending. No, we don't, because there's still two big problems with this. The first, and arguably the biggest problem with all this AI stuff, is that Discord only fixes their big AI.
Yeah, like this was then in this case like a massive issue, right? Which is why they fixed it. But what if about like small things that happen? Like, is that helping? Are these people receiving help? I don't think so. Um, it does not fix the problem. You didn't even acknowledge that there is a problem.
AI mistakes. Almost every other day, I get someone DMing me that they got falsely banned, or I see Reddit posts like this, where someone got their account limited by Discord for something they did 4 years ago. On December 26th, a late Christmas gift from Discord, they got their account limited for breaking Discord's community guidelines for something 1,005.
Oh heck, Tossed! Hi! Well, still looking like TBD Luke, but now like a vampire. Hi! I haven't seen you in ages! Hi, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Ain't no way. He's alive! He breathes! Nah.
545 days ago, which coincidentally lines up with the exact same day they made their account. And when you check to see, what did you do? It doesn't fucking tell you. And
Oh, so they're just like Twitch, where when you get nuked on Twitch, it does not fucking tell you what you did. Same problem, different costume, huh? Good, it's just that I've been busy. Okay, understandable. But nice. Good that you're doing well.
reason why you got banned is for child safety. When Discord's AI randomly bans like 1 or 2 people, that's not enough people to cause a big uproar on Twitter or to get Discord's attention. So Discord doesn't like come in and save the day like they did with Marvel Rivals. They do nothing. And if you try taking matters into your own hands, you get this email again. And oh my goodness, folks, things get even better because while I was editing this video, I decided to peruse Reddit and just see people complaining about this.
That's wild. Cat! I dare you. I've been in the watching JoJo's grind, and then with holidays, then this, then that. So I didn't have time to watch your streams. All is good. All is fine. Man, that is interesting. Next, you will get banned for something you didn't do in the future. Didn't that already happen, like, on Twitch? Where, like, VTubers, like, showed their stuff on Twitter and were already banned on Twitch before they even streamed the first time on there? Okay, I need to take care of something. Okay, now she stops. God damn it. And YouTube. Yeah, YouTube does it as well. YouTube does it as well. And basically every social media. Yeah. That's also true.
And it turns out not everyone got unbanned. And this person got that response 2 days ago and their account still isn't lifted. They're still banned. This person still banned 2 days later. And there's this person. It's been over 4 days since my ban and nothing happened. So yeah, no, this isn't like a situation that's all closed. It's not resolved. There are people that are still banned. And again, Discord is going to do nothing because you can't appeal it. You just get Now, the second problem with Discord's AI doing Discord genocide is the fact that when you get banned on Discord, Discord will cancel your Nitro subscription and they won't give you a refund. And when you get unbanned from this mass ban wave, sometimes it will break your Nitro, where Discord literally scams you out of your Nitro. That's
what? So they're scammers as well. Yeah, this is clearly Discord. This is clearly Discord. I can tell. Interesting.
what I thought, but actually something good happened from Discord this time because I was editing this video and there was a Reddit post talking about how someone got an email from Discord that says, "Dear username, we'd like to directly apologize for the recent issues regarding your Discord account, which resulted in a temporary ban. We'd like to give you 3 months of Discord Nitro as a thank you for your patience during this situation." Now, this tells me 2 things. First, I want to make it clear that I've covered Discord for like 2 to 3 years. I have never seen anything like this. It's good to see that Discord is like, we fucked up, we're gonna take care of you. Whoever was working at Discord that made this happen, great job. But the second thing this shows me is that if they have to go to the extent of giving people free nitro as like a sorry, then it means that maybe Discord did use AI, or there's something seriously wrong going on with their AI. But I guess if you're one of the lucky people that
I guess they can be sweet too. Apparently so, but that seems to be more on the rarer side. Apparently, the thing is like, I don't know. It's just like, is it really that hard for companies to acknowledge that they make a mistake? Like, oh, they really act like the name says it. It's just like, I don't know. It's just stupid. To me, it's just like all around just stupid. That you can get like restricted for things that you've done like almost like 4 years ago, or you can get banned for stuff that you didn't do. I hate it.
got banned, congratulations. Check your email because you have 3 months of Discord Nitro. And for the people that are still banned because of this Marvel Rivals thing, considering Discord is giving you free Nitro, please definitely contact Discord support. And I really hope that in the future, Discord pays attention to a lot of these smaller occurrences where the AI will just randomly ban people, because I think they also deserve some sort of compensation, or at least getting their
Also, if you can cover Discord's fuck-ups for like three or more years for content, I have to say, that's pretty cool. that is free content.
Discord account back.
Anyways, gamers, that is all I got. I'm gonna go.
That's it. Now we know. The Discord AI considers grown adult 3D women CP. Now we know. That is interesting. That is very, very interesting. Give me a second. I get some more recommendations. I would like to look through these first before I do continue anything further. So yeah, let me open Discord real quick so I know what to go for. Quick check. Let's look at Crocorock's recommendation. Let's see what that is. Weirdest... Oh god. Of course it's about food, huh? Of course it's about food, huh? Of course. Interesting. Well, we'll do that first. Also, how does my model look? I'm still looking to the side. I hate it. Why is that like this? Why are you like this, VC face, today? Okay, that's better. Perfect. Anyways, let me load that again without it starting. Thank you. Food. Food. Okay.
Strap in.
Alright. Food for me. I don't know. It's called 20 Weirdest Foods Eaten Around the World by the Scary Cherry. Let's just get into it. I'm curious how disgusting that will be.
Strap in for some alliteration. Every country and culture has its own culinary customs. What's normal to some is baffling and peculiar to others, but there are
What was that? That looked like fucking dragon eggs.
some meals and ingredients that are so specific to one location, the number of people who find them weird hugely outweighs those who don't. This video will either whet your appetite when it comes to gastronomic experimentation, or put you off of food for...
What is that? What is that? Worms!
life. These are the 20 weirdest foods eaten around the world. Number 20. Giant isopod. If you're
Sea bugs. Nuke it! I think I need a mass I need to delete some. Oh man, look at it.
unnerved by creepy crawlies, then a massive and oversized bug that hangs out at the bottom of the ocean may just be enough to give you the nightmares. But the giant isopod, for all of its more creepy vibes, is not really up to any nefarious ill doings. In fact, this weird sea creature is actually kind of helpful. They can measure up to around 2.5 feet long, which is kind of alarming for such an insect-looking thing. These things are not actually insects though, but they do look a lot like roly-polies.
Oh my god, it's poking. Nah! I'm not that. What is that? It's a giant isopod. I mean, kabuto. Oh, yummy worms. Just what I wanted to eat for lunch. Now we're eating kabuto. He didn't get revived from that dome fossil to get eaten. Apparently so. Man. Went back from the dead to be cooked. Bro is literally cooked. That's pretty...
Those are woodlice to all of you British people. Giant isopods are bottom feeders with a penchant for the grossest sunken sea things. Their unusual and frankly revolting eating habits are actually extremely useful in the more wide ecosystem of the undersea world. The giant isopod, with all of its insecty appearance, is a crustacean that lives in the deepest of the seas and eats all the carcasses of animals that sink to the bottom of the ocean. Now,
so it's the pig. So pretty much, it's the pig of the sea. The cockroach in Asmongold's room. So pretty much, it's the pig of the sea. It eats all the bullshit. Interesting.
Now, the unusual animal can sometimes be called the vacuum cleaner of the deep, and even if it doesn't have a lovely smiling face, like my own vacuum cleaner, it really won't be bothering you anytime soon. So, I wouldn't lose any sleep over this one.
If you need a vacuum cleaner, just get a dog. My dog just eats everything that falls onto the ground.
But, and this is crazy, people apparently eat these things. In some parts of the world, the giant isopod is considered to be a delicacy.
Nhiều chứ. Tại vì á là
A lot of people eat that.
Việt Nam mình có nhiều người rất là giàu.
And you won't be surprised to learn that they have an especially unique texture and flavor. Oh, and they can also be kind of dangerous to eat as well. Often stuffed full of toxins and heavy metals, they can be mistaken.
Yeah, no shit. I mean, bro's literally eating everything from the ground. Like, no shit. There's probably also a good amount of microplastics in those.
For other sorts of crustaceans, which means that you could wind up eating the wrong thing. It's all a bit risky, to be honest. And are you actually jonesing to try this food? I thought not, so we'll move swiftly on. Before we go on, like this video, smash the subscribe button, and click the notification bell right now, or this centipede will crawl on your face when you're sleeping.
Run! Run! Yeah. Centipedes. They get eaten as well. It actually looks like a crab. Nah, I'd eat it. More like the great white shark of the deep sea. But this one just eats like everything that dies in there and falls, like, goes to the bottom of the sea. My dog used to jump on the table and eat everything on it when we weren't home. Yeah. We had a dog that just ate cake. Like, you could not leave this dog alone with cake.
Number 19. Shirako, Japan. Ooh, 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 ooh. This is the grossest thing that I've ever heard. And I work here at the Fancy Banana, so that is actually saying something. The Japanese delicacy, known as shirako, which means white children, is made...
Chad, they're eating our kids! What is that? That looks like brain or something. Brains. Oh, wow. Okay, what is that?
Made from the sperm sacs of fish. Nice. It's believed...
It's balls. It's balls. They're eating balls.
To have certain health-giving properties, although what these may be actually remains to be somewhat mysterious. The type of fish used for this remarkably disgusting meal is either cod, pufferfish, or anglerfish, and these have the best sacks apparently. Not only is it
Sacks? That sounds terrible. That sounds terrible. They are eating stale cum. No, that is. Well, we can literally eat out white children without any danger. Diddy and Drake are going to Japan. That is terrible.
Proper gross sounding, but it's also pretty weird looking as well. These blobs of white goo, and what else would they look like, I ask you, can also sometimes resemble a kind of miniature brain. Also, you'd have to imagine not tremendously appetizing.
Ha! Said it. It looks like a brain. That looks slimy too. No. That is maddening.
But the weirdest part is how people say that the stuff tastes. And I'm going to have to go by
Wherever
everyone
you are,
else's
thank you for
reviews
this.
because
Wherever you are, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
this is definitely one that I'm never going to try. They say that it actually tastes like sweet custard. I mean, honestly, this is just too much, isn't it?
Sweet custard. This just tastes like probably tastes like probably really salty. I can see it. Like, comment, and subscribe. Exactly. It's basically eating cum. Yeah. Are you concerned about that when there's literally when we're literally swallowing men's semen on a daily? What the heck? Well, brain from Pinky and the brain, exactly. Thinking with your balls much. Maybe not me, but Diagonal definitely is.
These fish ball bags taste of love custard. Sorry, just custard. And in that case, why wouldn't you just eat custard then? Number 18. Baloo, the Philippines. And here now is one that you have more than likely heard of before. This is Baloo.
I think I've heard of this one before. Isn't the little chicken already in there? Oh no.
Or fertilized duck eggs. That means exactly what you think it does. These are eggs in which a baby bird has indeed been incubating for several weeks.
Also known as Philippine paya.
But instead of hatching into a cute and fluffy little duckling, it's going to get cooked and eaten right from the shell.
Great, wonderful.
Life can be cruel sometimes. This is a popular dish from Southeast Asia which may appear, to begin with anyways, like a hard-boiled egg, except that it's actually a hard-boiled duck fetus. And that is enough to unsettle most Western-stomached wimps. To be honest though, this one may be a bit much. I mean,
I'm destroying the planet. I'm destroying the planet. That's it. I'm destroying the entire thing. I love eating fetus. Poker's getting hungry for this. No, I am not. I am not ill. No, they eat babies. Yeah, they do. Oh no.
you can actually see its face. That's really quite enough for me.
Ugh! Disgusting! That looks even worse than fermented snake. A snail. Bro, died before. Bro got like spawn camping. Bro got deleted on spawn. Eating babies. What's next?
I actually can't take any more of this. Thank you. That's the end. Number 17. Fried tarantulas, Cambodia. Although munching on big hairy spiders may not be something that many people would immediately plan for a nice lunch date or a fancy dinner, sometimes staying alive means that people have eaten the weirdest of things. And that's apparently how Cambodian people discovered that tarantulas were actually edible, and in all honesty,
Tasty. Fried tarantulas. Dear God. Maybe I do need an iron stomach. What the demon does with your unborn child after you sacrifice it for ultimate power. As a Spanish person, I can say that I have never eaten snails before, which I should be ashamed of. We will not eat the snails.
they weren't even that bad. Under the repressive totalitarian regime of the Khmer Rouge, The starving Cambodian people would soon learn to eat whatever was available. Necessity is the mother of invention, and they found that fried spiders were not all that bad.
That's so crunchy! That is so crunchy! Ah! They seem a bit hairy. That's a hairy situation, Chad. Which dumbass ate a tarantula and said, "This is fire." Bro literally said, We're almost starving. Hey, yo, get that spider over there. Let's put it on a grill. Let's see what happens.
Since the fall of the regime, the eating of these hairy arachnids has continued on. They're a deep-fried snack that is enjoyed throughout the entire country, and although this may not look all that appealing, they do say that it tastes a bit like crab, so it can't be all that bad. But what do you think? Could you eat one of these if you had no other choice? Would you eat it just to try it? Let's get stuck in a conversation about
I'd rather die. I'd just rather die.
the pros and cons of creepy crawly cuisine in the comments section down below, shall we? Because I can't wait to hear what you all think about this one. Number 16. White ant egg soup, Laos. Have you ever found an ant's nest? You know, where there was a big heap of white eggs and crawling masses of the insects running all over? When you
No. 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 Wait. No. We are not eating ant eggs out here and soup. Make soup out of them. No. Fun fact: people ate mummies because they thought they have medicinal properties. People eat anything. Maybe we are the pigs of nature, because we eat everything. Tarantula, tasty.
found it, what were your first thoughts? Maybe it was gross. Maybe it was lunch. I mean, seriously, who came up with this one? Because it's beyond bananas. Apparently, eating ants and their eggs and whatnot is actually a deliciously fabulous thing to do in Laos and Thailand. This is a soup that is made out of the eggs of the weaver ant and is a traditional part of the regular diet of subsistence farmers all across several parts of Asia. The soup is usually made from stuff like chicken stock, spring onions, chilies, fish sauce, lemongrass, shallots, and tamarind, probably to drown out the fact that you're eating ants' eggs. I mean, geez. In Thailand, they also rather enjoy grinding up.
I guess good protein, I guess. Unironically, I would drink the ant eggs with some coffee and treat it like boba. Poker's losing his mind from this. Nah, but it's just gross. It's just gross.
Up scarab beetles as well, and chucking that into their own version of the red ant soup egg thing. Splendid, delicious. I'm positively just drooling at the notion. Ant eggs are not only exclusively used in soups either. These weird little balls are used as a tasty garnish for other dishes, and apparently are enjoyed for their sour flavor and sense of countryside nostalgia. You know, like biscuits and gravy, I would suppose.
What is actually, I have a question. What is the weird obsession with eating infants around here? Actually, I'm curious what a scorpion tastes like. I mean, there's probably a way to try it. Try it. I wonder if there will be any crocodile meat food. I mean, who knows? Maybe.
Number 15. Jellied moose nose, Canada.
Huh?
How often do you consider eating some nose? It's not the first choice for a cut of meat after all, and even though you know that all sorts of junk ends up in the sausage, it isn't necessarily the nose that causes a lot of consideration. However, in Canada, it turns out, they're somewhat partial to a nibble of a moose nose. The eating of the entire moose dates back to a time
Ugh. Leave the noses on the moose! Dear God. That's wild. That is wild. Guess that moose got a nose job done.
in history when the indigenous hunters of Canada and Alaska would feed their families for weeks with the entire carcass of the creature. This also included the bits that other people may have tossed away. Every single bit of that moose was eaten or preserved, and that also included the schnoz.
Cheek meat and neck meat just kind of disappears. Yep. Like braised beef, like grandma's.
So how does one munch on a moose's snout? It seems that it could be just a little bit chewy, don't you think? Well, according to the recipes,
let's not make Canada the 51st state. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. First we eat the cum, then the snot. What's next? There's also a weird obsession with people eating the infant stages of animals. Hi, Paragonzi. Hi, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. We're watching a gross video again.
the best way to eat this particular delicacy involves removing the fur. That can be done by singeing or peeling it off after it's been boiled, and then it's sliced and simmered with onions, garlic, and spices. After being cooked, the nose is then layered in a pan and covered with a gelatinous broth, after which it is left to solidify. The final dish is then sliced like bread and eaten, and the result is a food that is a particularly varied texture. It can be chewy in the bits with more cartilage and tender in the parts with more meat. But is it any good? Well, who knows? Number 14. Bosch and Tang
Not that I'm gonna try it. Not that I'm gonna ever try it. This is gross as hell. Kinda good? Nice. That's really good to hear.
Korea. Bosch and Tang is a soup which has long been believed to have especially healthsome properties, containing spring onions, dandelions, and a bunch of different spices. Oh, and, you know, dog meat. Yes, this is a
Dog meat, huh? I'm not gonna say anything about that. Caveman brain activates, eats them before they become a threat. Kill them before they can fight back.
a traditional dish in Korean cuisine that is still eaten amongst the older generations and has long been believed to be especially healthy. And although it is pretty malodorous, people generally say that it tastes better than it smells. Although you still have to put dog meat in your mouth, so that also remains extremely subjective. Traditionally, eating dog has been part of Korean culture for centuries. In recent times, though, the popularity of the practice has been significantly reduced.
We aren't beating the allegations with this bullcrap. I fucking knew it. I don't like this. I mean, we all don't like this. Maybe the low birth rate in Korea isn't that bad.
In a recent poll, the vast majority of people who were asked about this traditional food culture responded that they had never eaten dog meat, and given the controversial idea of this in many Western countries and the spread of Western culture, it's hardly
Why? Just look at these good boys. Just look at these good boys. Why would you do that? I mean, look at them. Look at the good boys. This is not right. Of course it's not right, but look at these good boys. Look at them. I'd free them. I'd free them all. I'd start a dog revolution in Korea. I'd free them all. I'll become the leader of the pack.
surprising. Dogs are rarely on the menu here anymore, and more than 60% of people are actually in favor of banning dog meat altogether. The government
Based.
is currently looking at legislation to make it officially happen. Number 13. Huitlacoche, Mexico. In many parts of the world, a corn cob that becomes covered in a blue-black kind
What is that? Get out, Crocker. You need to leave. Exactly. What the fuck? That seems more normal. But why does this corn have testicles?
of growth would be chucked into the bin and given up as being ruined. However, not in Mexico, where we have this hard-to-pronounce delicacy. This weird fungal growth is called corn smut, and it can appear on corn cobs, creating an
Corn smut. Corn smut. We're getting Pokemon meat on menu today, both Chom's Crocorock's glasses. That's not meat.
extremely unappealing tumor-like growth. Sounds, delicious, but apparently in Mexico this is also a culinary specialty. The Spanish name for this dish actually translates to sleeping excrement. Again, sounds super tasty, right?
What? Why would I eat that? That looks like the monkey from, Zoonomaly, but as a baby. That's interesting. Corn, yeah, it's corn, but it's like moldy corn. I like my corn moldy, bruh. I know it's concerning that corn with fungus and virus is the most normal thing in this list. True, true.
Right? This corn smut junk is a fungus that is increasingly popular in Mexico and beyond. The spores of this fungus feed off of the corn before it's fully developed, and although that sounds like a disaster for the crops, people have actually discovered this creepy-looking growth can actually be eaten as well. And so, the loss of the corn cob is not such a big problem. This is now considered a delicacy that has an earthy flavor and a smoky taste with a soft texture that's not unlike mushrooms. It's frequently used in quesadillas, omelets, tamales, and inside of creamy sauces, and if you can stop thinking about how gross it looks when it's growing, it's actually not half as bad as it seems. Maybe even pretty tasty. Number 12.
This is the most normal thing ever. Like, this is the most normal one here. This is the most normal one out of all of these.
12. Arag, Mongolia. Delicious. Fermented horse milk, my favorite. Arag, or arag, is a traditional beverage in Mongolia. It is slightly alcoholic, but also a very nutritious drink that is fermented.
We need to ferment it. We need to make a really good arag.
And therefore one of those super fashionable, gut-healthy things that are very much in vogue at the moment and have all those benefits for the digestive system and your overall health. It's slightly icky for most Western sensibilities though, because it's made from mare's milk, but it's fermented because when eaten raw, horse's milk can have a laxative effect, and for that reason...
Never mind, that's the most normal one. It's not just like... It's just horse milk. Which kind of makes sense, probably. Because it might probably be difficult to get access to, like... cow. So that one is actually fine, I don't care.
Reason Mongolians will only consume it in its fermented state unless for medicinal purposes. The milk goes through a process of fermentation that can last days and is quite involved. The resulting arag turns out to be fizzy, slightly sour, but also a little bit sweet, and there are variations in the final taste depending on the region in which it has been produced. Number 8.
Why would you drink it? Looks nasty. Probably accessibility and culture, I would say.
11. Tuna eyeballs, Japan. Japanese cuisine certainly contains some weird and wonderful ingredients that are more or less unheard of on the plates of many Western diets. There are really so many different surprising items that are routinely eaten in Japan that it's difficult to choose which one to focus on. But there are a few that are truly unique to this country and get the taste buds of alternative places in a tailspin. Now, one such item is tuna eyeballs. Yes.
Well, would you look at that? Or they are looking at us. Not gonna lie, it looks alright. It's just milk, yeah. It's just horse milk. I mean, you can get probably also like horse like salami and stuff anywhere, so not too surprising.
The eyes of the tuna fish are regularly eaten in Japan, and with great enjoyment as well. Also known as madama, Tuna eyes are ingested with the belief that by
I'm too weirded out by. Take care, Paragon. Bye bye.
doing so, you will become more intelligent. Perhaps there's an ounce of truth in this notion, since the study of omega-3 fish oil has shown a connection between brain health and the eating of fish that is rich in the fatty acid as part of a healthy diet. And so it kind of makes sense, but if there is a particular concentration of brain-boosting properties in these big fish eyeballs, it seems really unlikely, to be honest. If you do fancy giving it a whirl, the tuna eyeball is generally prepared by boiling it. Yep, there's an image for your brain. And then serving it seasoned with soy sauce, mirin, or sake. And ta-da, you've got yourself a stare meal. Number 10.
That was still more on the normal side than at least the last 5 or something. But a fish has no eye. Are you American?
Casu Marzu, Italy. Lots of really tasty stuff is actually pretty disgusting when you think about it. Like steak. We all know that's a slab of a dead cow. Or eggs. You know, the unfertilized, hard-shelled reproductive body that's produced by a bird? Mmm, delicious. You know, some food is produced in ways that are enough to turn your stomach, but that doesn't mean it isn't flippin' good to eat.
Eating Kasumatsu, the maggot cheese.
This cheese might be pushing the boundaries just a teeny bit too far, though. Casumarzu cheese is produced on the Italian island of Sardinia, and it's so completely grossed out most of the rest of the world that it's actually banned in a lot of places. Our old
This cheese is banned. You just insult me by calling me American. This cheese is banned! This cheese is banned everywhere! Truly cheesy. Oh, there, Coco is. That's wild. That's interesting. I'm confused as well. Diagonal, chill a little. That's a bit far. Also, I meant Crocker
pals with the clipboards have even gotten involved to give this the title of the world's most dangerous cheese. Ooh, how edgy. So what exactly makes this cheese dangerous? Well, it's maggots, apparently. Yes, the
maggots. Maggots, huh? Tasty.
process of making this cheese involves the rather intimate involvement of cheese skipper flies, which lay their eggs in cracks as the cheese matures, and then those resulting maggots, apparently, will then wriggle through the paste, digesting the proteins, and thus transforming the stuff into a creamy and soft cheese. Well, that all seems fine, doesn't it? Nothing to see here. Number 9. Muktuk, Greenland. Next up, we have this specialty from Greenland, known as muktuk. It's a traditional food that has been eaten by Inuit people for generations, and it's made out of whale skin and blubber that's been frozen. This may indeed be an acquired taste. Muktuk is usually...
I mean, that's not necessarily too weird, actually. I could see people eating whale, especially since people were hunting whales back in the day, so it kind of makes sense. Muk.
usually served either raw or pickled, and its flavor develops as you eat it. That basically means that the especially chewy texture of this food means that each bite is going to stay with you for quite some time. There are many layers to muktuk. There's the skin, which according to some people is supposed to taste like hazelnuts. But it is whale skin after all, so I'm not really convinced. Then there's the fat, which is extremely chewy, and then there's that protective layer after that. This bit is even more chewy, and it really sounds like a whole lot of work, to be honest. And frankly, it looks kind of tough.
It's probably like eating a gum. Trying to eat gum. Like that kind of chewy. No, not whale meat, just whale skin. I don't care if it's just skin, it's whale meat. I don't care. Isn't it tasteless? I don't know. Go ahead, find out.
Number 8. Stargazy Pie, England. Now we have a super weird...
England? Is on here? The British?
Pie from England. This macabre delight hails from a tiny fishing village in Cornwall called Mousehole, and it dates back to the 16th century, the story of a heroic sailor named Tom Bawcock. The legend goes that the sailor rowed out.
Who? Go back. What was his name?
Back to the 16th century, the story of a heroic sailor named Tom Bawcock. The legend.
I first heard ball cock.
Legend goes that the sailor rowed out in dangerous high seas to catch enough fish to feed the starving residents of the village. The pie is traditionally served on the 23rd of December, known as Tom Bawcock's Eve, and the fishes have to be served with their heads still attached.
That name is terrible. That name is so terrible. No, his parents must not like him. Apparently not. Punish the kid for the rest of his life. Don't forget your lips are made by the same stuff as your butthole. The human body is an anomaly. You know why I destroyed Castle Shrade? The people made the language called British.
Attached as they poke out of the pie crust and gaze towards the stars. How absolutely creepy. Number 7.
I couldn't eat that. Like, just eating something that would constantly look at me. Like, I couldn't eat that.
Locusts, Israel. The terrifying specter of a swarm of locusts is not only a biblical image, it is a real and dangerous threat to the lives of communities today.
Oh boy.
A swarm of locusts can include as many as several billion of these insects at any given time, and that's a potentially devastating phenomenon. A large swarm of these insects can rapidly spread across an area of thousands of square kilometers, and then they will literally devour everything that's in their path. Fortunately, these insects are usually solitary.
So the solution in Israel to, like, a plague of these is just straight up eat them? Is that the solution?
So their mass gatherings and super destructive behavior is not really all that commonplace. But when it does happen, it can be catastrophic. Back in 2020, many countries in East Africa were under the threat of a swarm of locusts, and there were a couple of massive attacks that actually destroyed entire harvests in mere moments. They work their way through crops, sometimes across a massive area, for as long as months at a time, and they eat everything. That means that the swarm will take all the vegetation, which includes any grazing pasture, so that it's highly likely that livestock will also perish in the process. To make matters even worse, these insects also get down to breeding while they're up to all that destruction. And so, if these jerks are eating all the food, then I guess all that's left to eat is the locusts themselves. Well, kind of. And luckily, locusts are the only insect that's considered kosher, so that's a relief. If you deep fry the pests or cover them in chocolate, apparently they are kind of pretty tasty. Number 6.
I mean, there we have it. There goes the saying. Modern problems require modern solutions. For something for laughs, click the other thing I send off of this. Okay.
Fried brain sandwiches, United States of America. Now, although this may sound a lot like Hannibal Lecter's favorite snack food, this is a weird meal that has been eaten in the United States since the 1800s. Funnily enough, however, there are actually only a rare few restaurants in the Midwest that still make this strange old sandwich. And it turns out that it's a throwback to a time when East St. Louis in Illinois was a massive center for meat packing. This was during the late 19th century and early 20th centuries. Naturally, there was a lot of meat to be processed, and from each cow that went to slaughter, there was also a lot of brains.
Brains. Fried brains, so any skibidi toilet enjoy the entirety of Gen Alpha. This is like the precursor of the zombie apocalypse. You'll see brains
left over. Some bright spark mustered up the notion that it may be a good idea to eat them, and the fried brain sandwich became a reality. The The brains were breaded and then fried and stuffed inside of a bun or some rye bread, slathered in some pickles and mustard, and some onions. The use of cow's brains has gone quite out of fashion since the 1980s, when everyone was freaking out about mad cow disease. So as a stand-in for the original, the remaining chefs of this weird cuisine actually use pig brains instead. It's delicious, I'm sure. Number 5. Bugs, Southeast Asia. A while back, before we were all dealing with...
Bro really just said not just specific bugs, just bugs. All of them. Doesn't matter. Please no. What do you mean my gear is low? Not the brain rot. In my opinion, as long as you don't see them, it's alright. Man, this is just ugh.
Such an existential crisis as the climate today, we were being told that one of the foods of the future would be insects. That's right, these are allegedly a great source of protein, and unlike the farmed favorites of our modern plates, they're wild and abundant. They may be farmed in huge quantities and use very little in the way of resources, so it all kinda sounds like a no-brainer, right? Well, you'll still be required to eat bugs, so there are at least a few drawbacks to this brilliant world-saving scheme. A bug
Game-breaking bugs. No brain rot content. This is special.
burger doesn't seem as though it would be satisfying as the traditional beef patty, but then what the heck do I know? My mind has been utterly addled by the American farming industry's vice grip on the population's understanding of nutrition, and I'm completely indoctrinated by their propaganda. Anyhow, there are some people across the globe who do eat bugs on purpose, not just when they're riding their bicycles with enthusiasm, and they seem to rather enjoy them. Various bugs can make tasty street snacks, and some are extremely popular, even if they do seem just a little bit crunchy.
If eating regular meat becomes illegal, we have to eat bugs. You know I'll become a criminal. You know I'll become a criminal. Hi dear, how you doing? Hope you're doing good. There's something else rich in protein as well. Male pickle juice.
Crickets are most commonly found insects to be eaten around the world, but other types of bugs are also consumed with great enthusiasm. Scorpions are regularly found as street snacks on some regions of China, with the wang...
Well, there you have it, Diagonal. Time to get your scorpion stick.
Fujing street snack in Beijing being particularly famous for its unusual offerings. This includes scorpions, snakes, and even starfish. Live scorpions are considered a traditional dish in China and are also used in cold weather to provide relief for certain ailments in Chinese medicines. It's believed that consuming them can raise the body temperature. But as we've already seen, insects are actually a totally valid source of protein, and it's even been suggested that in the future, all people will have to eat them when we have screwed up the planet.
I'd rather die. I'd rather die. Let the black market of animal meat begin.
With all the climate change. Number 4. The century egg. A weird Chinese delicacy, the century egg is an acquired taste to say the least. Usually made from duck eggs, these eggs are covered in a mixture of water, salt, coal, and calcium oxide, and then left for 100 days. Then, a process occurs over the time that they're buried. The eggshell will dissolve completely, and the egg white changes color, becoming a mass of gelatinous brown goo. The yolk changes into a nasty dark green moldy...
I like my eggs moldy, bruh. So these eggs are pretty much like rotten eggs. People are eating rotten eggs. This is not the century egg. This is ew. I wasn't even shiny hunting when I got Pat Rat. Nice.
Looking blob thing, and it sounds truly delicious, I know. Apparently, and this is another one of those things that will have to rely on other people's reviews, the century egg has a very distinct and intense kind of sharp flavor. I mean, really? I'm shocked that if you make a rotten egg, it would have a strong flavor. But anyways, this is actually an ancient technique that dates back from over 5 centuries ago. The method back then was even more iffy. They say that modern techniques are safer for the consumer, and a century egg is served most often by itself.
Why would you consume this? Who are these consumers? Why would you consume this? Who?
or sometimes to give soup a powerful fragrance, or to go alongside some fermented vegetables and salads. So the real question is, after all of that, would you eat a century egg?
No.
Number 3. Hakarl, Iceland. Rotten shark for tea. Said nobody ever. But this is a thing that people do actually eat, and some of them even do it on purpose. This Icelandic dish apparently dates all the way back to the Viking times, and we all know that they were only doing things that we should continue to enjoy in the modern world. You know, all that invading and ransacking and...
So we eat everything, babies, yeast, nutsacks, and so on. What's the word? We're omnivorous. We're putting the omni in the omnivorous. Oh my god.
General ultra-violence, that was all perfectly sensible. So they probably had some excellent recipes as well. If you fancy a bit of fermented shark meat, then there are a few rules. This stuff is not only gross sounding, but it's also kind of dangerous. The act of fermenting the shark was actually part of the food preservation practices that were essential to ensure year-long supplies of sustenance during the more lean months. So it did make sense in the past, you know, before modern things like refrigeration and whatnot became widely available. These days, it's a delicacy that is rooted in keeping traditions alive, but the sharks that are used to make the stuff are actually not even edible when the meat is fresh. It is poisonous, so it does require processing before the meat can be ingested.
We just cut it similar like normal fish, and we cut it in 5 or 10 kilos pieces.
The shark is usually liberated of its head and then gutted like any other fish, but then it's bunked.
Interesting. That's also probably one of the more normal things on this list. It's just shark. Galgura is not safe.
In a hole in the ground and left there for 6 to 18 weeks. After that, it's dug up again, cut up, and hung out to dry, and the result of what's left over has decidedly mixed reviews. From disgusting, terrible tasting, to like blue cheese but 100 times stronger, to physical revulsion and immediate expulsion of the offending item. So with that said, would you give it a try? Number 2. Salo, Ukraine. This is a food from Eastern Europe that is made from slabs of cured subcutaneous pork fat.
Pork fat. I mean, not the worst thing for now. Is it really worth it when it's so dangerous? Probably not.
That may have skin, or sometimes not, and sometimes is also accompanied with layers of meat. And sometimes it's just the fat part. Just the fat. How tasty. It actually exists in many countries all across Eastern Europe. In Hungary and Romania, it's sometimes seasoned with paprika, whereas the versions found in the South and the West Slavic countries are regularly smoked. To serve this food, it's usually prepared by being fried or chopped up finely, along with garlic, as an accompaniment to borscht. It can be eaten raw or cooked, and may also be added to sausage for extra flavor, and may be sliced extremely thin and put on rye bread alongside vodka. This is how it's generally served in Ukraine. It's not quite such a weird food as some of the others that we've seen, but this is also a traditional method for using some fat from pork in many different ways across a range of dishes. Have you ever eaten this dish or its equivalent, and how was it for you? Go ahead and share your pork fat stories in the comments section down below. Number 1.
That was actually fine. That wasn't as terrible as I thought it might be. You have 2 crocodiles with mod? No. No, I don't.
Sanokji, Korea. Apparently, this is a thing that people in South Korea are really super into, and some of the more adventurous visitors to the country also seemed oddly eager to try it. If eating a live octopus is your thing that you're into, then who?
These things are not necessarily safe. They can put their suction cups into your throat, which then may result in you elevating to the next realm of existence.
Who am I to judge? And you should probably acquaint yourself with some of the dangers of such a niche gastronomic experience.
Still moving!
To begin with, when you're munching on the live octopus, although really, do you want to do that? It does seem rather rude to not even allow the animal the dignity of being dead first. You're going to need to chew properly, or else its suckers are going to get stuck in your throat.
Just like, imagine that wiggling in your mouth. It's just like wiggle, wiggle. Ugh! Why?
On the way down, stuff stuck in your throat, you may or may not be aware of, can cause you to choke. Apparently, there's a way to eat the octopus that makes it less dangerous, but possibly not much less gross. The chef prepares the poor creature by removing the mucus from its tentacles and then cutting them into small pieces so that they can cause less of a choking hazard. So that's all well and good, but even still, it's a live octopus. What the hell are you even doing? That's all from our tour of
That was enough. That was enough, Octopussy. There is no artillery here. Gastronomic experiments. Yeah, true. That was gross. That was gross. I mean, not saying that people can't eat these. I wouldn't. I think it's gross. Anyways. I'm never letting Crocker recommend anything anymore. That's it. I'm just kidding. Chat, I may need a quick break. I will be right back. I have returned. Click the funny one I said. Sure, sure. Why not? Let's go. Should already be in the list. Should already be in the list. Oh no. Stop. Funniest Snow White trailer comments as a song by Chat Music. I know what this is gonna be. I know what this is gonna be. These are great. I love this. I love these. These are great. My body's not ready for this one. I've seen the KSI one and like that one chick that sings what rhymes with I don't know. That's gonna be terrible. Alright. Chat music, yeah. Alright, let's go ahead, let's do it.
If I saw this movie on a plane, I would still walk down.
It already starts like this, huh? Remember the creepy stuff I said? Yes, Cocos, yes. I remember the Sniper's Dream and the non one. Yeah. Oh my god. Why slow Farquaad playing Snow White? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was great. That was great. That was great. Uh, that was great. That was awesome. That was awesome. Now there's another one that Sumac sent in. I need to look at that one as well. Alright, let me check. Okay. I need something. I need something gross now. I think I need something gross first before I do another before I do another recommendation. Or something normal, not gross but normal. I need something normal. And this is pretty normal.
Do you live here?
This is normal. I need something normal. Welcome back, Burning Rubber. Also, we lost a sub. Probably due to the fact that, or probably because of the cooking video, the food video. Somebody was not able to handle that. Alright. I think we should be fine audio-wise. Yes, we are. Alright. It's time. The worst apology video of 2025 is here. We just started. What do you mean? By August the Duck. Let's see.
Do you live here? Yeah. You do? I don't believe that. What? I don't believe that.
Well, guys, it's a tale as old as time. It seems like, I don't know, every 2 or 3 months, maybe, somebody on the internet goes viral for doing something that reveals something pretty bad about...
I've got to activate my ult to fix it, okay. Let me guess. This was a black guy saying that he lives here and she didn't believe him, so she got scared. Is that what this is? Is this going that way that I would think it is?
Their character, which in turn like ruins their life, and then they try and save it by doing some sort of apology or explaining what they did, and then that reveals something even worse about their character, and they ruin their life again. Happens all the time for some reason. And most recently, it's happened to this woman you're looking at here, Michelle Bishop, who was caught on a Ring doorbell committing what has got to be like the most blatant example of racial profiling of all time. The story goes that she was walking through her neighborhood with her children, and she thought that a silver truck was following her, so feeling scared, she walked up to a house, started ringing on the doorbell, trying to get in, trying to get somebody to help her. The truck pulled into the driveway. The man driving asked, "Are you looking for somebody?" She questions the man, saying, "Do you live here?" He says, "Yes." She says, "I don't believe you," and she runs away screaming for help. What was this man doing, you may ask? He was pulling into his own driveway. Yeah, so in what I assume to
I think this woman might be cooked. I think this woman might be cooked. No way, bro, you can't even enter your own house without some dumb Karen That is crazy.
To be like fucking Delulu Land, Ohio. And no, that's not an Ohio joke. I feel the need to clarify that. This really happened in Ohio.
Bye-bye.
This woman thought it was appropriate to walk onto a random person's porch, tell a person in that home's driveway that they don't live here, and then run away screaming through the neighborhood saying that they're in danger, that they need help because, I don't know, somebody used their driveway the way it was intended. It's one of the most clear-cut, hey, look at me, this is what I really am videos of all time, and you're about to see it. So let's not.
Like, is this at night? Because lights are on, so I would assume it's at night. What are you doing at night outside with your kids? That's the more important question I would like to ask. Huh. Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the dumbest of them all? I don't know. It's just stupid. Like, you don't know that guy. Like, just because he's like black doesn't mean like that he doesn't live there. Like, what the heck?
Not waste any more time. Let's begin. Please subscribe.
Turn off on the doorbell. Ring doorbell. We need you. What's going on?
The fact that she prepares, like, pulls her, like, grabs her baby. That woman was prepared. That woman was preparing for running.
Do you live here? Yeah. You do? Papa. I don't believe that.
Can you imagine coming home after a long day at work and you see somebody unloading their fucking children at your front door and you get out of your car, you roll down your window, whatever, and they ask, hey, do you live here? Obviously, you say yes. They hit you with a, you do? And then they fucking tell you they don't believe you? What do you do in that situation? That's not a situation anybody's ever been in. The gall of this woman is insane. Just walking up to a random house and questioning everybody that wants to come in. I mean, oh my god. It's genuinely hard for me to believe people like this exist sometimes.
What? I don't believe that.
So what are you doing here?
Rory, come on. Rory, come on.
Alright, so on the...
What the fuck? It took for her a while to scream help. That took a while. Especially like he's not even going after her or anything, like, huh? Like he's probably still sitting in his car. And never mind.
Off chance, like the 1% chance that this lady actually convinced herself that she was being followed and she didn't see who was in the truck, this had nothing to do with race, this would not be funny. Fortunately for us, I can almost guarantee you that's not the case. This lady witnessed literally nothing but a black man hop out of his car in his own driveway, and that was enough to send her screaming through the neighborhood, running away with her children. Obviously, like the societal implications of that, not very funny. It's insane that people like this still exist. What's funny is getting to learn that a person this stupid exists on planet Earth.
What the fuck? What? That makes no sense. What do you mean? Not gonna lie, this would make me blow up after a long day of work, having to deal with this in your own driveway. Like, what? She's running for her life. He's not even doing anything.
Did someone come here?
That was my wife. Somebody chased her up here. And she had kids.
Who chased her?
She said somebody in a silver truck.
In a gray truck. And he came around the corner and I was in the street. And so I come up and I pick up my kids, and so I'm like gonna pretend that I'm coming home. And so I pull up and I start walking to your back gate.
Okay, so look, I've talked about this before in similar sort of videos. As a man, I recognize that I cannot fully relate to all of the struggles that women go through, the day-to-day things that women have to think about that the average man just doesn't. So look, I can recognize that walking down the street as a woman at night with your children, you likely experience more stress than a man does.
This may sound harsh, but again, what are you doing outside at night with your children? I find this heavily unintelligent. So in general, like, what are you doing?
Okay? However, if a person driving through your neighborhood makes you this nervous, makes you this scared, maybe it's time to move where other people don't live. Or maybe it's time to just stay inside, like, for good. She admits here that he wasn't even doing anything. He just turned onto the street that he lives on, and that was enough to elicit this reaction from her. That is not normal. I'm sorry. That's
Nah. Like, if he like ran after you, okay, but this is not normal. I actually had a horrible dream this morning about my mother dropping my child in a rain drain. I've never had a child. My mom is dead. What the fuck? I don't know. That's a weird dream. That's a weird dream. Interesting. Being scared is alright, that's valid, but she's just dumb. One wrong timing. Miss 2. He was super calm, didn't raise his voice, and wasn't even near her. Yeah, and she like ran like for her life, and like at one point, like you realize that he's not running after you. May seem weird, you know?
a little much.
And he stops here and he goes, "Are you looking for someone?" And I said, "Nope." And then he sat here, and I was like, "I need to get in."
Well, that's my husband. That's why he lives here. Yeah. He lives here. So he came in and he said there was a lady screaming, and I'm like, that's...
She got all worried. That
Scared the crap out of me.
How?
I'm so sorry.
How did he scare you, though?
I just seen her in the driveway, and I was like, "Are you looking for somebody?" Because I was pulling up out.
And I saw someone walking in our driveway, too, and I'm like, why is someone walking in our driveway?
It's genuinely just insane to me how some people view the world. Like, she's actually sitting here defending herself. Has absolutely no right to be defending this, saying she was scared. She had no real reason to be. She is describing what has got to be like a top 10 most normal thing of all time. A person driving through a neighborhood? I don't think that it can possibly get any more normal than that. Like, maybe breathing is above that, but people existing in the places that people live, it's pretty normal. For her to
Chad, when you hear this, you are now breathing manually. You are now breathing manually. I remind you to breathe. She's telling that to his wife too. Yeah. That must feel so weird, right? That like you come outside, like there's all this commotion, and then like you hear that your husband is not even allowed to pull up to his own driveway because some hysteric chick absolutely loses it.
To never even think, you know what, I'm like on somebody's porch right now. I'm banging on somebody's door, ringing their doorbell. Maybe I'm the one who's acting strange. For that thought to never even cross her mind, pretty telling.
All right, sorry.
What? She said that someone was following her. So you were walking from there?
You came this way, didn't you?
No, I came down this street right here.
Yeah.
And I was riding slow because I'm looking at our Christmas lights.
Well, you just have to understand my point of view. Being by myself with 2 kids, I just saw a car coming, and so I was like, oh, it scared me, and so I just pulled up here, and I kept thinking, this could be his house. But you didn't say, this is my home. You just said, are you looking? And I was like...
Okay, so now we're just making shit up. Again, admitting that you...
No, she asked him what he's doing here. He said he lives here. And you like get all hysteric and run for your life. That is not what you were doing here. That is not what you're doing. Now you're lying. This would make me mad. Like, this would infuriate me.
You see a car in your neighborhood and you immediately think you're about to die, that's not good, okay? You should really look into that and figure out why that is. I don't care who you are, that's not normal. And he actually did say that this was his house, and you said, I don't believe that. Like, it's just insane to watch people like this who seem to just sort of like create their own reality as they go. Just whatever they...
Peak gaslighting. She probably did not expect this to be on camera and like recorded. She probably did not expect that. And now that is the case, so people are beating the brakes off of her now. You see, I was scared because a black person exists and isn't in a camp. Yeah, that's like the reaction. That's like the reaction. Now she's lying, yeah. I just don't know if it's specifically because he's black. His skin color was not mentioned yet.
They think is real, that's what they're going with.
I did. When you was on the porch, you asked me, did I live here? I said, yeah.
And you said, no, you don't.
And you said, I don't think you do.
My sister in Christ, it's a weird situation that you yourself created the entirety of. Like, what do you mean? It's not a weird situation at all. A man was driving through his neighborhood and pulled into his driveway. The only weird things about this situation are the things that you yourself did.
You can tell that I was really caught off guard.
Like, I'm pulling in my... It's like I'm pulling in my house. Like, this is not... This neighborhood is probably one of the best neighborhoods in Ohio. You don't have to worry about stuff like that.
Well, I'm very sorry.
Ohio Rizzler. Ohio mentioned.
I really hope that you're not upset with me.
Come on, baby, go in the house. Let's go.
You told me that I didn't. You said you didn't think I lived here.
It was the way that you were talking. I was so caught off guard. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, saying it was the way you were talking is code word for I saw you were black. Like, come on, let's be honest. You're on the man's porch, he asks, are you looking for somebody? And that makes you think he doesn't live there? That's like the most appropriate response for a homeowner seeing somebody with their entire family on their front porch. I mean, like, I think at this point, it would have just been less offensive for her to say, yeah, so I saw that you weren't white, so I just kind of assumed I was in danger. Whoopsies. That's what she's saying anyways. She's just tiptoeing around it. Now, after this blew up, this lady released like a 20-minute long video on Facebook.
On Facebook of all places. On Facebook of all places. Interesting. What was the end result? What was the aftermath of that apology?
Which I'm super sorry, but we're not going to be watching it because, well, it's 20 minutes, where she doubles down on everything. She gives a half-assed apology, you know, the normal one people give when they say something like this. The, oh, I'm sorry if it came across that way or if it made you feel that way. I'm sorry if I offended you. It's never just an I'm sorry for what I said. It's always I'm sorry if you felt that my racist remarks were racist. And then she basically just defends her behavior every...
Like, we can tell that you're not sorry. You tried to lie your way out of this, so you're not sorry. You're sorry that you got caught. That's always what it is. I'm sorry that I got caught.
Step of the way. She says, you have to understand that the situation was weird. He talked to us multiple times when she's standing on the man's porch. She initiated the conversation, says that the way he was talking to her wasn't friendly enough. Then she says something that is just completely insane. She says part of her reasoning for thinking this guy was lying about this being his house is because the neighborhood's still under construction. So she said, and I quote, it's a corner house and I'm thinking my radar is like, this is not a house. She's talking about the house that she is ringing the doorbell to try and get somebody to answer to save her. Didn't think it was a real house, apparently. What are you talking about? Then she starts patting herself on the back.
Like I said, she's just lying her way out of this. That's just what it is. She's lying her way out of this.
I can't make this shit up. She says, looking back at the video, I'm proud of myself, not just for the success I've achieved, but for the growth I've experienced. I'm proud that even in the hardest moments, I was able to handle the situation with grace and not spaz out when it could have been so easy to lose control. Ma'am, I guess we have different definitions of certain words. All in all, this is just an extremely goofy, yet extremely sad situation. The fact that shit like this is still happening day to day is it's just insane. A man can't even fucking pull into his driveway lie anymore. Well, guys, what do you think? Do you think people are blowing this out of proportion? Do you think the way she reacted was appropriate? I feel like this would be an...
I'm sorry I did it, but it wasn't my fault. I did it because of him. Yeah, like I said, she's absolutely lying. Like, you were standing on his driveway. You should have just moved on. Like, this all could have been prevented if it just continued walking instead of going up to somebody's house. Oh no, she looks like the average white mom that is going to complain to a McDonald's worker that how dare they not heat up her KFC. Kinda.
Entirely different situation if after all of this went down, she went on Facebook and was like, look, I fucked up. I understand how this looks. I did the wrong thing. I'm sorry. Didn't need to be dragged out for 20 minutes. Didn't need to do all the shit she did. I feel like if she would have just sort of owned up to it, it would have been relatively fine. But doubling down, saying you're proud of yourself, saying there's nothing wrong with what you did. Come on. Gotta be an adult sometimes. That's one of those moments. When you paint some random person as this aggressor who was like threatening your family, all the while all he did was ask why you're standing on his front porch. Gotta own up to shit like that. Seems like a relatively simple concept to me, but hey, so do a lot of things that people seem to not get these days, so what are you gonna do about it? Stay safe out there, guys. Make sure you don't accidentally find yourself pulling into your own driveway.
Yeah. Make sure there's no white Karen standing there telling you that, you can't pull up in your own driveway. You're scaring her. Man, this is just stupid.
Not a good look. Okay, see ya.
Well, that's the end of the video. Now we know. I don't think this is gonna be the worst one, though. 2025 is long. This is not necessarily the longest one, like the worst one. There's still stuff coming. Next up, I'm doing Sumax's video that she requested. So let's do that. Let me add that to the list. Let me add that to the list real quick. It's not part of the list. The list. Let me reload that.
In 2006, in
The most convincing time traveler story by Joe Scott. I'm curious. I want to time travel. We'll see what that is about. Let's see if time travels exist. Let's get into it.
In 2006, in the city of Kyiv, Ukraine, police were called to deal with a confused man. When they arrived, they found a young man who was scared, didn't know where he was, and was dressed in strange, anachronistic clothing.
Alzheimer's. Case closed.
Carrying a camera. Little did they know that they were possibly standing face to face with an actual time traveler. The man's name was Sergei Ponomarenko, and when the police asked him for his ID, he handed it to them, and the first thing they noticed was that it was issued from a country that didn't exist anymore. The Soviet Union. Ukraine was, of course...
Bro appeared to be very lost. Bro came straight from communism.
Of course, part of the Soviet Union in the past, but the Soviet Union had dissolved almost a couple of decades ago at that point. So let's just say the police didn't see those IDs much anymore, especially on young people, and this guy looked like he was in his 20s. And yet his ID stated that his birth date was in 1932. And he matched the picture in the ID, so something didn't add up. When they asked him what day he thought it was, he answered April 23rd, 1958. And that's when the police said, okay, we're going to take you to a little room and you can talk to the nice.
Bro. Let's say that it wasn't a actual case of time traveling. Even then, the amount of work that probably went into to make this properly convincing is probably mind-boggling.
Nice doctor.
You're crazy.
So Sergei winds up in a mental hospital in the care of Dr. Pavlo Kudrikov. So the doctor played along with this whole idea, and he asked him if he could figure out or if he could remember how he wound up in 2006, even though he thought it was 1958. And as recorded by the doctor, Sergei said, quote, "It was daytime, and I wanted to go for a walk in the city. I took my camera, but when I left my house, I saw a strange object that had a bell shape, and it was very strange, and it was flying in a strange way. It is difficult to explain what I was seeing. It might be better to look at the photos from my camera." Dr. Kudrikov was curious, so he got a hold of the camera, and the first thing he noticed was that it was an old rare Yashima Flex. The doctor was a bit of a photographer himself, so he recognized the brand and knew right away that this was like an antique. Which is a problem, because it used a type of film that hadn't been manufactured since the 1970s. You can't just take it down.
Ooh, that might be difficult to actually find. I think it's his grandson or something. Okay, okay. Again, just weird, like, just like, as a person, you walk around and you see, like, this guy completely lost, like, an old Soviet Union style clothes, and it's like, that looks weird. Bro.
Down to the CVS to get it developed, so he called in a photography expert named Vadim Poisner. Vadim got the film out, and he was able to see from the real info that it was manufactured in 1956. But it was in perfect condition. So he developed the roll, and this is when everything just kept getting weirder. What he found on the roll were photos of Kiev, but clearly from a long time ago. All the cars, all the clothes, all the street signs, all were from the 50s. And there were photos of buildings that didn't exist anymore. And right there in front of those buildings was Sergei with his girlfriend at the time, out enjoying a beautiful day, wearing the exact same clothes he was found in. And the last photo on the reel, just as Sergei had suggested, featured a bell-shaped UFO. When the doctor asked him about the UFO photo,
Imagine her back in that time, now her boyfriend missing. Where did my boyfriend go? Did he leave me alone? Did he break up with me? That girl is probably just as confused as he is. Where did my boyfriend go? The camera quality is good. I mean, it is still 1970, so it should be fine. Bro is me when I fall asleep after a long day. Where am I? What is this place? Is this really my apartment?
Sergei said, quote, "Now are you convinced I'm telling the truth? I so far do not understand what this object is and how something like that happened to me at the same moment when I took the picture and I went down to look at the camera and somehow I showed up in this."
Does this look like a shoe? Did somebody's grandma throw her shoe at like a male boy? It looks like Crocs. Sure.
Year. Dr. Kudrikov, being scientifically minded, hypothesized that if this was some kind of alien spacecraft, it could perhaps have flown him across the universe at the speed of light and brought him back in a split second. And due to Einstein's theory of relativity, he would experience time dilation, meaning that time would have barely passed for him, but back on Earth, 47 years would have gone by. The flight of the navigator theory, if you will. That night, Sergei went back to his room, closed the door, and was never seen again. The hospital security camera captured when he entered the room, but it never filmed him leaving. There was only one way out of this room. It was always watched, and the room windows had bars, so there was no way for him to escape without being noticed. Yeah, Sergei just pulled a Shawshank.
Bro vanished. Bro went and got the milk or cigarettes. Bro vanished from existence. Bro did not use instant teleportation. Bro used that instant fuck you. I'm going back to my girlfriend.
Man up and vanished like a fart in the wind.
Only there was no Raquel Welch poster to explain what happened to him. He was never found. No means of escape were ever found. He just vanished, leaving the police with his camera, his photographs, and a crazy mystery to solve. A mystery that just keeps getting weirder. Because they investigated the case and they found out that there was actually a Sergei Ponomarenko that was declared missing in Kiev in 1960. They also were able to track down the woman in the photograph, his girlfriend, who was now over 70 years old at this point. She told the police that...
What the fuck? I think bro just fell into the back rooms and never came back. Hi and good morning, Pokedox. Hi, Jacob. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good.
Sergei had disappeared that day in 1958, but returned just a few days later, the exact amount of time that he had been in 2006. But then she claimed that he disappeared again in the 1970s, and this time he was never seen again. But years after he vanished, she received a strange photo in the mail. It was from Sergei, and according to the note he wrote on there, the photo is from 2050. It shows an older mustachioed Sergei with Kiev in the background, only...
20 what? Her boyfriend is back, just younger, exactly. Go back. What? What time?
From Sergei, and according to the note he wrote on there, the photo is from 2050.
2050? What the heck? Nah, bro's not being, bro did not, get kidnapped by aliens, abducted. Bro is just, like, bro actually fell into the back, through the back rooms. Oh, heck.
It shows an older mustachioed Sergei with Kiev in the background, only in this photo, the skyline is full of skyscrapers. He also said in the note that he would be back soon, which, for whatever reason, didn't happen. The story of Sergei Ponomarenko has gone down in internet lore as possibly the most well-documented case of time travel in history. You know, now might be a good time to introduce you guys to Woo Woo Alarm 2.0. Quick shout out to the video where I put on the Woo Woo Alarm for almost a full minute and people went apeshit in the comments. Yeah, okay. That's enough of that. Look, it's a great story, okay? I totally get why it became such an...
Woo Woo Alarm. Now we get into the stuff that says this did not happen.
Urban legend. The problem is everything that I could find on this, all the images that you've seen throughout this video, they all tie back to one TV show. It was a show called Aliens that aired on a Ukrainian channel called 1+1 in 2012. There were 10 episodes total. The episode that tells this story is the third episode. It's titled Time Traveler. It's an entire series about different stories of alien abductions and stuff. Other titles include Alien Abductions, Levitation Effect, Phantom...
I'm always questioning the whole alien stuff, you know why? It's always gray, hairless creatures. Why not some hot, big-booped women? Like, why does that not happen?
And crop circles. And the show actually featured a disclaimer at the beginning that translates to, quote, "The Alien series aims to restore scenes of controversial topics. Any theory or hypothesis proposed cannot be considered to be correct and further scientific research is required. All scene restorations are based on the statements of witnesses. There's no conclusive evidence to prove the existence of aliens. Your opinion on this issue is up to you." So yeah, the show itself says any theory proposed cannot be considered to be correct, which is more than you ever get from the History Channel. And it's also careful to point out that these are scene restorations. So all these images of Sergei that keep showing up on every website and every video that talks about this story.
They're not Sergei, they're just, they're just like, acted out from the view of eyewitnesses. Interesting. Guess I got baited.
Those are all recreations. This is not real interview footage, which kind of feels obvious to me, but I guess I spend more time around cameras than most people. And besides, there's a few pretty glaring details that are wrong in this episode. For example, the security camera footage displays the time as Tuesday, April 23rd, 2006. But if you pull up a calendar app on your phone, you'll see that April 23rd, 2006 was actually a Sunday. Others have pointed out that the ID card that you see on the show has the seal of the Communist Youth League stamped on it, but it's not the actual seal from that time period. I'm sure the art director was good, but you can never beat the internet. And then there's that picture from 2050. It has buildings copied and pasted all over it, and I'm pretty sure that's the Empire State Building? So, minor Photoshop. But the point is, those are recreations. Again, the show says it right up at the beginning. Fine. But according to the story, there was an ID, there were photos, there was a recorded interview. So where are the real ones if they exist? All I can say is that my writer, Jason...
We do not know. They don't exist. That's usually like the thing. This is recreated. This is eyewitness stuff. Yeah, but the original material never shows up. Also, at this point, like, aliens... if the government, like, actually shows pictures of aliens, nobody cares. They've been saying that for years now.
Jason and I, we searched all over the place and we couldn't find him anywhere. Nor could we find any actual police records, no other media reports, and I couldn't find anything on any of the key figures like Dr. Pablo Kutrikov or Vadim Poizner. Granted, some people don't have much of a web presence and there's definitely a language barrier here, but yeah, I couldn't find anything. Now, I don't know anything about this show. If you're in Ukraine and you know something about it, please feel free to educate me and everybody else in the comments, but it comes across like one of those History Channel type shows where they take some urban legend and then dramatize it. Like, I feel like this is just basically a good piece of creepypasta that the producers ran across and decided to run with, and they did a great job. Let's face it, they did a great job. It has taken on a life of its own. The credits list the scriptwriter as Konstantin Kovrigan, the director is Vladimir Rybis, and the producer is Alexei Labak, and the executive producer is Oleg Rogozna, who owned the station. Any of whom I would love to ask directly about this, but I wasn't able to find a way to contact them. So for me, the overwhelming evidence here is that this is just a work of fiction.
Aw, man. Really? Hi, Zoom. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Zarbon Freezer said, "Oh, my nipples." That is not Zarbon. That is meme stuff.
Great story. It is a great story. But, like, don't take it any more seriously than you did that mermaid show on Animal Planet, which was actually a thing that happened. I hate this timeline. But I get it. I totally get it. Time travel is a fascinating subject, and a lot of thought's been put into how it would actually work. For example, a paper published in Classical and Quantum Gravity in September 2020 suggested there's actually a way to travel backwards in time. They looked at Einstein's theory of relativity, specifically his calculations that show that it should be possible for an object in the universe to travel through space and time in a circular direction and end up back at the starting point. Einstein called it a closed time-like curve. But of course, physicists, when talking about time travel, they deal with paradoxes like the grandfather paradox, you know. That's the idea that a time traveler goes back in the past and kills a younger version of her grandfather. This, of course, means the time traveler's parents weren't born, along with the time traveler.
Well, that can still work. Though it would basically create like a split timeline where in one you were just never born, and in the other one just things happen as usual. So you have like two timelines, and when you travel back, you actually go back to your timeline, just like the future Trunks thing, where Trunks goes into the future into the past to fix his future, but when he fixes the past, his future is not fixed because they're different timelines. That kind of thing, I would assume. It was convincing. Yeah, it was convincing. Okay, I'll admit it. KSI strategy was kind of genius by Sunny V2. Alright, we'll do that.
Traveler herself, and if the time traveler didn't get born, then how would she have gone back to kill her grandfather? That whole thing. So the writers of this paper used what they call the billiard ball model to tackle this paradox. They say imagine several billiard balls across a circular table. So when you push one ball away from position X, it goes around the table and hits the other balls in a particular pattern. But the researchers calculated that even if the ball's pattern is messed with at some point during its journey, future interactions with the other balls can actually correct its path. The ball will come back to position X at the same speed that it would have if it hadn't been interfered with. Basically, the ball will fall into the same place. So they used this model to explain how if you did travel back in time, you could change events, but not significantly enough to really change the future. So like with the grandfather paradox, it would basically mean that something would always get in the way of you trying to kill him. As researcher Germaine Turbar said, quote, "No matter what you did, the salient events would just recalibrate around you. Try as you might to create a paradox, the events will always adjust themselves to avoid any inconsistency." Now I think this paper is mostly just sort of an interesting thought experiment, but this does sound a bit like determinism, you know? Like the idea that the world will just recalibrate around any changes you make in the timeline, kind of like a car navigation.
Yeah, I don't like that. That sounds like fate. Things are fated to happen. I don't like that idea. Like, no matter what you do, the outcome will always be the same. Though that would explain a lot for me. Nah, Zoom, we're not doing that. Something's in the minor, and I would like you to stop this.
When you miss your exit. The big question, though, is what causes this recalibration? What holds this reality together? Is it a fundamental quantum force? The Matrix? The power of Zoe? Unfortunately, it'll be a long time until we can test something like this and actually send an instrument or a person on a closed time-like curve. Until then, we'll just have to imagine it, which we've kind of been doing this whole time. I mean, one of the earliest ancient Sanskrit epic poems was called Mahabharata, and it was about time travel. I think maybe we're drawn to time travel stories because time is the most insidious force in our lives. Time marches on, it never stops. We are ultimately at its mercy, and the greatest fantasy we
Yeah, I think the obsession with time comes to stop mistakes from happening. I think that's really just the most I would say a realistic reason why people obsess with time. I mean, I would time travel go back and change some things if I could.
have is to escape its grip. As professor of science fiction studies at Georgia Institute of Technology in Atlanta, Lisa Yazek told Live Science in 2022, quote, "Time travel tales let us imagine that we can break free from the grip of linear time and somehow get a new perspective on the human experience, either our own or as humanity as a whole." So maybe that's why this urban legend has struck such a chord online with everybody, you know? As disoriented and confused as he was, in some small way, we kind of all want to be Sergei. Okay, so this whole Sergei story kind of revolves around the whole idea that, you know, a UFO picked him up and carried him around at the speed of light and then dropped him back on Earth 50 years or so later. This is, of course, you know, an example of Einstein's theory of relativity in action, which you all probably get the general gist of. You're smart people watching this, but...
Are we smart, chat? I don't know, maybe. I don't know, Zoom, I don't know. The whole mom and dad thing is kind of weird, to be fair.
Why does that happen exactly? Now, if you think I'm going to answer with some course on Brilliant, well, you're right. It's right there in the classical mechanics course. And this, in my opinion, is why Brilliant is so powerful. You know, they take you all the way back to the basics of kinematics and Newton's laws and let you work all the way up to reference frames, which Einstein used to explain relativity. You just...
Is there anything important? Ah, okay. We can pretty much say, like, this is the sponsor, and then this is Round 3 Sketch Madness. This has nothing to do with the theory here. So I would say, that is pretty much the end of the video here. That was interesting. That was interesting. I don't know, time traveling is always, like, fun, but, the thing is, like, I don't think we'll ever achieve it, because we need to move at the speed of light, but we're not even remotely close to moving at the speed of light, because pretty much almost nothing, no, nothing except light moves at the speed of light, so it's kind of like, this wouldn't happen. Kinematics are fun. No. I hate maths. Leave me alone. And, like, physics. Bow to you, king. Hail to the King D. Luke. Clearly. Clearly. I need something degenerate now. I need something degenerate. And I have an idea. Ladies and gentlemen, I have an idea. Oh boy. Alright. This TikTok page is making fetish videos by Chad. I'm not ready. It'll be fun if someday your future great grandfather comes and meets you. So when you're gonna watch my requested video, after this one, we're gonna do that. I need something horrendous right now. TikTok and fetish, huh? That's nothing new. That's nothing new. Let's just see what happens. Hot girl. Fashion hacks. Like, what the heck? Why is she naked? Because she's naked.
This is the ugliest tank top I've ever seen. I'm gonna make it look hot. Okay, so it's hanging on this string.
She wasn't naked. She wasn't naked. That's the point. Like, it made it just seem like she was naked. here. We're here because some people make degenerate shit on TikTok, apparently. Well, if time travel was achievable, it would have already happened by some other intellectual species. Either that, or we would see time travelers, but then there would probably be regulations around time traveling from the future. Were those instant noodles? Where there's one time traveler guy who from the past, his timeline is during the Soviet Union and he's Russian. This guy said he is from, but disappeared again. Ah, yeah, that's from actually just from a TV show. We just watched that. That was actually from a TV show. So, not real. What the fuck did I just see? She's wearing British shoes! She is wearing British shoes! What is this? That is crazy. That is wild. Feet bros lusting after this. There's some dudes lusting after this. Time traveler vanished without a trace. The sick. Yeah, we've watched the video about that. We already watched the video about that. I don't need to watch another video about it. I just watched the video about it. And the other one I will do first. Will do anyways.
Foot stuff. There's a lot of videos like this where she's hiding in something and only her head is visible.
I mean, that is funny. I mean, that was funny. Like, inside a balloon or what that was funny. What the fuck? What the fuck is that? Bait. That's bait. Honestly, the contents of that toilet bowl looks like something Queso would eat. Poor Queso. Catching strays again. It's good if it wasn't in the fucking toilet seat. And that would be too sugary for my taste, though. Couldn't have told you that from the get-go. That no, this is clearly not weird. I mean, obviously not. I mean, it's just a chick inside a cardboard box. Not again! Wait a little. Just waiting a little. Just waiting a little. Just wait a little. Wait a little. I don't know. It just happens. It just happens. It just happens. YouTube didn't like the bra thing. True and real. Probably not. We have to wait. We have to wait. And we're back. Well, I don't know what causes this. I have no idea. I have no idea. You're back. Yeah, of course I'm back. And we'll see what happens if I can just continue the video. I'm just curious. I don't care. I will not bow before YouTube. Let's continue. It could also be that YouTube just... that the AI from YouTube just loses it sometimes. That could also be the case. I'm just gonna continue the video. I don't care. If we're cooked, we're cooked. You mute yourself. Are you happy, D-Luke? Yeah. Let's see what if it does it again or not. Running around. Now she's running around in just a towel. How you're back so quick? I thought you were gonna get back to us in 7 to 10 business days. Just the stream. This is not a strike, right? This is just the stream getting taken down. But it's weird because if I wait a while, probably it's not. It may detect it as a violation, and then afterwards it does not consider it a violation again, which is why it brings the stream back. I think that might be the reason. Did she just flash him? She really did just flash him! What the fuck are you doing? What do you mean? What? I hope she didn't flash him. I hope she actually wore something, but I guess not. I felt really guilty for a sec there. I thought it was the recommendation. Probably not. I predict that this will be nuked again. Shutted. Staged in this case. Okay. Oh yeah, it is this video. Okay. Now I know. It is this video. It is this video! Wait a little.
Thick of it.
Well, that's interesting. That's pretty interesting. Weird as fuck. Weird as fuck. Weird as fuck, chat. Weird as fuck. It is what it is. It is what it is. I mean, there are certain things apparently that YouTube doesn't like. The question is, how do you even know that before you, like, enter a video? That's the stuff. Anyways, I guess we'll just do Zoom's video next. In this case, we'll just do Zoom's video next. In this case, Poke, don't laugh. All right. Okay, I'll admit it. KSI strategy was kind of genius by SunEV2. Let's see.
Thick of It received professional reviews of 0 out of 100, whilst his audience...
But you've seen worse? Yeah, that's the point. I've seen worse. Poke, don't speak. You'll get banned. Probably. Maybe. My voice is now copyrighted.
Called it probably the worst piece of music I've ever heard. Yet KSI still made 100 million people watch it by employing a unique but extremely risky strategy. About a month prior to the song's official release, KSI performed Thick of It for the very first time. It was during a live appearance at the Misfits boxing match, and is suggested by a comment reading, "I love how nobody hated this song when it was on Misfits."
The thing is, like, this song is really much just like... His strategy was pretty much like, making people hate, listen, because it's a song, hate watch, hate listen it in some way. I think that is what the problem here is, and what he did here. And apparently it worked.
People initially really liked it. Barely anybody disliked the video, whilst many comments encouraged Thick of It sounds awesome, dude. The Thick of It is one of his best songs in a while. New song is so fire, I'm so excited for the official release. Yet KSI was busy with a different official release.
We came together to create a Lunchables competitor.
I like my cheese moldy, bruh. I do like it moldy.
Like to introduce you to Lunchly.
Just 16 days after the Thick of It live performance, KSI launched Lunchly with Mr. Beast and Logan Paul. Although with both of them being embroiled in drama, people found any excuse to hate on the product. General nutrition was the primary concern, yet it was Dan TDM's tweet that involved KSI. What happened to YouTubers, man? I can't not say anything anymore. This is selling stuff for the sake of making money.
The thing is that KSI was crashing out because of this. Like, it was one tweet and one tweet only, and he still crashed out. I predict that he got nuked again. I knew it already. I'm a psychic. The thing is, like, it's weird. So the video is allowed to exist on YouTube, but I'm not allowed to react to it, which is weird.
Simple. How does this benefit their fans? This is selling crap to kids who don't know better than to trust the people who are selling it to them. Do better. Well, KSI responded stating that Dan had sold crappy products to his fans too.
Looks like crap to me. How does this benefit your fans, Dan?
He doubled down by adding that Dan also promoted and made a whole video.
I don't even put merch and food into the same category, right? Because, like, if I eat the food, it's gone. Like, I won't get it back. But at least for the merch, I have it. Like, forever. As long as I take care of it. Which is why I never understand, like, how can people... already watch this? Nah, I didn't watch this specifically. This is new. So, like, VT privileges. So, like, that's why I always hate, like, this comparison for, like, food and actual merch, because neither of those, like, those don't fall into the same category.
On Munchpack to his Minecraft audience full of kids, yet absolutely no one was taking KSI's side. Bro, I'll be honest, your shit just sucks, and people like Dan TDM more than you. Take the L, man. You ain't winning this, Tubbs. KSI was quick to respond with a video reinforcing his own position.
When it comes to Twitter, Twitter is just a cesspool of the most depressed people on this earth. It's like 4chan, but with...
I mean... He isn't wrong. He is not wrong. I mean, Twitter is one of the places of the most miserable people on the planet. I can't say much here. He isn't wrong.
Lower IQ.
Before proceeding to insult his entire subreddit.
The IQ of this Reddit has just gone down the fucking pan.
So when only 6 days later, he'd release another Thick of It snippet, the audience responded with their own hostile energy. Whoever found this gem, please put it back. This song could probably clear a room faster than a fire alarm. I'm gonna play this at my funeral, and then everyone will be jealous that I'm the dead one. A different person shared the snippet to TikTok, warning KSI is threatening to release whatever this is, which received over 6 million views.
This is one of the worst songs I've ever fucking heard in my life. All my ops getting it. You're not ready. Bro, who exactly are your fucking ops? Dan TDM?
JJ's poor image had
I mean, the song like wasn't a lyrical masterpiece. It's not the worst thing I've seen or heard, but it's not a lyrical masterpiece. But he is the one of those miserable people. No, he is not. He is. Don't fight each other now.
completely doomed Thick of It.
People just hate us. And they hate me.
And if he couldn't become any more hated, he might as well lean into it. This whole Dan TDM and Lunchley beef really shows that I'm in the thick of it, out October 4th. Pre-save link down below. In a different tweet he'd state, a lot has happened these past few days online.
I mean, it is kind of smart to like do it like this, right? Lean into the hate. I think Master Uguay did it the same way, though that didn't end well for him. That didn't end well for him though. But yeah, it kind of makes sense.
So here I am addressing everything below, attaching a link that redirected his viewers to pre-save the song. KSI again called out Dan TDM, before doing so yet another time, attracting so many people who wanted to hate KSI, they'd click on the song just to leave nasty comments. This worked perfectly. Upon Thick of It's release, it instantly went viral, boosted by people who were simply there to hate. Bro took a 1.5 year long break.
Yeah, he pretty much like it pretty much was like, it kind of makes sense in the way that it works because of all, like, remember when shows that are bad are supposed to do bad, but then they don't do bad because people hate watch them? That's the same situation. Like, the song would fail if people didn't interact with it, but people were hate listening, hate watching. I don't know how to properly call this.
From music and came back with this. Take 2 years next time. Pretty confident he got ChatGPT to write him a cool rap song. This song is the best argument I've ever seen against free speech. On a
Okay, that one was actually good.
list of worst songs to ever exist, Thick of It took all 10 positions, while even Jake Paul tweeted, "Thank you KSI, you hero. My 83-year-old grandpa hasn't been able to walk in years, but when you released this song, he finally stood up and turned this shit off." KSI responded stating, "Looks like you've got your next opponent lined up then," introducing the risky but effective part of JJ's strategy, pretending to be annoyed by the hate the song was getting.
Today we're reacting to...
So his strategy was, make the song. People hate on the song. Use the hate to grow the song. And actively try to act annoyed that the song's getting hated on. And use that. That is actually not... I didn't expect this man to be this smart. 2 steps ahead, huh? The entire relationship with Deji and KSI, everything explained by Fat Memer. Okay.
Thick of It TikToks. You guys are just on a hating rampage. Cool, let's do it.
He'd retweet videos mocking the song, demanding that people stop taking the piss, before again kicking the hornet's nest by tweeting, "These stupid fans leave trash comments on my new song, think they're getting to me. You're not. It's not funny, it's boring, you're wasting your time," again baiting the audience to give him more engagement. Thinking they're getting to me, proceeds to make 30 tweets about it. The fact that you keep talking about it though makes me think it is getting to you. JJ plotted his revenge by putting Thick of It on 6 different ad cars to blast the song through the streets of London. KSI is forcing people to listen to his new song Thick of It. This has to be some form of punishment.
Bro actually paid money to have a song play in London, like on the streets. Maybe bro actually leaned into this fully.
WTF is this caption? It's called marketing? I can't even promote without people taking the piss now? It seems the only person who liked the song was KSI himself.
I think the song is an absolute banger. On my mama.
Hyping up the music video because nobody else would.
The music video, to think of it, is finally here. Let's do this.
When he tried to perform the song in India, the crowd pelted KSI with Prime. Professional reviewers gave it straight up 0%, or alternatively 5 out of 5 stars, by people who wrote paragraphs just to take the piss out of it. Getting zero support from anyone, KSI chose to give up completely. He'd write generational haters everywhere. I'm so tired of it at this point. Just leave me alone, seeming genuinely sick of the hate he was getting.
Listening to the new KSI song until I cringe. Ready?
So obvious.
Go.
It's so obvious what you're gonna do. I mean,
Start a song, be cringed out of it, out because of it. And that's it.
yes, 1 second in. Cringe.
This carried over to an Aiden Ross livestream.
I don't want to be here, but I'm happy.
Why don't you want to be here?
Well, because you're just here to roast me. No, like the whole internet.
I'm being nice.
Your audience is the worst. Imagine putting your heart and soul into a project and then releasing it into the world and everyone's going, ha ha. I want it to stop. I want people to stop making fun of my song.
And singing the song to speed definitely wasn't helping his cause. So many streamers had roasted the song, JJ spent 35 minutes reacting to just some of them. However, as a result, KSI's strategy was starting to bear fruit.
Look at it on the bright side. At least you're getting plays. It's growing on people. It's growing.
How do you forget a song that you dislike but is stuck in your head? I heard about some.
You don't. You don't. You don't. The half horse, half man song. It is living rent free in my head. I can sing it. I won't sing it, but I can. The thing is, like, it's pretty obvious what he did here. I mean, there's no need for a lengthy explanation. He made people hate it, so people share the song more.
Someone named KSI who made a song that everyone keeps making fun of. Out of curiosity, I looked it up, and now it won't leave my head. I really don't like the song at all, and wish it would stop.
Does anyone else have this stupid KSI song stuck in their head because of TikTok? But why is it actually catchy though? I want to hate on it with the rest of the internet, but I just found myself singing it like a hypocrite.
The song might have been terrible, but people couldn't stop listening whether they liked it or not.
This video that got released 2 weeks ago is almost on.
Because the main line, I'm in the thick of it. It is catchy. Like, it is catchy. Because, like, the way it is written. But it's still not a good song. It's still not a good song.
14 million views. Like, this is gonna be one of my most viewed videos of all time.
People on Reddit noticed Thick of It is the most popular song on Genius right now, whilst Postlight reported Thick of It is projected to chart in the Billboard Hot 100. The song debuted at number 81, topped Spotify's Viral 100 chart, and brought KSI's monthly listeners to 10 million plus.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Bro is actually 2 steps ahead. This man is winning. Because let's face it, no matter how much people hate the song, it doesn't matter if at the end it's everyone #1 and like gets lots of views. That doesn't matter anymore.
Thick of It is now my 9th top 10 single.
A few days later, JJ went on Logan's podcast, and after the song came up in conversation, KSI admitted he was never really angry.
This is a good time for me to tell everyone that I'm actually not pissed. Like, I'm not mad.
He clarified there was some anger in the beginning.
The 2 tweets that I did at Dan.
The first 2.
I think those were genuine.
Yeah.
Those were me, like, don't fucking come on my business, da 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 da.
But for the most part, he was simply baiting attention.
Because I had a single coming out, I was like, I can just use this.
I mean, the one that Dan TDM made, like, that had nothing to do with it anyways. Like, that has nothing to do with the song. And Lunchly is a bad product. It is a bad product.
as a way to market my song, and it was just getting a ton of hate. People were clowning on it. So I was like, all right, cool. Let me just lean into this and be pissed off, angry, tell people, guys, stop making memes, knowing that they're gonna make more memes. Stop making fun of me, knowing that they're gonna make fun of me more. Stop making videos on me, you know, saying that my downfall is imminent.
The sidemen, however, weren't convinced it was all an act.
I thought JJ orchestrated it all.
He is claiming that now.
He is claiming that.
He claims that to
We
us now.
know him.
We know him.
We know that at one point he was burning.
Bro, burn.
Referring to this podcast here.
Well, I wasn't trying to make a funny song.
You weren't trying to,
I
but
was
you
literally
accidentally
trying
did.
to make a song about my life.
But is the song funny outside of the context?
It's not funny!
No, outside.
It's funny!
No.
Were those pants? I have no idea. I think that, to be fair, some of the things probably did get, I don't believe that, like, all this negativity that surrounded this song did not get even a little bit to him. I don't believe that it didn't have any effect. Because, like, if you get that much hate, I don't see how a human's mind can take that without much issue. So after this video, I'm gonna say it again when you're gonna watch my second requested video. Just chill, dude! Just chill! Like, you're not the main attraction here. Calm down.
No.
Is my life funny, bro?
No.
Bro said he was faking the anger. Whether or not the anger was real, the song did exactly what KSI wanted. With over 80 million streams at $3,000 per million, the song has estimated Spotify earnings of almost $250,000. Throw in another $250,000 from its 100 million YouTube views, and Thick of It has likely made JJ about $500,000 just from streaming alone. He's convinced now that the dust is settled, people are starting to realize that Thick of It is actually a good song, lol. Wait till I perform it to see how hard it goes. And to be fair, at a recent concert, the entire crowd was singing along. The song will likely never be respected, but it's still legendary in its own.
Yeah, that's the end of the video. Smart man. I have to say, actually, smart man. It worked. His plan worked. Regardless of whether you like it or not. His plan worked. I don't know. Yeah, people will probably remember this song as like a bad song, but it's still successful. It doesn't matter. All right, we're doing Zoom's last recommendation. I hope. Yeah, I just need to find it real quick. Give me a second. Okay. There, fat memer. Okay. I got it. I found it. Andre the Giant. Well, that one seems interesting. We're doing, like, this next one now. So Zoom is happy. Alright, this one.
Having a brother is...
Alright, the entire relationship of KSI and Deji. Everything explained. Let's see what this is about by Fat Memer.
Having a brother is like seeing yourself in an NPC. Majority of the time, you want to kill them, but you can't because...
I mean, that is very accurate, actually. That might be very, very accurate. I do that with my brother too. It snows in Florida, okay.
They're your brother. JJ and Deji Olatunji are arguably the most famous brothers in the social media world. From humble beginnings, they've carved themselves a path to riches and kicked down the doors of the mainstream. They've both played an integral role in each other's lives and careers. But how long can the bond by blood last before it gets diluted by betrayal?
I'm not gonna use the mouse. I'm injured. No, man down. Man down.
This is the story of JJ and Deji. JJ and Deji are
The thing's like, you don't hear anything negative about Deji. Probably most things about them in the past, but you don't hear anything about him, like, realistically. Huh.
the sons of Jide and Yinka Olatunji, and they were born and raised in Watford, London. Growing up, both JJ and Deji attended the private school Berkhamsted School for Boys. During JJ's time at school, he would meet friend and longtime collaborator Simon Minter, aka Mini Minter. On the 24th of July 2009, JJ launched a YouTube channel titled KSI LGBT, where he would upload gaming commentary videos that would mostly centre around FIFA, all recorded from his bedroom at his parents' house. He would go on to drop out of sixth form college once he started earning a steady income in order to pursue YouTube full time. He decided to drop out after having a conversation with one of his teachers.
If this got, like, to the level where it could sustain my life, I think, like, if dropping out of college, my parents would absolutely kill me. They would throw me out of the window. They would start making a new baby. But that's because Deji is more popular, so his scandals get more attention. You mean KSI? KSI is more popular, so his scandals get more attention than Deji's, and he seems like a chill guy. Probably, I would assume.
And finding out that he made more than them on a monthly basis through YouTube than they did through teaching. His parents initially disapproved of him dropping out of college, but later became incredibly supportive and even regularly featured in videos, most notably the iconic Q&A videos. On the 27th of August 2011, Deji created his first channel, titled The Angel's Kid, uploading random content which would later become his second channel. On the 1st of December of the same year, he then launched his main channel, Comedy Shorts Gamer. Deji early on was inspired by his brother's content creation, and also uploaded FIFA gaming videos. In 2012, JJ and Deji started filming videos more regularly together, on JJ's main and second channel. During this time spent with his brother, Deji discovered that YouTube is also what he wants to pursue, dropping out of school to do YouTube full time. JJ incorporated
Damn, it worked out pretty well for both of them. Not gonna lie. That's pretty great. That is pretty great.
Deji into videos for someone to bounce off and acted as the comic relief. For Deji, this time spent recording videos with his brother was a special and fun time, and making both of them money, so what's not to love? If you weren't around during this period, it's easy to underestimate how—
Nope, I was not existing during that period, so I wouldn't know.
influential KSI and Deji were during this period. KSI was arguably the first person in the UK to have a genuine deep cultural influence on an entire demographic of young people. You couldn't go 5 seconds at school without hearing a reference to one of their videos. During 2012, JJ started to switch up his content, mixing in his gaming videos with his vlog style content, which resulted in him hitting 1 million subscribers. Between 2012 and 2014, the videos with Deji would slowly become less and less frequent. While Deji was finding success on his own platforms, often recording videos of his parents and various girlfriends, JJ's career began to explode and provide—
is this a situation where one brother gets more successful than the other, and that creates kind of resentment from one of them? Is that the kind of thing that I'm seeing here? Could that be the case?
provide him with new opportunities, most notably forming the Sidemen and eventually moving out of his family home to the Sidemen house in 2014. On the 3rd of August 2017, KSI made a series of tweets announcing his disengagement with the Sidemen, and then 3 days later uploaded a video to his channel titled "I'm leaving the Sidemen," stating that the reason for leaving the Sidemen was mainly because of Ethan, and then followed by inserting clips of himself in the booth dissing the Sidemen. Now, this was a period in YouTube history that saw every creator start to make diss tracks. Why is that, you may ask? Well,
yeah, was that probably the period with like Rice Gum and stuff, and like what was his name? iDubbbz and stuff. Was that the period? Because then I remembered D-Look likes long videos, so this is not long video. Happy D-Look, yeah.
Well, because it creates drama and drama creates views. Speaking of clout chasing, make sure to follow me on all of my socials at FatMemer and subscribe for weekly videos. They're going to be coming in thick and fast this year, so watch yourself. Over the next few months, there'll be an all-out war between the Sidemen via the diss tracks. But I'm not going to divulge into that too much because, well, it would just take too long, and this is a video about KSI and Deji. However, the diss tracks do play an important part to this story. On the 5th of August 2017, 2 days after KSI made his video about leaving the Sidemen, Deji jokingly announced that he wanted to join the Sidemen. Mini Minter called him out on Twitter, stating that they don't want him and that he should join Team 10 instead. The Twitter thread continued between them both, mainly disputing about JJ and how the Sidemen were on, quote, life support. On the 11th of August 2017, Deji uploaded a video titled Sidemen Diss Track, targeting all of the Sidemen.
Alright, so this beef is staged. I think most beef is not that serious, and mostly just really because because it gives views. Sidemen KSI beef is fake, but Deji and KSI beef was real, and it's just horrible. Because, like, let's face it, if I had genuine beef with somebody, you would probably have to tape my mouth to not use wait a second, brain malfunctioning, every bad word under the sun. So, like, these people never go really all out. Like, if I had genuinely beef with somebody, I'd probably get banned or something.
Despite only having beef with Simon on Twitter. The same day, the remaining Sidemen members reacted to the video, which then resulted in Simon uploading a diss track in response to Deji the following day, in a track titled KSI's Little Brother, Deji Diss Track. This then resulted in Deji uploading a reaction video to the response a day later. You can begin to see how this plays out. Rinse and repeat, you say something, they respond, they say something, I respond, blah blah blah. We get it. If only it was that easy to make money off of arguments in real life. Your girlfriend's nagging you, just make a diss track and watch the money roll in.
I mean, yeah. But then again, these aren't as serious as people make them out to be. I know you kind of bullied him a bit for content. Wait, bullying your own brother for content? Huh? That's weird.
On the 20th of August, Deji uploaded a second diss track solely directed to Mini Minter, titled Ungrateful. The track accused Simon of recreational drug use, which he denied in his reaction video. Simon claimed it to have false information and weak bars. Subsequently, Mini Minter stated that he would no longer be responding to any more diss tracks. In a video on the 3rd of September 2017, Deji and KSI reacted to diss tracks. In the video, Deji explained that Ungrateful was actually targeted towards both Simon and Harry, and that the series of drug accusations were directed towards Harry, not Simon. On the 24th of August 2018, the second ever major YouTube boxing event took place in the Manchester Arena, with Deji fighting Jake Paul and KSI fighting Logan Paul. The fights resulted in Deji losing to Jake and a majority draw between JJ and Logan. On the lead up to the Jake Paul fight, criticism was aimed at Deji for not taking the fight seriously enough. On the 18th of November 2018, Randolph, a longtime collaborator and friend of KSI.
What lengths these people go with, like... Well, this is probably not proper beef, but still. It's just... I don't know. Is it harsh to say that this has kind of, that these YouTuber boxing matches are kind of a shit stain on boxing as a whole? Maybe I'm just weird. Shit was the Has Fallen movie in the series franchise. It's about the US president getting ambushed by a terrorist, but failed. I probably have watched these movies. They sound familiar.
Was asked in a Sidemen Sunday video which YouTube channel he thought was dead, which he replied with Deji. Deji responded to this joke by making a video roasting Randolph for being a, quote, slave to KSI and doing everything for him, as well as insulting Randolph's wife. On the 24th of November...
Whoa, that goes a bit far. That's a bit unnecessary. Again, that's a bit unnecessary. It's like pulling your like somebody's parents into it. Like, they have nothing to do with this. That's why I also don't find, like, when people do this, I don't find it funny. Oh, nah.
2018, Randolph released a diss track about Deji, titled Man-Child. In the video, he stated that the reason for Deji's loss against Jake Paul was because he was taking edibles before the fight and claiming that Deji lives in KSI's shadow. On the 26th of November, 2 days after Randolph's video, Deji released a diss track titled Ran. During the music video, Deji showed a screenshot of KSI's personal bank account to quote,
I mean, he's not wrong. He does live in KSI's shadow. Let's not deny that.
proved that KSI paid for Randolph's wedding. The following day, JJ posted a reaction video expressing his disappointment in his mum and dad for allowing Deji access to the bank account.
Nah. Don't get me involved with this shit, fam. I'm just watching. That's on my parents, man. Mom, dad, I'm disappointed. I'm actually disappointed that you actually let him into my accounts and post it publicly. Like, what the fuck? That's actually pissed me off. Why are you getting me involved?
Huh. Okay. So, Deji went against somebody that was working with KSI. And then pulled KSI into this. Well, then, my God, you're at fault here. I don't care. Here to relax, maybe have a laugh for a few minutes before I do my rage-inducing PvP Elden Ring stream. You know what you always say to me? Suffer. London Has Fallen is good, but the Olympics Have Fallen is a better franchise than its sequel. Okay.
With this, man. I didn't even pay for his wedding. That was a gift. I don't pay for his own wedding. Don't you fucking dare put my information out on blast like that. Don't do that. I keep that shit private. Mom, dad, I'm disappointed.
On the 1st of December 2018, Deji tweeted, "Family always has your back," attached with screenshots of JJ blocking Deji on both Twitter and Instagram. During the next couple of days, Deji released a video ranting about his relationship with his brother.
You'd expect him to always be on your side in anything you do. You expect family to...
But, like... I don't know. You're kind of... like, that was your mistake. Like, you're kind of on your own here, because... like, KSI had nothing to do with the situation in this case. That's a bit weird. And then so, like, he has always have to have my back. Like, huh? That makes no sense. You leaked information that was private. At least my suffering is the fun kind of suffering. Hey, my suffering is also fun, because I get a reward at the end. That sounded nice. Suffer. Deji leaked KSI bank account information. The parents should not allow Deji to leak it. Obviously. Like, he shouldn't have done that to begin with anyways.
To always be, your number one priority, but with my brother, that's never ever been the case. My brother puts friends first. And the thing is, this isn't fake. I'm actually being genuine with you. He always puts friends first, and then family. And it just doesn't make any sense. A lot of you guys, you probably already see this, that, he always puts friends first over family, and this has been going on for years. So a lot of you guys have been mentioning, because you showed his bank statement, he's pissed off. No, that's minor. That's minuscule. Let me give you an example.
I can almost guarantee that his parents probably are retired and they don't have to work at all. I can probably guarantee that. The KSI information is for this Randolph, KSI cameraman, Deji diss track. Yeah, I've realized that, but then again, KSI kind of has nothing to do with that. Like, have that between you two, but not somebody else in there. I mean, funny enough, if people invade me, they'll see they're invading someone named Calaman, and I'm wearing a squid tentacle helmet. That's funny.
Okay, he's completely blocked me on social media and texts everything. He's blocked me out of everything over this whole beef on diss tracks because he doesn't want to choose to support me. He wants to choose to support someone else, give them dirt on me.
That has nothing to do with it. That has nothing to do with it. Like, what is that argument? Like, you put information of your brother out there that is supposed to be private. And he didn't even have anything to do with it.
And like that. There was a time where he actually would support me, but then something changed and he just didn't want to support me anymore. You sit down and figure out what the fuck is wrong with yourself. And then if you want to talk to me, then cool. But from here on, me and you aren't brothers.
The next day, JJ uploaded an apology video to his channel, addressing the claims that Deji made about him, claiming that he never gave ammunition to Randolph for his diss track, and stating that he's always going to be there for Deji.
Deji, I love you, bro. Like, no matter what we say or do, I will always love you. Brothers fight. Brothers say things they don't mean. At the end of the day, Dej, I will always love you. Simple as that. This is a family matter that has become public. I've tried to keep it private. I guess that's just not possible now. So, first of all, I have never given Randolph any information whatsoever. I have given him nothing on you. I have tried to remain neutral between you and him. I know I have been distant and that is my fault. I've just had a lot on, I've had to deal with a lot, and I apologize. You can always still message me. You can always still call me. I'm never too busy to get a message or a call from you. You say that I pick friends over family, and that's just not true, okay? To me, a lot of my friends are like my family. That's why this is all just a really shit situation. I'll admit that with certain things I need to back you up more, but then there's also things that I just can't back, even if we're family, Dej. If I took your side, no matter what, then
Yeah, I can see how that is reasonable, because consider this, like a major drama, like something, if he does something evil, like, is he supposed to back you up? That kind of makes no sense. And I can attack people with my right hand, so those kinds of jokes are definitely gonna happen to cringe or not. Or not. Frieza has a son, Kuriza, but he's not canon because Akira created a parodied version of Dragon Ball Z. Yeah, he's also in the first Budokai game, funnily enough. Or was it Budokai 2? As like a what if.
then that would just make me delusional. You mentioned that I was hiding my girlfriend, and you said, yes, it's actually true that I'm hiding my girlfriend. That was number one. You released my bank statement for the public to see, which was also out of order, Dej. Come on, okay? And thirdly, you said I got girls pregnant, okay? So this is all what you said publicly. So you made my private information public, Dej. And I told you time and time again not to do so, and you still did it.
Wait, Case I has children? I didn't know that. That's new information. Or is it just a lie? Or, like, what is that? What? I didn't know that.
I got angry and blocked you. It's as simple as that. So don't tweet out saying family always has your back when you don't have my back.
On the 6th of December 2018, JJ tweeted, "Hi Deji, I know you're currently in LA planning on doing a diss track on me and considering going on Logan Paul's podcast. Bro, I'm actually trying to sort our situation out. This is our family, not entertainment. Please can we just keep all of this private?" An hour later, after the tweet was posted, Deji released his diss track titled Unforgivable.
JJ wanna play games, wanna snake me, get your friends trying to battle me. Now they wanna bait names, how can a man choose friends over family? JJ, we ain't the same, when I start wars it only brings casualty. Little boy, stay in your lane, I'ma drag you to the ground like gravel. Talk about me, only negativity, bringing up girls to ruin credibility. Text my parents to try and get...
No, he doesn't. It's probably a lie, or maybe they aborted the fetus. Well, that could also be the case. True. What if Frieza was a lover and not a fighter? Yeah, that man is not loving anybody but himself and his power. I don't know what the canonized version of Cooler will look like, but this will be in Dragon Ball Super manga in the future. It will be the Cooler arc. I don't think so. I don't know. We know nothing about current Dragon Ball and how it's going to continue.
Get rid of me, how in hell have you not lost dignity? Like, whoa, how could you block your bro? Even block your mum and dad too? How could you be so low?
Now, you may be wondering why I've just told you all this information about diss tracks. Well, from the outside looking in, it seems like Deji burnt bridges with everyone who was remotely connected to KSI, and eventually his brother himself. These two perspectives of the story would head for a collision course on the 25th of December 2018. On Christmas Day of 2018, Deji kicked KSI out of his house that he lives in with his parents. The events were made public through a thread of tweets, with Deji claiming that JJ had come to fight and threatened to smash up his computer. Deji then allegedly locked himself in his office to hide from KSI.
What? That's slightly violent. That's a little violent. How would that would? Okay. Hopefully that's not a lie. No, KSI doesn't have a kid, but his friend Ethan from the Sidemen has a daughter. Okay. Hey everyone, hope your weekend is going well. It is going pretty well. Hi Sway, how are you doing?
And then gave him the ultimatum of leaving the house or calling the police. Unbeknownst to each other, they were both recording the event. On Twitter, JJ tweeted, "Kicked out the house. Bro says he owns the house. Said he'll call the police if I stay. My parents just look by and allow it. Lol. This shit is fucked, man. After all these years of helping this boy, just sad. Whatever. You do you, fam." A voice recording between JJ and his parents was also leaked, showing that his parents demanded him to take down Randolph's and the Sidemen's videos dissing his brother, despite KSI stating that he can't control other people.
I'd be like, delete those videos. Those videos don't need to be up. Delete that diss track. That diss track doesn't need to be up. You don't need to have a diss track up dissing me.
I don't think you guys can finish your
You
relationship.
need to tell Randolph to take down all the videos and all the sidemen, what they've been saying about your brother, and that includes the quiz.
Huh? I'm confused. I guess fuck this. I'm out. Okay. Agrippa. Okay. I'm confused. But hi, how are you doing?
That's got nothing to do with me.
No, he's all got everything.
Why?
No, he's all got everything. To
Why?
do. Because
explain why.
You're part of the Sidemen.
Why?
Yeah, part of.
I'm so.
Okay, so KSI. It's so sad that this happened online. This stuff just does not belong on the internet. Like, this is family matter. Like, this. I always hate when people air their private life. I don't like, this should not be on the internet. Also, it's just like, okay. KSI wanted Deji to delete his diss track, and then the parents wanted KSI to delete his stuff. I don't know, maybe seems reasonable? Kind of not?
No.
Okay,
So who's in control of Randolph?
Hang on. So
who's in control of
you?
What?
Yeah, his boss.
Why am I?
You pay his wages. No, that's aside.
I'm just gonna leave, man. And that is why I tweeted that it's always my fault.
On the 25th of May 2019, Deji created a video titled Bye. In the video, Deji makes serious claims that JJ had been abusive to him throughout their adolescence and during their period of filming videos together. Alongside this, Deji stated that he fell in love with a girl who he recorded videos with. However, JJ allegedly slept with her, causing Deji to spiral into a depression.
Do we have proof of this, that KSI is a cheater? Or yeah, because, again, he's part of the problem here. Remember that it said, Aiden Ross' friend went missing because he tweeted hate on the Cartel Mexican leader. Well, he already did live stream, so he's still alive in USA. He must not go to Mexico. Probably not. That'd be a bad idea, probably.
depression. He went on to explain that he only made his diss track on his brother because he was annoyed that he wasn't neutral in the situation between him and Randolph. He also cleared the air, stating that the allegations of him sleeping with underage girls was false. Deji also stated that
Whoa, 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 go back. What do you mean underage girls? Chill.
In the situation between him and Randolph. He also cleared the air, stating that the allegations of him sleeping with underage girls was false.
Why would somebody make allegations like that anyways? Like, what the heck? Nope, the sources, trust me, bro. Where's the source? I made it the fuck up. I'm off to introduce people to my, lover, aka my right hand. Have fun and bye. Bye, take care, GT.
Deji also stated that throughout the whole series of events that he had suicidal thoughts and he felt like no one was there to support him or help him when he was losing followers.
In my head, I couldn't explain. Because I have done nothing but support my brother in everything. Brother's meant to stick by you no matter what. Have your back no matter what. Family sticks by you.
On the 3rd of
we should take that no matter what, not literally. Like, for things where your family is right, yes, but when your people are wrong, then maybe not a good idea.
June 2019, JJ uploaded an hour-long video to his channel titled Ending It All, in which KSI responds to Deji's bye video by analysing every point and accusation Deji made about JJ. In regards to Deji's main claims, he stated that he had no idea she even knew Deji. KSI then went on to say that Deji would hit him just as much throughout their filming together days, and that he was kicked out of the Sidemen house for not doing chores and taking care of the property.
Upon me uploading my video as well, my brother has started to distance himself from my parents to make them feel guilty for getting involved and preventing my brother destroying my livelihood and destroying my credibility. I'm not going to explain what he's doing, but that's the level he's going.
You're exaggerating this so far beyond from what it actually is. Let me explain what I'm doing. Our parents currently deal with our finances.
Alright, so he did actually sleep with Deji's girlfriend, but he did not know that it was Deji's girlfriend. From what was said earlier. Kind of. I hope he goes over that again, because I didn't get that quite. Cooler needs to be canonized soon, just like Brolin Gogeta. Well, there is no canon. I don't personally use the word canon for Dragon Ball. Everything's canon, because not Akira Toriyama, nor Toei, nor the Capsule Corp use the word canon anywhere.
Even before this whole situation blew up, I had started to feel like this wasn't such a good idea anymore. Stuff like this with family always gets complicated. And to be honest, I just wanted my parents to be my parents again and not just accountants. And then with the past few months, it's just highlighted that I definitely do not want my parents to be in charge of my finances. I mean,
I wouldn't want anybody but myself to be in charge of my finances. Of course, when it gets too big, you probably would need somebody with like professional knowledge to take proper care of it. I don't think parents are necessarily a proper caretaker of your finances. Sometimes. Let's say he didn't know but isn't the girl. But isn't it the girl's fault? You're the one in a relationship and you slept with someone, his brother, nonetheless. Yeah, obviously in this case it's fully the girl's fault. But if he knew, it's also his fault. Like, you get me? Because, like, wouldn't you agree that it is, for example, if a woman, like, sleeps willingly and fully knowing that, a guy is married and she sleeps with him anyways, fully knowing that, instead of like reporting to like his wife in this case. Because that's still disgusting behavior, regardless. I can be in charge of your finances, Oring. No. Hi, Karim. How you doing? Hope you're doing good.
I mean, our mom went into my private accounts to give my brother false information to use in a diss track that was public. I mean, that alone is just...
It is, but where's the source? That's what I mean, like, we have no source. We have no proof that is the case. So, no need to dwell on it. For what we know right now, I'm going with the benefit of the doubt, and he did not know.
It's just crazy. I mean, I'm definitely not distancing myself in an attempt to make them feel guilty. I mean, why would you even suggest that? I mean, come on. This literally has nothing to do with you. You're literally trying to manipulate everyone in making me look like I'm going out of my way to hurt my parents when you know nothing about the situation. All I'm doing is protecting myself and my finances from being burnt in the future. I just want to remove any potential complications that come with it and just focus on being a family.
Alongside addressing these points, JJ went on to shed light on things that Deji had done to him, such as going on Logan Paul's Impulsive podcast when they were enemies and on the build up to the second fight, and discussing his alleged...
I don't know. Like, you could see them as doing it out of spite, but I don't know. Do you have dandruff in your eyebrows? Well, I have dandruff in my eyebrows. I don't have any hair issues. I'm seeing that, Karim. I'm seeing that. I'm not blind. If you overdo it, maybe you need a new plan. You need a new plan because this one isn't working anymore.
abortions. After this, Deji released a couple more videos, opening up about his mental health struggles and released a screenshot of KSI's text with the girl, allegedly proving that he did in fact know that the girl knew Deji. With every upload, he would subsequently lose subscribers. On the 17th of December...
Wait! Okay. Well, that's disgusting. If he then actually knew. Let me go back. I'm curious. I want to read these.
Health struggles and released a screenshot of KSI's text with the girl, allegedly proving that he did in fact know that the girl...
KSI, you about me? You were on my bro's YouTube channel, I'm gonna know you. And then follow me back on Twitter like you said. Not gonna follow you now. Well, if that screenshot is actually real, then that's a problem. Because then KSI is kind of scummy. Turns out we do have proof then that's yeah, that's disgusting. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, for sure. I need a new plan. Yep.
Girl knew Deji. With every upload, he would subsequently lose subscribers. On the 17th of December 2019, Deji announced his dog, Tank, was going to be put down for biting an elderly neighbour that took place in July 2018. This subsequently led to the police seizing Tank. However, if you watch the CCTV footage, you can see that the woman clearly enters Deji's property illegally, hits the dog, and then the dog defends the property. After a 2-year battle with the courts, they rejected the appeal for Tank to be spared. Deji and his mum...
Well, that sucks. Because that sucks. Have fun talking to your neighbor, Diagonal. That sucks. Because, yeah, then, like, the footage clearly says the dog didn't do anything wrong. But I guess it is what it is.
Mother were ordered to pay fines, kennel costs, and compensation, totaling more than £18,000. Having all of this additional drama sprinkled into an already fractured family dynamic, it couldn't have made the situation any easier. From 2019 to the present day, it seems that the brotherly love is healing and bridges are being built, with both brothers now operating in the professional...
Put down the woman! Put down the woman. I agree. Congratulations, bro. We have a... What does that... Huh? Like, how is that achievement? Like, great, he's Muslim, okay. That's so weird.
professional boxing world and recording videos together. Once again, Deji's obviously been inspired by his brother, but unlike before, where there was maybe feelings of jealousy or betrayal, they've stepped into a physical discipline where they can work together and improve on all aspects of their life and relationship.
Go back in. Come on. This is you. You got this. No! There. One more. Oh my God!
He came, he saw, and he finally conquered. Win number 1, his O just went away.
Seems like it is healing. Seems like it is healing. Then that's good for both of them. That stuff should have not been aired on the internet.
Comedy Shorts Gamer is now a winner.
Deji, what do you think of KSI's 2-in-1 night performance?
I mean, he's a king. What more can I really say? He's a king. Now, this is his moment. I don't want to steal this, sorry.
No. This is our moment, bro. This is our moment, bro. What are you on about? Your first win, bro. And I'm fucking proud of you, alright? I'll say it all the fucking time, bro. You fucking killed it. You look sick. That's so sick.
As someone who's watched this brotherhood from afar for a number of years, you can really tell how much Deji looks up to his older brother. But as well, you can also notice that Deji holds himself in a completely different matter. He's his own man, and he's no longer just that guy in KSI's shadow. For JJ, you can see that he's constantly trying to evolve himself and takes a tremendous amount of pride in being an older brother and a good friend. It's really not uncommon for siblings to have disagreements, but it's also important to remember that family relationships are often complex and multifaceted.
I still don't think, though, that should have been aired on the internet.
However, from my perspective, when KSI went on to build a career with the Sidemen outside of filming videos with Deji, I think Deji felt a sense of abandonment or left out of KSI's YouTube journey and ultimately his brother's life. But at the end of the day, all of these feelings come from a place of love. The dynamic of having a brother relationship is always...
I guess it also really just is like, I think it's just like it started out as jealousy because like KSI blew up a lot, which makes sense, right? I think everybody would have been probably jealous in that situation. Where are you from? Because I'm from Italy in a little island. I'm seeing that. I'm German, by the way. I'm seeing that.
Is complicated, but having family struggles on a very public stage must be extremely difficult to navigate for all parties involved. But to come out of the other side stronger is a testament to the love that they share. And as Dom Toretto would say, ain't nothing stronger than family. Thank you so much for watching this video, it genuinely does mean the world to me. Make sure to subscribe to my channel for weekly videos.
That's pretty much the end of the video. That was interesting. I did not know all that. But still. I guess we got a happy end, regardless. Chat, I'm taking a quick break. I will be right back. Yeah, another recommendation? Okay. Alright, I have returned. When Deji gets a mental breakdown in that video, it becomes a meme. Deji cries mental breakdown. The KSI fans making a meme about it, okay. Yeah, man, don't have mental breakdowns on the internet. Don't do that. I've seen it happen often enough. And we're gonna look at some mental breakdowns later today, but first I'm gonna do Somax recommendation. Oh nah, first I'm gonna do one of mine. We're gonna watch some meltdowns real quick. I'm more interested in that right now. I've been pushing back that video because it's gonna be interesting. First I'm gonna do that.
So as everyone knows,
Alright. Orang, do you react to anything, or does it have to be a certain type of video? Usually I decide that when I look at it and I realize that it might suit my style or not. Just like recommended, and I will look into it if I like it or not. Of course, if it's like last time, like absolute brain rot, like that one video felt ultra long with the Angry Birds, then maybe not. Alright. TikTokers were melting down over the TikTok ban by Arako TV. This cannot be good. This cannot be good.
So as everyone knows, TikTok is now banned in the US, and when I posted this news the other day, the majority of you guys were happy about it, unlike a lot of the influencers having full-blown meltdowns.
Wait, I want to read those. Go back, I want to read those.
And when I posted this news the other day, the majority of you guys were happy about it.
Next should be OF to shut down. If it's true, society will be better off without it, praise the Lord. I kind of disagree, and you know why I kind of disagree? I hope you reach 1,250 subs soon. I had them, but somebody unsubscribed. Pain. Goodbye, see you tomorrow. Take care, Zoom, bye-bye. 30 minutes of over-edited Angry Birds, exactly. You know why I don't think that is that good idea to annihilate TikTok? Because of state control. That's the only good reason to not ban TikTok.
Unlike a lot of the influencers having full-blown meltdowns.
Welfare check on a caller 10 Street. RP is saying they love TikTok and is very...
People are reportedly calling 911 over TikTok being shut down. What? That is mental illness.
Very incoherent.
TikTok influencer revealed the app is officially banned in the United States. Unfortunately, you can't use TikTok. What the heck?
You guys, I'm not okay. I am okay, but I'm not okay. I'm crashing out. My precious TikTok.
You know, it's funny. I'd say this is the worst thing.
This is addiction. This is addiction. What?
That boomers have done to the younger generation.
About to lose my job on TikTok as an influencer. I just wanted to clarify a few things. My house, I pay $2,000 a month.
I mean, obviously, I'm not gonna make fun of people that make a living off of this. Because, obviously, they need this. It's their income. It's their income, so I'm not gonna make fun of somebody like that. They are the reason it got shut down, so addicted.
For my house. And then I just bought a 2025 Mercedes SUV, so let's just clarify that, because you guys were wondering like what I meant by that. So in total, I pay like probably almost $10,000 in bills and food and just my lifestyle. I also want to thank everybody.
That's also like kind of stupid to live a lifestyle and not like probably make a lot of money from TikTok. Why didn't you put at least like 6 months of savings to the side to support yourself if anything happens? I mean, you could get like nuked off the platform at any point. So why not put money why did you not put money to the side for a case like this? I always hate this. Like, we have that many bills to pay. Did you put enough money to the side to support yourself for a while if shit goes bad? The man crying sounded straight out of a horror film. I mean, it could have also kind of been like you know, satirical, like not be taken too serious. I don't know the context of the clip.
For everyone who sent me money on Venmo, I was able to get a total of $6,000 already. Like, that's so nice. Like, no one's ever done anything like nice for me before. But yeah, guys, right now I'm really worried because if TikTok's banned, like, what are us influencers really gonna do? Like, we have nothing to go to. So I'm probably gonna sue the government because without TikTok, there is no me, there is no influencer. My bills are too high to work at McDonald's.
That's why you build on multiple platforms. Says the guy that does build on multiple platforms. The problem is that I don't want to switch stream on Twitch. That's the only reason.
Like, that's just not gonna ever happen. That's just not a thing.
I gotta keep it real. I am crashing the fuck out right now.
Ugh. This is James Charles. Ugh.
I don't know what to do. Oh my god. I've already opened and closed the app probably 6 times already just to keep getting the same stupid warning message. Oh my god. Like, this just this is so dystopian. First of all, I feel pathetic that I am freaking out like this over an application being unavailable on my phone. But also, like, this has been a massive part of our life for the last 6 years. And normally when something happens, I would get on TikTok and start complaining, and I can't even do that. I feel like disconnected. I feel cut off from the world and my community. This is crazy. This is f***ing crazy.
Bro is actually about to just cry because of an app. What? You just see it entitled? Exactly. Damn, I need 6K. I'd take 6K. I'd completely renew my setup here.
God, and I can't, like, now I'm rooting for Trump? Ew! God, like, make America great again, I guess. God.
Please save me, Donald Trump. Please. I'm asking you. Please save me.
Sorry, TikTok isn't available right now. Law banning TikTok has been enacted in the U.S. Unfortunately, that means you can't use TikTok.
So I guess TikTok.
It only gives me an option to close the app.
Do not leave the fucking stream. Yeah, TikTok. If you leave.
Guys, if you leave, you're gone.
Wait, it popped up the moment I opened my thing. They might not. How many viewers do we have? Still says the same. Oh fuck! It came up on this phone.
How many streams? How many?
God.
Guys, breaking fucking
This one has 23K.
Go to Twitch. Go to Twitch. Go to Twitch.
They're like this is a major like cataclysmic event of like, oh no, like if it was YouTube I could understand. This is not like, and it is back. They didn't know that at that point, but let's face it, that eventually they would have either sold the company or like it is back. And I still think that there's some weird connection to Facebook that we don't know about, because why can you connect TikTok to Facebook now, or Facebook to TikTok? Kind of weird. James, you're a millionaire. Wipe those tears away with $100 bills. Exactly.
And to the US government, I'm never forgiving you for this. And I'm never gonna trust you ever again because you just like that.
Why do you trust the government in general? Like, what do you mean I never trust you again? Like, don't trust the government in general. What do you mean?
Took away millions of people's income and livelihood. And who does that? So I'm never trusting you ever again with anything.
So I'm starting to give up hope that there's going to be a Hail Mary moment at the end of this that's going to save this app.
I feel so dumb. coming on the internet and crying about an app. But the fact is that this has been a sense of community for me for years now. And it got me through really, really hard times in my life. The pandemic, losing my job, all of that, getting divorced, like all of this crap that's happened to me in the last 5 years since I've been on here. Hours and hours and hours of time I put into creating stuff. It's been a source of income for me for going on 3 years now. First it was just a little bit, but then it got to be more. I'm not like rich off of it, but it has significantly helped my income
Like, for people that, like, actually live with this, I'm not, like, gonna say, like, that is not, like, that can be life-threatening. Of course, so I'm not gonna go out and say, like, oh, this is, like, why are you crashing out? I mean, if, like, that would scare me too, if, like, it helped significantly with my income. So, I'm not gonna be like that. Those lashes are not it, girly. Please throw them in the trash. True, that's sad. She's the only one I genuinely feel bad for. Yeah. Like, obviously, like, if you need it to survive, then that's kind of a problem, of course. You're gonna...
every month. I'm, like, worried about, like...
Of course you're gonna crash out and cry. And be in a state of emergency. I can understand that.
what I'm gonna do financially.
Go get a job at fucking McDonald's, cause that's where you fucking belong!
It's really not fair that, like, they're banning TikTok, and I know it's dramatic as hell that I'm crying, but I just seen a video of the girl that made the renegade dance. And I'm crying because I read a comment that was like the algorithm saying goodbye to us. And I've been noticing that a lot over the past, like, week. Like, all the trends that came in the beginning are coming back. And it just makes me really sad because it genuinely feels like our parents just came in the middle of a school year and said, yeah, forget all your friends, forget all the hard work that you did at this school, forget everything that you did. You're going to have to start from scratch. And it sucks because it's like, it's beyond TikTok dances. It's beyond all of that. Like, we have put Black culture on a stage that everybody can appreciate. Y'all have shown me things.
I've also seen stuff that is not, like, no matter how, there were a lot of good, like, there was good stuff that came from TikTok, obviously. I mean, without TikTok, it wouldn't have queso, so that is a good thing. But there were also a whole lot of bad stuff. I mean, the Tide Pod challenge, where people to put, like, Tide Pods into their mouth. There was stuff that people crying just does it for me. I feel bad and seem mean.
Things about psychology and my family and my friends and myself that I would have never learned in this lifetime. Like, I don't really know, like, and I know it sounds dramatic to say I don't know what I'm going to do without TikTok, but, like, bro, I really don't know who I'm going to be without TikTok, because a large part of who I...
Queso originated from TikTok? Yes, queso originated from TikTok. You won't believe it, but that man originally started on TikTok. The thing is, like, there's still, like, for these TikTok creators, it makes barely any sense to post, like stuff, like, exclusively on TikTok, because you can also post stuff on YouTube. Like, most like, TikTok videos aren't that long anyways, and now that we have, like, 3-minute TikToks, it barely makes any sense to, like, only post on TikTok. That now that we're 3-minute shorts.
I have become in the last 6 years, and a large part of my growth has come from a lot of the stuff I've learned off of this app. And I really hate to say goodbye.
Bye, bitch! I have no idea how I'm gonna survive. This app was literally supposed to be my way out. So for everyone who's saying, go get a job, I am literally working. I have no more time. I work almost every day doing DoorDash, and DoorDash pays $2 a delivery. I Instacart. I have classes Monday through Thursday in person. I have been posting on this app
almost every day for 5 years, guys. I've been posting on this app 3 to 5 times every day for the last 6 months. I've made $175 on here. In 7 days on TikTok, I have made $871. There is no job that's gonna even come close to that. My tuition is $7,000 a semester, and my rent is $800 every month. So no amount of working is gonna get that pay, and I do not want to be in debt my entire life. I literally don't know what to do. My next...
The harsh thing that I have to say is that you kind of put yourself into that position, because let's face it, college or university is expensive in the States. That's just how it is. I mean, here it's like $180 per semester, per semester, so that's fine, but still, here that doesn't quite apply.
Step has always been to go to the polls, so when y'all see me dancing, do not say a damn thing. The people who voted to take this app away are the people who used this app to campaign. All of their campaign posts, they posted on here. Make it make sense.
Now, the reason TikTok got banned in the US is due to national security concerns over its Chinese ownership and fears of data misuse by the Chinese government, but some people have other theories.
If TikTok being banned does not radicalize you as an American citizen, you are intentionally missing the point, because it's not about TikTok. It's the fact that Republicans and Democrats across all legislative branches can expeditiously and unanimously pull together like never before, and probably never again, to streamline legislation banning a social media app while completely ignoring everything important to us. They can't pull together to make sure my kids don't get shot.
I mean, that's kind of true. Also, I don't like this, national security argument. You know why? If you're banning TikTok, you must ban Genshin Impact. You must ban League of Legends. You must ban Marvel Rivals. You must ban, any, co-owned by any Chinese company. I mean, Tencent is everywhere. By that logic, you would need to annihilate plenty of games, applications, if it's really about national security, then you better start working.
While they go to school, to fix the economy, to mandate livable wages, to kick hedge funds out of single-family homes so I can afford my mortgage again. They're doing fuck all about homeowners insurance, stealing billions of dollars from Americans, and then leaving them for dead while their homes wash away in a flood or burn to the ground in a fire. They, like every other country, can't pull together to outlaw the poisonous substances that are put into our food, creating an epidemic of obese, diabetic, cancerous Americans who need to lean on a healthcare system. They do all the mandate in way of quality of service or cost. They won't give us free healthcare. They won't invest in infrastructure or education, but all of their efforts collectively go to banning a social media app.
True. She isn't entirely wrong that... Well, that's just an American thing, right? That's also a European thing, where, money gets put somewhere where it's not supposed to be put, and, efforts to do things are put where it's kind of pointless, and they don't really invest into infrastructure and education and stuff, which is why schools look like a big dumpster. I think she's going a bit far. Let's not bring the dead in your rant. That is true. I agree. But she's not entirely wrong. Please don't ban Pokemon. I can't stop catching these funny sprites. Japanese must go. Chinese, Japanese, same-ish. Ban.
California is on fire. North Carolina and Tennessee washed away. New Jersey has geoplasmic orbs over it. Our kids get shot in school, and our...
Yeah, it's weird. We have rain, fire, and ice. What is going on? Who let the weather trio out? Who let? No, she isn't wrong. She's just too emotionally charged right now. That's true. Who let the Grout and Kyogre and Rayquaza out?
Our economy is on the brink of fucking collapse. But their top priority is banning social media. That's where the...
Let's face it, That thing is what the economy is through. We can just look at like what like the euro's worth and the dollar's worth, and like they lost 99% of their value. That financial system is collapsing, no matter what. Eventually it will. We're gonna get like paying like $2 billion for like a piece of bread kind of thing.
The effort goes.
This is Representative Michael McCall, and you may not know him, but if you're on this app, you should, because he wrote the bill to ban TikTok. But he's also done some other really interesting shit recently. So here's Mike's recent questionable activity. On March 3rd, he authored the TikTok ban bill. Then on March 22nd, he invested $150,000 in Meta. On the 26th, he invested another $150,000, and on the 28th, he invested another $150,000. So about 3 weeks after writing the TikTok ban bill, this man invested $450,000 in TikTok's competitor. Oh, and then what did he do once he saw his TikTok ban was going to be included with all the Ukraine funding? Well, on April 1st, he invested $350,000 more in Meta, followed by the 5th, where he invested that again.
Ooh, that's interesting. And like combined with the fact that now you can connect Facebook to TikTok? That's interesting.
And then about a week later, of course, he voted yes on the bill he wrote. So within the span of 40 days, this dude wrote the TikTok ban bill, proceeded to invest $450,000 in the competitor, and then invested another $700,000, taking his total investment in Meta to $1.15 million. And then he voted yes. Now,
seems like the Zuck wanted to get rid of TikTok. Kind of weird.
Obviously, the word most people are using here is suspicious, but the word we should be using is criminal. This man wrote the fucking bill to ban TikTok, proceeded to invest more than $1 million in its competitor, whose stock will skyrocket if TikTok actually gets banned, and then voted on the bill to ban it.
Bro really said, I need money. Bro really said, money, and now it's cooked. Now he's cooked. Because the app isn't gone, that's funny.
Are you paying attention yet?
You don't find that suspicious?
Every other country knows it's about suppressing the free speech of its citizens. If the government believes that a single app could, quote from the hearing on the 10th, skew the perspective of American citizens to be anti-American, maybe the real problem.
I mean, leftists that went to Red Nerd, realized that China isn't as bad as the Americans said. And the Chinese realized that America is worse than the Chinese said. At least some people like to point it out that way. I don't know. I think it's just like weird. It's just weird to get rid of this app.
Problem is that American citizens are already in such a state of political unrest and unhappiness that our government is scared a single foreign influence could tip the scale and have it all be over. Don't you think that by taking away the, and I quote, key communications channel of Americans, it's gonna make those 170 million Americans a little more anti-American? Maybe Congress knows and understands that. Maybe the government knows that the backlash it will receive from banning TikTok does not outweigh the threats that come with its existence. Not in a matter of national security, but in a matter of being the most popular news and media outlet that the government cannot control. Maybe, if this was actually a national security concern, the government would be banning all Chinese-developed apps.
Yeah, what she's saying here. I said that before as well. What she's saying here. Then all Chinese applications would need to get nuked, but that's not happening. Her makeup and hair is on point. Yeah, she does look pretty.
Like Shein and Temu that collect the exact same amount of data as TikTok. Because maybe it knows TikTok is something.
I mean, those also are poisoning their those are poisoning their customers. So that's just not only about like national security. That's also about like protecting people, because the stuff that they use on their products is kind of yeah, not healthy. As nicely as possible, TikTok could die for all I care. I've got bigger fish to fry by surviving these times. I agree. I'm just mostly against the ban because it's kind of scummy. It's not you know, it is based on a lie.
Special. You can't politically organize on Temu.
I do believe that banning a social media app like TikTok is a violation of the First Amendment. I haven't had a chance to read the ruling yet, but very disappointed. 170 million Americans express themselves on TikTok on a daily basis, and it's just wrong for the government to ban it. Most of the reasons the government banned it were based on accusations, not proof. They've never been tried and found guilty.
Yeah, remember? Does TikTok talk to the plane when activating airplane mode? Does TikTok connect to the Wi-Fi? Which all apps and anything does that has to connect to the internet to work? That's weird.
Sharing information with the communist government or any of that. They've actually offered through our foreign investment committee that oversees foreign investments, they've offered to have the data here. They've offered to work with Oracle to house the data in the United States. They've offered to have an American board. In fact, it's misreported that it's a Chinese company to begin with. It's owned, 60% of the company is owned by international investors. But disappointing. I don't think the battle's over yet, though. I'm hopeful that President Trump, in coming in, can have some ability. It sounds like Biden left the door open, perhaps, for some executive action from President Trump, and I hope that's what will happen.
Now, yeah, TikTok.
So yeah, TikTok is not fully owned by the Chinese. A lot of things are just like barely owned by the Chinese, which is interesting. What I do find funny though is that Trump was for the ban. Yeah, until he realized that it can be used to push your politics and push your votes. Then he realized, this might be useful. Maybe not ban it.
TikTok has contributed to some people becoming more brain dead, and it's been home to terrible content and shit influencers. But let's be real, that kind of content exists everywhere on the internet and is going to continue to exist. Beyond the bullshit, TikTok's algorithms help countless small business owners grow, and it's brought some good people opportunities they might have never had. And if the ban was truly about national security, it raises questions, because Meta and other platforms have had data breaches, and plenty of Chinese companies still collect user data. So is banning TikTok solving the problem, or is it just showing that the government can shut down social media apps whenever they want? What happens when they target Twitter, YouTube, or another platform that you enjoy? I don't think the issue...
I mean, here in Germany, they are trying to target Twitter. They are trying to get rid of Twitter.
Is TikTok itself. I think it's a lack of strong, consistent privacy laws. Shutting it down sets a dangerous precedent. Instead, the focus should have been on creating better protections for everyone, not just taking away a platform that people rely on. The question a lot of these people are asking now is, will someone buy TikTok, and can they buy TikTok? And there's been interest from names like Elon Musk, Mr. Beast, Kevin O'Leary, but it's not that simple. ByteDance has repeatedly said it won't sell, and experts point out that the Chinese government is unlikely to approve any deal involving TikTok's prized algorithm. So for now, it's looking as dead as some of these TikTokers' careers, but we'll see, because money talks.
That's the end of the video, and yeah, that was fun to see. Some meltdowns were justified, some meltdowns were not so justified. Honestly, Twitter gone sounds good. Yeah, but then you would need to get rid of Blue Sky, just like the reverse echo chamber. It's just like the same thing. So by that logic, get rid of Blue Sky as well. Alrighty. Now we're doing Samax video.
Anna and Mark.
History's Most Tragic Giant by Factinate. There's a mommy? That's a tall woman. That's a very tall woman. You don't need either, simple. Yeah, annihilate both of them. Because they're both echo chambers. Let's just see what this is about.
Anna and Martin Bates were a couple that stopped onlookers in their tracks. Standing at over 7 feet tall, they both had a genetic disease known as gigantism.
Wait, they're both ginormous! It wouldn't affect me, I don't use it either way. Well, it would affect me, but I don't barely, like... I would lose the chats with Raven though. That'd be the bad thing. I've returned. Welcome back, Diagonal. Those are ginormous.
And toured together as curiosities. But though their love story captivated their audiences, it also led them down a heartbreaking road. Anna Haining Bates was born August 6, 1846 in Nova Scotia. Her parents were Anne Graham and Alexander Swan, who were both immigrants from Scotland. Anna was part of a very large family, as she was the third of 13 children, all of whom were average sized. But of course...
And then there's she being ginormous. Do you react to animations or nah? I do react to animations. It really just depends on what it is.
Anna was not one to blend in with the rest. While some sources say Anna may have been an average-sized baby herself, others suggest she weighed 13 pounds right from the very start. By the age of 4 years old, most agree that she was over 4 feet tall and weighed
13 pounds at birth? That must have been painful. That must have been painful to yank out of one's like uterus. That sounds terrible.
Weighed more than 90 pounds, and by the time she reached the age of 15, she was 7 feet tall. But this still wasn't the end of her growth spurt. Although it was never officially diagnosed, it was later determined that Anna Bates was born with gigantism, which occurs from a tumor in the pituitary gland, which in turn releases excessive growth hormones. Individuals who live with gigantism grow very rapidly and typically have significantly shorter lifespans. Even though Anna had been dealt a daunting hand, fate had an adventurous life in store for her. Anna Bates's family was quite sympathetic to their daughter's unique condition. It's reported that when she outgrew her elementary school desk, her father built a larger one by hand just to accommodate her needs. And that wasn't all.
Base dad. It doesn't. I think her mom was normal size too. Ginormous. Most literally. I mean, that sounds also very uncomfortable and terrible, but yeah. It comes from cancer.
He also built her an extra large bed to ensure that she stayed just as comfortable as everyone else in the home, despite being so obviously different. But unfortunately, he couldn't protect her from the outside world. And to the world, Anna became a spectacle. As news spread of this little big girl, people in Nova Scotia began to visit her family.
Yeah, in this case, she probably became like an attraction, right? People were like looking and staring because of course she's that tall. But yeah.
Family's farm in the hopes of catching a glimpse of Anna. Local newspapers began to publish stories about her too, which only added to the increased interest. One paper even referred to her as an infant giantess. So from an early age, Anna became a singular curiosity, and her family saw this as an important opportunity. Anna's family needed some financial support. As farmers, they were certainly no strangers to putting their other children to work, and there was no exception when it came to their larger-than-life daughter. Since Anna kept growing, she frequently required new clothing and shoes that were expensive. To help obtain more funds, the family made the decision to put Anna to work by touring around local fairs.
Cancer? No, it's just that No, they said that it came from a tumor. They said that it came from a tumor that made it so that she like something gets released that makes it continuously grow. Yeah, you just realized, huh?
As an attraction. Unsurprisingly, there is definitely some controversy surrounding Anna's touring career as a child. While her family understandably needed the money, some accused her loved ones of parading her around in an exploitive way. Nonetheless, most historians agree that her family stayed genuinely caring and ensured that she was safe at all times by accompanying her on these tours and choosing family-friendly venues that spoke to people's curiosity more than anything else. Now, Anna wasn't always just touring around in her youth. She often cared for her younger siblings and tried to occupy her time with reading and staying focused on other artistic interests. So although her experience certainly wasn't a common one, she did her best to still engage in all of the typical things that other children did. What's more, she also harbored a very normal dream.
Interesting. So she still tried to live her life as she would if she were normal. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. And taking care of her siblings and like being a loving environment. Though it probably was also fun working at a circus, I guess.
But sadly, it was doomed from the beginning. Anna really wanted to be a teacher, but while staying with an aunt and trying to obtain her education in a different city, she encountered new difficulties. Anna found the classrooms physically constricting because of her size, and the people on the streets in this new place often gawked at her and made her feel especially uncomfortable. This treatment ended her teaching aspirations, but thankfully, greater things were
Aw, that sucks. That sucks. She would have probably been a great teacher.
in store for her soon. In order to keep her spirits lifted and her self-esteem in check, Anna's grandmother often offered her these words of wisdom in regard to her size. Quote, "Stand tall and be proud of your Highland ancestry." Quote, this appeared to help Anna cope with being different from most people.
Ooh, that's not a bad saying. That's not a bad saying. That's actually pretty good. Good grandma.
And she worked towards making a new place for herself in the world. And boy, did she reach high. Anna's height afforded her an education and
a mammoth fat woman? What? Oh my god. Okay.
Career simultaneously, because in 1862 she relocated again, this time to America, and she took on a position in the P.T. Barnum Museum as the Nova Scotian Giantess. There, she received tutoring and learned how to play the piano and sing. The museum offered her jaw-dropping opportunities, many of which were unheard of at the time. Anna received $23 a week in gold, the equivalent of $500 today. She was also provided a chaperone and given the ability to earn extra income from pictures sold of her likeness. Remarkably for the time, her contract allowed her to keep the rights to those images.
Woo! Okay. She was basically like put into a museum, allowed to play piano there. Even had the rights to her pictures? That's interesting.
This put her family's mind at ease, as they initially had concerns about her joining the Barnum Museum, given that they would no longer be involved in her exhibitions and around to protect her. During her tenure at the museum, Anna performed characters like Lady Macbeth and interacted with audiences in Q&A formats to detail her experiences as one of the tallest women known to mankind. This experience was largely positive for her, as she got to control her own narrative instead of merely being a freak show, and she got to educate others about her life. So her first interest in teaching was actually lived out in an unexpected way. Unfortunately though, these happy times at Barnum Museum were soon to end.
Oh man, that sucks. That sounded pretty good. Damn it! That sounded pretty good. What happened?
In 1865, Anna found herself in the midst of a terrifying fire at Barnum's museum. The stairs were ablaze with flames, and Anna, nearly 400 pounds at the time, was too large to fit through a window.
400 pounds, huh? She truly a big girl. Don't tell me she died during the fire.
Some way or another, she received help from 18 people who carried her, and she managed to escape. But the consequences of the blaze were still heart-wrenching, because Anna had nothing left. During the fire at the museum, Anna lost everything. All of her possessions perished in the flames, as she was one of the last to leave, and she couldn't save anything from burning. Interestingly, historians sometimes gloss over the fact that while Anna was indeed left behind because of her size, she was also a great hero and helped many others get out before her, which also contributed to her staying back and losing so much. In any case, this helping gene was definitely rooted within her, despite the cost. By most accounts, Anna Bates was both intelligent and kind. As she met people on tour who were also different somehow physically, she became fast friends and formed bonds with them very deeply. In fact, her magnetic personality allowed her to become friends with one of the most famous royals at the time. Anna became no stranger to travel.
Even though she had like all this stuff, and even though life is a bit weird occasionally, she's still doing pretty well, regardless. Such as life, that is true. That is true.
Traveling around the globe on account of her size, she made rounds all over Europe and the United States, only visiting her Nova Scotian birthplace on occasion. In 1863, she even befriended Queen Victoria while touring as an attraction in Europe, and the two...
I still find it weird though that practically she's considered an she decided that she would turn herself into an attraction and touring around the world. So they're probably not the worst thing because you're that uncommon, and people will probably pay money for that.
Two became very unlikely friends. Despite looking different than your average woman, Anna attracted many suitors. It's said that she received numerous proposals, but based on her career as a performer, she chose to decline those offers. It was very difficult for her to discern when...
Guess that mommy Kim wasn't uncommon back then even.
someone was being genuine versus when they just wanted a chance at some of her money. But then, she met a man who made her believe in true love. While checking out a circus in Halifax, Anna couldn't help but spot Martin Van Buren Bates, a fellow who was also over 7 feet tall and pushing 500 pounds. Naturally, Anna was spotted right back by Martin and a promoter, which led to a few interesting developments in both her career.
Oh, so he has the same condition, I mean. That's cute. That's actually pretty perfect. After losing everything, she maybe just wanted to meet people and get her life back to the way it was. That's very probable. That's interesting. That's an interesting choice. I mean, yeah, she got somebody with the same stuff.
Career and her love life. It really is a tale as old as time. Every prince needs his princess and every giantess needs her giant. Anna married Martin in 1871 in London after the couple fell madly in love and began touring together in circus. Now, to this day, more than 150 years later, Anna and Martin still hold the Guinness Book of World Records for the tallest married couple ever.
That's cute, actually. That's actually cute. The tallest couple is actually cute.
They have a combined height of over 477 centimeters or 15 feet 8 inches. This beats out the tallest living married couple by over almost 2 feet. And this isn't the only Guinness Book of World Records that's associated with Anna Bates. We'll talk about the other one in just a few minutes, but it is really through this very union that Anna Bates, well, she became a Bates, because before then her surname had been Swan, and during her metamorphosis she received a quite tremendous blessing as well. As mentioned, somehow along her travels Bates became friends with Queen Victoria. In 1861, after the Queen lost her husband, Prince Albert, she fell into a deep state of depression and grieved severely for the rest of her life, but the Queen's personal loss didn't diminish her appreciation for other people's love stories. In 1871, when word spread that Anna Bates had found love, Queen Victoria decided to do something special for her. She gifted the entertainer with a bridal gown made of 100 meters of satin and 50 meters of lace and...
Okay, that must have been, pretty penny. That must have been a lot of money. That is... cute. This entire story is just cute. It's not even tragic, it's just cute. And motivational.
Embroidered with orange blossoms. And the gifts? They didn't stop there. Rumor has it that Queen Victoria arranged for the Bates wedding to take place at the Church of St. Martin in the Fields. It is not known for certain if that's fully true, but the story remains an interesting piece of folklore surrounding the unlikely friendship between the two women. Speculation aside, there were definitely still some more presents in store for Bates, which were undeniably courtesy of the Queen. Anna Bates returned to Buckingham Palace after receiving an invitation from Queen Victoria to visit and received a diamond cluster ring. The bridegroom also received a gold watch and chain. Together, the couple later went on to meet with...
She really liked them. Well, her. That's incredible. That's incredible.
The Queen at least twice more. Plus, they met some other royals along the way. A year after marrying, Bates and her new husband purchased a home with lots of land in Seville, Ohio, which had unique height specifications to accommodate their incredible statures. The main part of the home had massive ceilings and doorways that were built especially wide for them. However, the couple decided to ensure that the back part of the house was average size in order to suit the needs of both servants and guests. But life, it wasn't always so smooth sailing.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Sometimes while traveling with different touring companies, the couple met the wrong promoters. On one occasion, they were even tossed out of a train car. There is little
Tossed? Like, what do you mean tossed? Like, just like out of, or like literally thrown? Because that'd be terrible. The queen really thought of her friend. That's cute. Yeah, as a friend. Yeah, it is really cute. That's really cute.
detail on why they were so unwelcome with some promoters, but Bates seemed to recover from these rejections well. After all, she had no trouble finding love in other places. Now, Anna Bates was a strong animal lover. She disapproved of horse racing, and on the farm, she made
This gets even cuter. This gets cuter and cuter. Stop it. Now she likes animals. That's crazy.
it a point to take cattle and draft horses. With her husband Martin, she also adopted animals that retired from the circus. Family relatives of her continue to tell stories today about a particular time when she took in a monkey called Buttons, who was known for causing a
Monkey! Hello, monkey. It's cute. This overall story is just cute. So she took in animals from like that retired from the circus, a monkey, and like, damn it.
a ruckus with visitors. In 1872, still a newlywed couple, Bates and her husband conceived their first child together, but it ended in tragedy. On May 19th, 1872, a baby girl was born, weighing 18 pounds. Sadly though, the girl did not survive childbirth. For Anna Bates, the loss was incredible, and unfortunately, similar ones would strike her later in life. 6 years after the birth of her stillborn, Bates became pregnant with a son in 1878. On January 18, 1879, her water broke and she reportedly lost 6 gallons of fluid. But she was in for an extremely rough labor. As the hours passed and the baby crowned, the doctor came to a chilling realization. Anna Bates's baby was so big the doctor couldn't fit his forceps around its head, and to usher the child into the world, they placed a bandage around its neck and pulled. He was a whopping 23 pounds, and Martin...
That's a big boy! Monkey, that's a big boy! That is a very big boy! So the first one, like, didn't survive, but this one? Please, this one.
later wrote, he looked at birth like an ordinary child of 6 months. Now, this baby boy was reportedly 30 inches in length, or 75 centimeters. For context, although Anna's reported height varies, estimates say she was 7 foot 11 inches tall, or 241 centimeters, while her husband Martin stood at 7 foot 9 inches tall, or 236 centimeters. But tragically, this was another doomed birth. Motherhood eluded Anna Bates in a brutal way. Just 11 hours after the event, her baby boy passed.
Aw, damn it. This is infuriating.
Posthumously, he received a Guinness World Record for being the largest newborn ever noted. This second loss Bates experienced devastated her yet again, and the consequences took an incredible toll on her. Having lost 2 children, Bates fell into a deep depression. She no longer wanted to be on tour and withdrew socially to cope with her pain. In many ways, this was the beginning of the end. Although she
That is sad. Now I'm sad. Now it's tragic again. Now it's never mind. Now it's tragic. That's so oh man.
attempted re-touring with the circus again a bit later on, she ultimately withdrew once again. After re-touring with the circus, Bates and her husband decided to live a quieter existence in the late 1870s. In fact, by spring 1880, Bates mostly spent her time solely on the farm that she owned with Martin, and they also became heavily involved with the Baptist church, where they attended services and regularly read the Bible. Their church actually had special seats installed, so the couple would be comfortable.
The church is also cute, apparently. Special seats, huh? Makes sense, kind of, huh? Would kind of make sense, because, like, you're never gonna fit these to anywhere.
While attending. In fact, Anna even began to teach Sunday school at the Baptist church, so her youthful dream of becoming a teacher was
Let's go. She's actually no teacher. Let's go. Actually, let's go.
ultimately fulfilled in an amazing way. In 1888, after having struggled with tuberculosis and thyroid issues, Anna suffered from heart failure during her sleep. This happened just one day before her 42nd birthday, so she sadly never woke up to see the marking of another year. After her passing, Bates's husband Martin erected a monument on her grave to honor her. A year later,
42nd, huh? That's still much older than I would have thought it would have been. Huh. Interesting. 2 kids after carrying them for 9 months. That's just tragic. Yeah, just imagine like you think about like names and stuff and you prepare everything around your house and then like nothing, just emptiness.
he remarried and moved out of their Ohio home so that his average-sized second wife could be more comfortable. However, when Martin passed on himself, he was buried next to Anna Bates and his baby boy. To this day, Seville, Ohio continues to remember Bates and her husband. In town, there is an exhibit dedicated to the couple with artifacts about their life. There is also a museum in Halifax dedicated specifically to the giantess, and some descendants of her relatives are still involved in curating and
I was gonna celebrate, but rest in peace. Yeah, it sucks. It sucks. It's just like, it's still cute though that they got buried next to each other. I think that's still something.
guiding tours for visitors. Now, a little interesting backstory. Throughout her life, Bates was often presented and promoted as being more than 8 feet tall. In all actuality, she stopped growing before getting quite that large, but she certainly came close, although reports of her actual height do vary. However, to further sensationalize the attraction at shows, the exaggeration of her height often became necessary and lingered in newspapers despite the inaccuracy.
I mean, 7'11". I mean, come on. Let's just say 8 feet. Let's just say 8 feet. Who cares?
See, records obtained from the British Library show posters from the day when Bates was touring. She was advertised as the largest woman in the world and received top billing over Chang and Eng, the original Siamese twins, who were massive stars in London at the time. Bates' placement above them as headliners continues to serve as a reminder that she attracted crowds as large as she was. Now let us know what part of the Bates story is most interesting to you, and if you like entertaining historical content like this, make sure to subscribe to the Factinate YouTube channel. Anna.
That was great. I like this recommendation. Now we know the tallest, like the most, like probably the tallest woman ever. Yeah, crazy, huh? Crazy. But she still lived a very good life with all the tragedies, so that's cool. Now I'm gonna watch one that I want to watch. Now I'm gonna watch one that I'm gonna want to watch.
So we all know
Twitter is the worst. By royalty is here. Prepare. This will be utterly ridiculous, but yeah. Let's go. Let's see. And Twitter is the worst. I agree. That platform is peak echo chamber. In all its glory. At least now you can say what you want on Twitter without getting banned. Oh wait, you can't either because Musk is doing the exact same thing that he said he wouldn't. I thought 7'11" was height. It was 8 feet. I mean, probably not. It literally is, yeah, factual statement. Yeah, we'll just have to see.
So we all know what Twitter is, or now known as X, even though it took them.
Nobody, literally nobody, calls this thing X, except for Elon. Nobody aside from him. It will always be Twitter.
an entire year to change the domain name, and posts are still called tweets, and I'm pretty sure every human on Earth still calls it Twitter. Just calling it X just doesn't work. I don't know why, it just doesn't. I've not seen a single person mention it as X. All those factors just go on to...
I mean, people don't use retweet, right? Repost. They use retweet still. The bird stays. You can't say Musk fakes his gameplay. Yeah, which he did. Well, he didn't fake his gameplay. He just faked that he is the one running the account, which he isn't.
Prove that Twitter and its legacy still have a Goliath penis print on the platform that it is today. But apart from that, since Twitter has changed from Twitter to X, a lot of things about the platform has changed, especially since Elon Musk acquired it in October of 2022, and for better or for worse, the platform is somewhat unrecognizable now. Yes, the UI is still the same, but the content on the platform has changed significantly. It has turned into a platform where you can see a man's head opened up with bookshot.
Do you have any ibuprofen? I got a headache.
I love that clip, by the way. I love that clip. No, we don't have ibuprofen. You need a new head. I'm still trying to get a Twitter account. It's not happening.
Which even before Elon Musk acquired it, you could see on Twitter anyway, but to make sure you fit within the guidelines, you had to mark it as sensitive content, which just blurred the image. It was about as useful as wrapping saran wrap around your eyes. But now, there is no contraception, we are just straight raw dogging it. As some content on X now, you do not have to blur. And ever since Elon emphasized freedom of speech...
And I hate it! I hate it! At least if you post corn! Please! For the love of God, please! Censor it! Censor it, thank you! Others are making it as well, why do you not do it? Stop it! Get some help!
On the platform, it has led to a lot of changes. Some positives, like being able to say what you want and make the content you actually want to make, which is also a negative, and this is what the video is about. The shitposting, war crime, big titty advertising, and controversies surrounding X, or just Twitter.
This can't be good for me, but I feel great.
As said before, the content on X from when it was Twitter has drastically changed to the point where under most posts and threads, you can now find people advertising random products, because for some reason...
Random products, steak. One is also pretty good, which is like, most of the, engagement bait posts is really just to make money, and ever since that happened, let's just face it, ever since monetization became a thing, there is more engagement bait. That's just how it is.
If a company sees a tweet pop off, they immediately get in contact with that person to get them to blatantly advertise their product, something akin to the anal gland sucker 9000.
Deep, dark fantasies.
Most times without disclosing it is an ad, and the original creator of the post has been paid to advertise these products. And if you scroll down, most posts you can see are people advertising explicit things, such as that.
They're OnlyFans, which is like constantly thing. It's not as bad as it used to be. I remember when women posting elds was exposed to somebody promoting OF accounts and now no longer does it. I remember that one pretty well. That was funny. Free speech as the person that censored a guy's account he disagreed with. Or if you mention Blue Sky, then you will also get shadow banned for it. Free speech, huh?
OnlyFans. I swear I've seen somebody advertising their OnlyFans under a Peppa Pig post, but most people doing that on this platform are met with disgust, because usually they do it under every post they find, and quite often what they say has nothing to do with the original post. And a lot of people get frustrated with the amount of people doing this under every Twitter post, because each interaction gets them more attention.
No, we do not want to touch you. The only thing you're getting is sprayed with a disinfectant.
It's even to the point where some creators on Twitter, who usually post really popular threads, get paid to advertise other people's OnlyFans, or reply with a positive message when they reply to their thread, which increases their traction and possibly credibility. But I think the only person benefiting in that transaction is the original thread creator because they are getting paid to advertise these person's OnlyFans.
Wait, is that the Breloom guy? Also, do you have a Blue Sky? I have no idea if that is. And no, I do not have a Blue Sky account because Blue Sky is just Twitter but for leftists. I would get instantly nuked on that platform, let's face it.
Where them getting paid is a definite, whereas for the people they are advertising, it is not a definite they are going to get any traction from this post. The restrictions removed by Elon has made it easier for such models to do this. Overall content moderation on the platform has loosened to once again prioritize free speech, but a kind of aftershock of doing that is the amount of gore I have seen on the Twitter platform. Now, I'll be honest, when my Instagram
I've seen a lot of, when that originally happened, and I still was, like, mostly involved with German Twitter, the amount of, animal corn that I had seen was not a good thing. It was not a good thing.
Reels, which I do love and advertise in most of my videos. I really do need to stop Sprinix cheeks and giving it a sparkly clean tongue special. I see a lot of extreme stuff on Instagram, which I normally don't see on platforms like TikTok or YouTube Shorts, which is the only reason I really like Instagram Reels. But when that dries up and I no longer get my...
Yeah, but then on Instagram Reels, you have the comment section made by the devil. Like, Instagram Reel comment sections are the most evil thing I have ever seen.
Serotonin hit, or my feed gets infected with Marvel Rivals, which I only installed yesterday and don't remember liking a single post with Marvel Rivals in it, but when that dries up I go to Twitter, where it is 10 times more worse than anything I've ever seen on Instagram Reels. Primarily due to the loosening of restrictions, I've gone from seeing cute dog videos to someone having 12 gauge enter their frontal cortex, and I've involuntarily seen things like firefights on the fronts of Ukraine, and POVs of the drones dropping plastic explosives on unknowing occupants below, and believe
I agree. I've seen things where it's like, what? That's not what I saw. That's not what I want to see, huh?
Me, I didn't know much about the human anatomy till I saw a man explode and have all of his internal organs export to external organs in a matter of seconds. There is an entire page dedicated to that, by the way. It's to the point where you don't know if you're on the front page of 4chan or Twitter. They are almost exactly the same in terms of moderation and are interchangeable in the terms of content now. And some of these posts now
What if the people that he fired, remember that he fired like lots of people from Twitter, what if the people that he fired are realistically just moderators? Now he has no moderators.
generate money based on the amount of people that interact with that post or simply watch the video. Since Elon reinvented the platform, he has also invented a new way to make money, where to verify for such earnings on the platform, all you have to do is get 500 followers and 5 million impressions within a time frame of 3 months, and you qualify to start earning money on that platform based on how many people like, comment, visit your profile, and watch your videos. These are classified as impressions, and for every 1 million impressions you get roughly $10. And a lot of people capitalize on this by posting things such as threads, where they probably watched an entire YouTube video and just condensed it into a text format, or just went onto Reddit and just stole a random post and took screenshots, which probably is retribution for the 4chan users, as they've had their green...
Yeah, you can play Minecraft with an AI Foxgur bots now. Perfect. Like, you can literally play Minecraft now with AI girlfriends. It is funny. That's funny. Yeah, it is. It's just like $10, really. I've seen plenty of people complain about like that it really doesn't pay well, and it doesn't pay well. Like, don't get it twisted. You will not, like, if you are not like a major account on Twitter, you will not make enough bank to sustain yourself.
Green text posts stolen countless times and have been used to farm karma, but in this situation they're being used to farm money. Or you could just re-upload a video that has been uploaded 1,000 times before, or just spread misinformation and hope that the subject you're discussing causes so much shock and hysteria that more people begin interacting with your post. And to maximize your profit, make sure you put a stake logo in there so you can get paid both by Twitter and stake for advertising.
Stake is, I think, a casino or something like that. I think I could be wrong, but something like that. Like. Yeah. Also, just a lot of rage baiting. The entire platform is also a lot of rage baiting.
Their services, but you will have to pray to the heavens, pray to God, pray to the Golden Throne itself, and maybe even Gilliman, that you do not get community noted, as if you do get community noted, all the revenue you've just generated simply disappears. This was an effort by Elon to reduce.
I guess the revenue just stays with the billionaire in this case. I once seen a guy that installed all the hen with a Thai Minecraft mods and made a camp. Interesting.
Reduce misinformation on the platform, and the people making the community notes are volunteers, akin to that of Reddit or Discord mods, that are the border control between you and revenue. And if you even got a single word, sentence, or syllable wrong in your post, I'm sorry buddy, I know you was going to use the revenue generated to put food in your starving child's stomach, but you made a little oopsie here. I think it's better you and your child continue the intermediate
I mean, I've rarely seen community notes being misused, so I think they're mostly fine. They're a good feature, and I think Facebook also adds them, like they also add it to Facebook now, like community notes.
Fasting you're doing, and fuck you. But this has led to some rather comedical interactions between the posters and the community notes. There's even an entire Twitter account dedicated to showing this. People just purely getting fisted by the community notes, and it is hilarious. But sometimes some of them do get through, or maybe community notes just isn't fast enough to catch them. I think one good example I saw recently was a post about a neurosurgeon YouTuber that recently stopped to follow his passion, and this person made the statement that this is the neurosurgeon they had for their partner's back, and when he abruptly left, it left them at an inconvenience. But then people start pointing out, neurosurgery and back surgery, not exactly the same, but neurosurgeons sometimes do back surgeries. But then the original poster kind of backtracks a little, saying this was all for comedic effect, and says they don't actually know if it is his fault for the inconvenience. But to be fair to Twitter, you do get a lot of misinformation on all platforms, and not all platforms have people like this that inform others that these posts are misinformation.
Like I said, community notes mostly are a good feature, mostly. I've rarely seen them being misused. There have been cases, though, where they have been misused. Trolled, yeah.
Make sure that people are actually posting factual information or their revenue is at risk. But then again, I only use Twitter for the gore I complained about earlier and the memes.
When I click on the video of anime girls and it doesn't change to show a naked black man shaking his ass. Community notes should be on every social media site. Yeah, I agree. These are useful. Like I said, Facebook is adding them now. It's funny how the Zug does now advertise for freedom of speech once Trump got elected. Isn't that weird? Do you not find that weird?
Now, Twitter or X has been accused of being far right, and me not knowing a thing about politics, not knowing what far right, far left, far up, far down, far dance evolution, explaining politics to me is about as useful as being fluent in Latin in the current year, but people apparently think that X has become a breeding ground for the far right being characterized as people who have extreme views, possibly down to xenophobia, homophobia, or racism. A lot of people relate them to the people that used that one symbol in 1945 during World War II.
I disagree. It's a breeding ground for all political extremism. Radical left, radical right, radical up, radical down, everything. Radical Christians, radical Muslims. That platform truly has it all. Animal lovers. Child lovers, not so much. That's more of a blue sky thing. But, yeah. Everything is on that platform now.
And a lot of people just think X now is this racist app. But I think now, due to the implementation of being able to say whatever you want on the platform as long as you're not breaking the terms of service of X, and you are allowed to post inflammatory statements even listed on the X Help Center, statements that even have the purpose to make you angry, of course you're going to have a mixed bag of opinions on that platform, as anyone can technically say whatever they want now, which can be a benefit and a disadvantage.
What am I reading here? Boku no Pico is the greatest Sada anime. I recommend it to anyone looking to watch wholesome, fast-paced slice of life. It's a good show to watch on the background while working. Radical Genshin shippers and pro shippers. Yeah, Radical Genshin ship. The worst part about Genshin is the part that is in the community that is the shippers. Sorry, girl. Sorry, boy. Not every character is gay.
We know some people have the same brains as the people I play comp with, and will regurgitate utter slop with no sources. So of course X as a platform is going to look more racist than any other platform, because on other platforms you may not be able to say whatever you want without repercussion. X's stance on things is they won't screen messages, or mediate or intervene in disputes between users. So basically, X is the cook in the chair and they will just watch things happen, but they do get involved if there is blatant hateful conduct, harassment, abuse, or threats. But apart from that, it is fairly hands-free. So once again, of course, it is going to look like the most racist app because anyone can say anything and a bunch of opinions on one platform. Of course, some opinions are going to clash with others. As I've said countless times, it prioritizes free speech, which can be a pro and a
Unless it's against Musk, then it's no longer free speech. Free speech until a certain degree. I'm radical between. By the way, Boku no Pico take a massive L. That is disgusting.
Con for some people. The only thing distressing I've come across is Elon himself just shitting on the UK. I mean, most of the time he's not wrong.
I just woke up in a fucking steaming mood, yeah? Because I live in a shithole!
I mean, I agree. The UK is sometimes an interesting place if I can get what's the word? Jailed for a repost.
Do you know what I mean?
Another controversy is the general behaviour of Elon himself. He doesn't act like an owner of the website, he more acts like a shit poster most of the time. And the fact he does tweet politically charged statements, which other platform owners such as Facebook would have at least 20 people hired to check over his posts before he made them, to make sure they're not too controversial. But then we have Elon over here on Twitter just shitposting from his phone. Probably the most controversial thing he has done that has interested me is the amount of people debating if he's actually that good at Diablo 4, or he just gets somebody else to play for him.
We know how that went. We know how that went. We know what happened here. We know.
Another controversy was surrounding the blue tick badge. Something you previously had to work towards earning. You had to have a certain amount of influence, a lot of likes, a lot of attention. You basically had to have a lot of followers. It was basically akin to being verified on YouTube. It was a badge that screamed you are the official person, and you are better than the other commoners and peasants using the app because you've actually earned it. And you have a little blue tick next to your name. Now a lot of people got angry when that got replaced with just paying $5 a month for it. And the top echelons of Twitter were no longer special, because anyone could pay for the verification tick now.
Yeah, and then you take away, what is it? The blue tick from, Asmongold. Okay, Wed. What is it, Samax?
And you no longer needed to match these requirements, which led to a lot of funny scenarios, people impersonating other people, because they now had a tick next to their name, which could fool people.
We're adding fun to Roblox. I don't think that needed to specifically be added. I think that was already a thing.
Into thinking, oh, this is the verified account of X person, but why is this highly prestigious person mentioned using Pidgeot as a flashlight? So they
What? Also Mario with the middle finger.
later employed a system, which is the white and gold check marks, to help differentiate the fakes from the actual real account. Gold ones are for if you're a part of an organisation, and white was for if you're a part of a government body. And for a short amount of time, people were actually bullied for buying the premium service because they did not earn their checkmark. And actually said under people's checkmark, this person has paid for this service, which if you were in an online argument with somebody at the time, they would use that information and have a field day with it. But then Elon changed it in 2023, where now everyone had to pay for that service. So, no more bullying.
I don't like talking about Twitter. I want to make that very clear.
But yeah, this was me talking about Twitter, or X if you're chromosome deficient, the problems with the platform and the controversies it faces. I don't think X is a bad platform. I think it's like every other platform. Each one has their drawbacks and idiots that use it, but I do use it.
Yeah, like there's no. That's also pretty much the end of the video. There, like, all the social media platforms are kind of dog shit at moderation and kind of dog shit at like anything. I can send the 3-minute video. I mean, if it's like just send it and I will check out. Other than that, I still have like, remember the video we watched last week with like with the guy dressing as a woman? I have another one from the same guy. But yeah, I want to watch that one as well. So yeah. Do It Sway, the 3-minute video. I think you are in Discord, right? So you can just recommend it. But yeah, I got another one like this. I didn't even know there was a gold and white check mark. Twitter really fell off. Yeah, there's a white check mark for government, and a gold check mark for organizations. Yeah, it's 1 or 2 off the sway. Yeah. That is if he eventually be up Discord to see if it's there already or not. Not yet, not yet. I'll probably take a quick bathroom break again before we actually watch that video. So yeah, I'll be right back. Alright, I have returned. Perfect. Sway's video will do that immediately. Alright. Just open it like this. Oh boy. Oh boy, okay. Okay. I think we got this. Let me drink something real quick before we start into this. New bottle. Should I resend my recommendation? It appears it was buried. No, I still have it. I have it in my list. All is good. We're gonna do that. I'm gonna watch that tomorrow, probably. But yeah. Let's see what we got here. Pokemon parody. If Pokemon trainers were an Attack on Titan by Gambino. I think I've reacted to this channel before, so interesting. Let's get into it.
Mondays and Fridays at 3 p.m. Central.
Where are we this time? I think we're in some kind of new
We're in a new Pokemon region, Ash. Jeez. How many times do you have to ask that?
I mean, Red doesn't say anything. So for those who do not understand, pretty much, Red, this guy never says anything. He never says anything, even a little bit. He doesn't say anything.
This place looks like a ghost town, and it's giving me the creeps.
Yeah, we should go find this region professor as soon as possible.
All right, guys, right behind you.
Actually, it's best if you stay here and keep an eye out.
Why?
Oh, well, because, you see, you're a very valuable member, and because of that, you helped with your intellect, and...
Because we don't really like you.
I was getting to that!
Oh, is that how you guys feel? And you agree with them, Red? Alright, then go. I don't need any of you.
Really? We can go? Wow, you just made this a whole...
Why did I have beef with Ash, though?
A lot easier than it could have been.
Just go!
Alright! Hey guys, you think we're maybe a bit too harsh on Ash?
It was literally your idea to leave him behind.
Yeah, I know, but...
Boys, what are you doing here?
Professor!
Whoa, what was that?
Just... Professor Birch just got yeeted off. Like, the area? What is happening here?
I'm alive? I'm alive!
Well, there goes our starter Pokemon.
What are you guys doing down here? It's not safe.
We're Pokemon trainers from another region.
Yeah, we came here, but we still don't have a starter Pokemon.
Red! That is not how you talk to strangers! Bad Red!
Guys, you might want to look over there.
So Aaron, huh? Or whoever that was.
That's a Titan! Quickly, grab on immediately!
What? Why'd they run away? I was only trying to ask for direction. Was it my shoes? All right, we should be safe here. I don't think any of those Titans are tall enough to see us from up here.
Ah, that's a relief. For a second there, I thought we were gonna...
Except for that really tall one over there at the top. But he always sees everything we do.
Colossal Titan, you stop peeking!
Sorry, I wasn't looking, I swear.
Never do that. Never.
Wow, this region is backward. Do you guys not have Pokeballs for all these giant Pokemon? Actually, they're called Titans. I mean, if I had a starter Pokemon, I could have caught, or at least defeated all of them.
Sir, can you please save us from the giant Titan?
They're called Pokemon, you stupid bitch!
Wait, Gold! I think I actually still have a few Pokeballs.
That's great, Brendan. That means we'll be able to catch all those giant Pokemon.
What's a Pokeball?
I don't know, but he says we can defeat the Titans, so I want one.
Yeah, I want one too! I want one as well!
Are we going to listen to these two strangers? I mean, we don't even know if these Pokeballs...
The contrast in the art, yeah, it's like totally contrasting. I like it.
really work.
Don't worry, guys. I've gotten enough Pokeballs for everyone. Alright, guys. Now, are we gonna let these giant Pokemon destroy our town?
No, we're not.
Are we gonna let them turn us into prey?
No, we're not.
Are you ready to use your Pokeballs to fight for your freedom?
No, we're not.
Let's go.
No, we're not. No, we're not. Red's only line in the mobile game called Pokemon Masters is the line is words are unnecessary. Yeah, he can speak, but not really.
Go down there and catch those giant Pokemon! No, we're not!
So, are you going down or what?
What, are you crazy? Look at the size of those Pokemon. There's no way a Pokeball would work.
Use the Pokeballs!
Did we win?
Did we win? No. This is great.
Well, that went horribly wrong.
Time to go to the next region, I guess.
What about Ash?
What about Ash?
Psst.
Well, that's it with this video. Also, I've seen this one now, and I now want to add it to the reaction list for tomorrow. The Bob House, OnlyFans Content House. Perfect. I'll add that instantly to the list. Alright, perfect. Now, it's time for...
This is...
I investigated Los Angeles as a woman by Vlad NCL. I am seeing horrible things happening here again. Let's just get into it. Last time, we had a couple of creepy people going after this woman. Let's see how it goes this time.
This is me dressed as a girl in the beautiful city of Los Angeles, which I will investigate by going to multiple places across the city to see how is it being a girl here, how will people treat me, and what social challenges will I have to face. I've already done similar videos in other cities like Las Vegas, Miami, and New York, and to say it was intense would be an understatement.
Oh yeah, that one. Oh yeah, that one. That one. The guy that did not let go.
Stop it. In this video, I will also use my male voice to jump scare people. Vladimir. But that's only once we see how they treat me first, thinking I'm a girl. This way I can provide you with the best journalism I can about how women are treated, but at the same time provide you with some comic relief and entertainment. Why, my brother? What's wrong? What?
Nah, he's using the male voice now. That was my only complaint, like, in the last video, where, like, once you fool them, just use the male voice. Great.
My brother, what? We're gonna start off the video in broad daylight by the beach.
How you doing?
I'm fine, you?
Good, just cruising. Yeah, where are you headed?
I'm just walking around the beach.
Oh, just walking the beach?
Sorry?
Just walking around the beach?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Nice.
If they investigated the city as a woman was so good, why isn't there investigated the city as a woman too? I mean, this pretty much is, but for Los Angeles.
I saw your booty, it looked very nice.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, just cruising too.
Alright.
Yeah, what's your name?
Analia.
Nadia?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Take a seat.
Sorry?
I'll take a seat.
Alright.
So what else you got going on?
Like what?
No, I'm just asking, what are you doing? Just gonna walk around?
He has the gamer back. He has the gamer neck. He, like, leans weirdly forward. I don't know. This guy seems still fine.
On the beach?
Oh yeah, it's really nice. So.
Yeah, it's a nice day. Yeah, I thought I'd stop and talk to you. I saw that booty, it looked real nice.
Never mind. Maybe. Why are you talking like that? Why are you talking like that? Like, why? Why? Why does it always... Yes, the woman's favorite compliment. I like your ass. Is those trousers translucent? I don't think so. I don't think so.
That's it. How about going to your hotel? How about going to your hotel?
Now he's trying to fuck him. Because that's what it in the core that's what it is.
Nah.
You're good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. How come?
Sorry?
How come?
I don't feel like it.
Okay. No
Yeah.
reason.
Oh, there's one reason.
What's that?
I feel like my schlong would be too enormous.
You think so, huh?
Yeah, I do.
I don't think.
He doesn't know. He doesn't believe. He doesn't believe that the PP is massive.
So.
Why?
I don't know.
You don't believe me? I told you. I told you my schlong would be way too enormous for you to handle. I don't know why you would doubt me, honestly.
Okay.
Cooked! Oh my god, this man just know he's giving me the icks. Yeah, it's just like, I don't know. Just... It must be hot AF there. Probably, I mean, it's Los Angeles. Well, currently, definitely is hot AF there. So you are kinda not wrong. Bro said okay, stood up, and ran.
Instagram?
Oh.
You put it in yours. My phone is 5%.
Oh, really?
I'm not gonna give you my IG, bro, sorry. He didn't even talk. The ice chico.
Bro, noped. Bro's realization. Like, look at this. Look, look at him. The realization.
The
station. Oh no, this is a man. And said, nah, not even saying anything. Just bye. I'll go.
Never lie.
Yes, you look nice and all that.
Thank you.
Hello.
Hello.
My name is Jimmy.
Yeah, I'm Vladimir.
Yeah!
Why, bro? Alright, my G. See ya.
I love this already. I love this already.
Yeah. Hey, what's up?
Hi. My wife loves you. Really.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Do you mind if I take a picture with you?
Of course. Hold on.
Bro got caught by a fan. He looks horrified. Yeah! He was caught by a fan.
For some reason, I thought that nobody would catcall me because it's broad daylight. Like, who would do that in broad daylight, right? Psych.
Hello. Oh.
What do you mean, come here? Bro, like, slapping, like, on his lap. Like, come here, sit on my lap. He should actually sit on the lap and then just, like, really use the male voice. These men are weak. I, as a pan, don't have such weaknesses. Yeah. Though you will be used for drying instead of frying.
Come on, sit down, bro. Come here.
What?
What?
That is so creepy. That is so creepy. Like, if like, that is creepy.
Hell no, man. What the fuck?
Why are you doing that?
Where? Yeah, good day.
Have a good day.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm good, okay.
Sure.
Yeah.
Hug.
Hmm?
Give me a hug.
No!
Let's make everybody jealous, bro. Come on. Come here. Oh, shit.
What?
You got manly hands, bro.
You have manly hands, bro. More power to you, Kokos. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, he has manly hands. Yeah, who would have guessed? Also, bro, got bro already seen through it. Seen through the disguise.
There is a reason, my brother, for that. You still want me to sit there?
No.
Why? No. No. Why no?
I love you.
Are you loud?
Yes.
Women simping over him. Bro got caught. Like that guy at least was chill, right? Didn't overreact and stuff. We found that funny.
Okay.
You just next to me, I'll throw that.
Let's get away from the guy just a little bit. How you guys doing?
Good, how are you?
I'm doing fine. Thank you so much.
And to see like an encounter like that.
Yeah, live.
Vladimir.
Oh, what's up?
What's up, dude?
How you doing?
I seen your stream yesterday, man.
Bro, we're getting so many fun interactions in LA. It's definitely the top 1 city with the most fans I've had so far. It's actually crazy. Wow. The sun went down, so we started heading back. So a guy with a bike just passed by, and as he was passing by, he was like, "Mwah."
It is translucent. It is translucent. And one of them, apparently so. It is actually translucent. Probably to bait even more, I guess.
As you saw, we're getting the attention of many people. Even this grandpa.
Something moved down there. When this man saw him passing by, something moved down there for the first time in like 20 years or so. They look so nice as both genders. The fluidity is there. Apparently so, apparently so. Bro does not stop. Bro does not stop at all. Bro like said, yeah, something is definitely moving down there. Something is rising. And he has a nice voice, wink. Control your cock.
Generally, I had many quick and random encounters while walking.
We got catcalled again.
Next, you have a new emoji?
No idea.
Okay, you're beautiful.
Thank you.
What's your name?
Natalie. Sorry?
You said what?
I said Natalie.
Oh, Natalie.
Yeah.
Where you from? Where are you from?
Russian.
Where?
I'm Russian.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Looking good, kinda. I don't know though.
Sorry?
I said you looking straight, but I don't know.
Why, my brother? What's wrong? What? My brother? What?
I always like he does it, like, my brother.
Call me! Another very frequent thing that happened is cars stopping for me.
Yeah.
I would find that so creepy. I'll be real. Like if somebody just randomly stopped close by and just like was talking to me, I'd be like, oh boy, I'm running. I'm out of here. Something is rising. It's not our army against the Germans, right? It's the German army against yours. You're the visible one. I was gonna say something, but no. Okay, okay.
I'm not gonna tell you. I know.
Okay, enjoy your night.
You too.
You hang out.
I know.
I know from here.
It's okay.
Where you from?
I'm Russian.
Really?
Yes.
Спасибо, хорошо.
Да, хорошо.
Mir.
Natalie.
Natalie?
Yeah.
Where are you going tonight?
I was just kidding, by the way.
I wanna take you there.
Oh, no, it's okay.
Get to know each other.
It's okay, I can walk.
I'm gonna go dancing though.
Yeah, I get it, but it's okay, I can walk.
You don't wanna go?
I can walk.
Why? You have a high heel, so you shouldn't need a walk to go.
Yeah, that's true, but yeah, still.
Come on, use the man voice. Come on, please. Turkish, okay.
Okay.
It's okay.
So you don't wanna get to know each other?
I said no, I would rather walk.
Why? I wanna get to know you.
I understand.
Let's go get to know each other.
When is no? The problem with nowadays society, men nowadays, they don't accept no. And then we have women on the other side, like not in this specific case, women saying no but not wanting a no. But just when somebody says no, just like no, just go. Stop being persistent. I think this time there are more people approaching him. Yeah, a little bit more, yeah.
Have a drink. I buy you a drink.
I don't drink.
So what are you gonna do then if you're not drinking? Then what you gonna do?
That's all you have to do. Like, if you don't drink, you can't do anything.
No, I says I don't drink either.
I'm tourist here.
Tourist? Yeah, you can stay here, but they're not gonna say nothing to you.
No, that's illegal.
Why? If you married American, then you're gonna be a citizen.
Yeah, true, but...
Stop being persistent! Freaks me out in the night. Yeah, it's kind of, like I said, it's kind of creepy. Just leave, dude!
I'm a citizen. I know you want to get to know me.
How you know that?
I know that.
How?
Because I'm good looking. Of course you want to get to know me.
Oh, I want? Really?
Bro's a little overconfident. Like, are you really good looking, buddy?
Oh.
Of course.
Oh, and why is that?
Because I'm a nice guy.
Bro, just talking about marriage. Yeah, bro said like, yes, marriage, now. Let's go. I don't care. I've just met you. Who cares? That's how we get the high divorce rate, chat.
Are you a good woman?
No, I'm a nice guy too.
Oh, you're a man?
Yeah, I'm a nice guy too.
Oh, then I don't want I thought you were a woman.
I'm a nice guy too. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I get it, my brother. It's okay.
Sorry, I like women.
I understand, yeah.
You know that?
Yeah, but I don't look female enough.
But now when you're talking, you're not female enough.
Alright, have it now.
There you go.
So if I keep like this, it's fine?
It's not gonna work for me.
Sorry?
It's not gonna work for me.
It's not gonna work?
It's too late now.
Right after, another guy stopped by to offer me a ride to my destination.
It would have been funny if he still said, yeah, let's go, let's do it. That would have still been funny.
And you know what? I kinda felt bad rejecting them over and over, and I'm sure he had nothing weird in mind, so I got into the car to see what happens.
Beautiful, very good.
Yes, I know.
I have really good genetics, bro. My genetics.
Confident the slow and insidious killer. Bro, it's good in genetics. Bro, that's good. It's too late now, yeah. Bro is good genetics, huh? Good genetics. Sure, buddy. I'm not sure about that one, Chief. That's a bit of a reach, my guy.
Genetics are really good, that's why.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, bro.
I have really good genetics, like he says, yeah, tonight I'm gonna impregnate you.
Okay, bro. What? We'll go have nice time?
You're transsexual?
Huh?
You're transsexual? Yeah? Oh, fuck.
What, why?
Yeah.
Why?
Good.
Yeah.
No, I am sorry.
I am not sexy?
You're very good.
Oh,
very good. Very good.
Very, very good. The very best, yes?
Yeah, very good.
The very best. Yeah.
Have a good night, my friend.
Well, you don't want me? No? No.
Sorry. I love girl. Sorry.
Girl.
Sorry. Sorry.
Okay, my brother. Have a good night. Yes, bye. Good night.
He's getting into an unknown man's car. I like this one better. Yeah. Well, not really good since he's lacking in intelligence and manners.
Sorry?
I must say, the Riz in this video is immaculate. The Riz in this video is immaculate. Truly, peak Riz.
Oh no, I don't smoke. No, it's bad for health. It's bad for health to smoke.
It keeps me up.
It keeps you up? Like what do you mean?
What I just said, it keep me straight.
Oh.
So it's good for my health.
It keeps you straight, so without it you're gay?
No, without it, I'm
Not the guy, the video. Ah, okay.
Oh, that's a good one too. Say without it, okay. Give me some.
Yeah, that one.
No, that's a good one. Okay, you came back in.
Sorry?
Habla español, Spanish.
No.
¿No? ¿Vamos? ¿Estoy conmigo?
Sorry?
¿Vamos? ¿Acá?
No.
¿No?
No.
¿Me das un número?
No.
¿Número no?
No.
¿Cuánto?
Cora?
He's asking to smash. He's asking to smash. The Riz is down below kissing Satan. Riz nowhere to be found.
Mula. Big Mula.
Sí.
Sí. Toyota, no.
Okay.
Toyota, no. Lamborghini.
A BMW para Lamborghini.
Lamborghini.
Okay.
No Toyota.
Okay.
Okay.
No, I'm alright.
Good, sure.
Yeah. Alright, thank you.
This is just weird. Like, this is just weird. It is just plain straight weird that like somebody would like drive and then stop to like talk to you. This is just weird. I find this weird. This doesn't happen around here. It's just weird. Have I said already that this is weird? 4 Riz not found.
Hang out with you. Where you going?
No, I'm going home.
Are you?
Alright. Bye.
As I was walking, I saw this car going.
I came here looking for booty. They all think they're the homie claimer of ass.
In circles around me.
Hey, what the f is he doing?
And because he waved at me, I decided to go. I mean, I wouldn't leave you guys questioning what he wanted, right?
Sorry?
Hold up! Is that Goose Wayne's doppelganger? Wait, I have to show him this. You do confirm this is our very first time talking, right?
Yes. You're much more handsome in our video call, by the way.
Do you have a brother by any chance?
Yes. Am I supposed to say no?
Okay, wait, I didn't expect this outcome. Does he look like you? Oh, okay. Is there any chance you might have a third brother that you don't know of that looks like you?
I don't know my biological father, so it could be.
I think I found him, bro.
Let me see. What is that?
Bro, you cannot tell me that doesn't look like you.
That's a person?
Yeah?
It looks like a goat.
What do you mean?
That's a person that looks like a goat.
Oh, that way. I don't do like for money, no. No, I don't do for money. No, thank you. No, sorry. No. Alright, bye.
That guy literally had his pee-pee in his hand.
He had his cock in his hand. He was already jerking it. That is wild. That is wild. That is wild. My voice just died.
And he was doing the deed while talking to me. That's all I will say. I also saw this while walking. I just feel like he's very passionate.
Injured by a vegan. Call Samer Loudermilk and Associates 8668 vegans. That's Asmongold's forgotten friend. Ain't no way. Nuka Boga. Bro was prepared. Bro was ready. Bro came extra prepared.
About something, I just can't figure out what it is. Another crazy thing I saw is a lot of police arriving onto Santa Monica Pier, and by a lot, I mean a lot. But this guy didn't even bother leaving. He said business is business, I'ma sell those flowers no matter what. They ended up dragging some weird guy out of the store handcuffed.
He went in, must have ordered bubblegums and tried to stab somebody or something. You don't get this response unless you
But less than a minute later, an actual GTA character approached me.
Yeah.
Beautiful?
Why you can't call me?
I don't know, it's a beautiful place. Beautiful everything. Everything you good. You know, facial.
Yeah, I know.
Where you living?
Close? Why?
I'm living in the street now, so my car is in Manchester. I'm living in the street now.
Okay. Okay. I see how it is. I see how it is. The nice Lay's chips, by the way.
I don't understand what you're saying.
I'm living in the street now. You know, so my car is in Manchester. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Don't catcall, okay? Alright, dog. Understand, peace out. The next thing I'm investigating is public transport. I started by taking a 1-hour bus ride. Everything seemed pretty chill, but when I got off the bus is when things started happening. The very moment I stepped out of the bus, my cameraman noticed that man looking towards my direction, and something felt sus. I could feel it as well, but I kinda ignored it and walked a few steps.
Bro felt the shaking in the force. Somebody disrupt the force. Uh-oh.
Steps further while pretending to be taking selfies. But as I was doing that, a man who was sitting there talked to me.
What you up to?
I'm waiting for my metro.
Are we gonna get some lumber and stuff like that?
Thank you.
You single?
Sorry?
Are you single?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Neuron activation. Bro switched into Riz mode. This is just creepy. Like, why is he behaving that way? Is he high? Like, what is that? Like, he's almost drooling. Chill. Calm down.
No. No, thank you. Sorry?
Thank you.
Alright, you too. Alright.
Have a great night.
Alright, you too.
What the fuck is he doing? He couldn't believe it. The matter of his life. I think he is. What is he doing? See his eyes?
Explain what is his face.
Bro, is bro making an Ahegao face? Like, as a man? Like, why is he rolling his eyes back? It's just missing sticking the tongue out. I guess that's the male version. Oh my god. What is he doing?
Like, what does he feel to do this face?
Bro's flabbergasted. What the fuck? This is great. This is great. This is an ultimate. I wish we had a cleaner version of that. Bro's possessed. Bro, the horny has claimed him.
I kept on with my selfie trick to see if anything else would happen, and the only thing I noticed was the guy from before staring into my soul. I did flip the camera while pretending to take selfies.
Bro is literally just a walking mask, can I just say that? Wait, why do you know that? I watch anime, of course I know that. Of course I know that. But yeah, he's just a walking mask. The mask.
Selfies, and this is what I saw. I had no clue what to think, but something felt off about him.
He's just standing there, menacingly.
How I casually walked off to the metro and never seen him again. Now it's time for the metro.
So I just made a quick stop, not because I like drinks with strawberries, because for realism, yeah, it's for the role. I need to look more like a girl. That's why I have this Starbucks with the strawberries. Yeah, realism, not because I like it.
I did spend time in both outdoor and indoor stations, but indoor I think I made some guys fall in love with me.
Bro is like, control yourself. Control yourself. Calm down. Bro starts sweating. Calm down. Don't let the horny take over.
You look really good, actually.
Thank you so much.
Are you from Russia?
Yeah? How did you know?
You just look like.
I look like it. How you know?
Yeah, you look like Russian.
Oh, so-
Yes, you look like Russian.
Oh,
Really, yeah.
from where?
No, just the face, everything.
Oh, really? Is that so?
I guess I'm smart.
Okay, maybe.
All right, yeah, it was nice meeting you.
Yeah, same.
You need a kiss on the lips.
All right.
Have me.
All right.
Kiss two on the lips.
Is that Quid's forgotten brother, that masked guy? At least he's keeping things under control, apparently, so yeah. But these two.
Please. You're not a right?
No, I'm a normal man, no trans.
Fuck it. Got IG? You got IG? Follow me.
Bro really said the
Broly said, nah, I'm clapping his cheeks anyways, whether you're a man or woman.
hole is a hole at the end of the day. Anyways, inside the train it was pretty packed for most of the time. Side note for later, I need you to remember two things. There is sunlight outside, and this guy on the train. But once the metro started getting emptier, I noticed this guy looking at me a bit too much. I mean, a whole ride long. Another side note for later. As you can see, it's already night. You can see the city and the streetlights. And guess who is still on the train?
Bro is waiting for his chance. That is his awakening. He has his awakening. Nah, he just said, looks female enough. Bro really just said, looks female enough.
That's right, the guy I told you to watch out before. But now I can hear you thinking, but Vlad, maybe he's just sitting towards that direction? Yeah, then explain this once I stepped out of the train.
Bro is looking deep down into your soul, like, and saying, like, that is a man.
As I was waiting in the station for another train, I noticed this dude looking at me, who was sitting behind me in the previous train. Bro, you just can't make this shit up, I swear.
Bro is waiting for his chance. Bro said, I found my wife. Little does he know that that is not his wife. But bro.
Eventually, he got the courage to talk to me.
I just have to know your name.
Natalie.
Natalie? Thank you. You're beautiful.
Thank you so much.
I sat in the train and arrived at the station of Walk of Fame, which is a really touristic one, and as I was waiting for the next train...
That was it? That was it? Like, that was it? Like, really? Bro just wanted to know his name. Her name. And that was it. That was rather anticlimactic, but yeah.
This dude approached me.
Sorry.
Sorry. What's your name?
Natalie.
Melanie.
Natalie.
Uh-oh.
Natalie, nice to meet you.
Not again. Not again.
Where you from?
Russia.
Not again. It's round 2, baby. We got another one. That one gets a bit too close again. Is it like related to him? Is it like his brother?
Russian?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're very pretty.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Can we hang out? What's up?
It actually is another one, huh? That's a bit. He's getting closer and closer. Yeah. Is everyone Los Angeles a stalker? If it is, then I'm going there because I don't mind being stalked by a woman. The question is, how rare are female stalkers? Because that's kind of hard. They got that stalker race.
think I'm fine.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Yeah.
After saying yeah, I moved a little to get his hand off my butt. And then he just grabs my hand and put it on his pee-pee. I wish
Yeah.
I was joking.
Can you lick my hand?
Yeah.
Yeah? Can you lick my hand?
I actually tried moving my hand, but he was stronger than me and I couldn't.
Yeah, I can feel it. Lick my hand.
What's up?
I can feel it. Lick my hand.
He kept getting closer and closer to me, so what I did was walk a little bit in front to be basically in the middle of the way. This may discourage him as I would be no longer cornered, and also show him that I don't want him
Once again, I don't mind. I don't mind. I don't mind. Yes, baby. Please, put me in the basement. Tie me to a chair. I will be your husband. I don't care. Also, he something is rising in his pants. Grab his hand and put it on your pee-pee. Uno reverse.
to be next to me. The weirdest thing about this guy is that most of the time he wouldn't even say or do anything. He would just get close to me and look at me in the eyes trying to raise me up or something.
Yeah, stop it.
These girls noticed something was wrong and my cameraman overheard them saying something about helping me.
That's actually a dude. We're doing an experiment to see how dangerous it is for women in metros. Don't worry about it. It's actually a guy dressed up as a woman.
She's feeling...
Oh no, don't worry. We know her. Don't worry about it. Trust me, it's all good. Don't worry.
Thank you.
We're like multiple people. It's like
PP exchange. You hold mine and I hold yours. We can hold PPs together.
fully under control. I do appreciate you guys for watching out.
The train arrived. I went inside the train and he kept incredibly close to me. And personally, I was really curious as to how far is this man willing to go. So I sat in the train and I would get off at the very last stop of the train. Once again, he sat next to me, said absolutely nothing and kept looking at me. As you can see, there is a timer on the top right of the screen as to how long he was just staring at me. Literally staring. He was circulating between my eyes, my boobs, and my legs.
That is so creepy. That is so creepy, no homo though. I agree.
Do you want something?
Oh no.
Huh?
I'm good.
Sorry?
I'm good.
Alright.
Did bro just move like slightly forward to like see more of the booba? This is crazy. This is wild. It is wild.
Can you guys just for a second imagine what it's like just sitting there minding your own business and having this person turning around and staring into your soul all the time? This awkward silence for so long started to seriously annoy me, so I had to confront him about what he did before.
Why did you do that before?
What a argument. Oh, because you're hot. What an argument. What do you mean? I always hold my bros' peepees. Don't you women do it when you go into in groups to toilets? Bro is fiending. Bro is... I don't know what bro is doing.
Yeah, and because I'm hot, you grab my hand and you put it there.
Yeah.
Sorry?
Yeah.
Oh, just like that, yeah.
Well, I mean, I thought you were pretty.
Yeah, and if I'm pretty or whatever, you just go to a random girl and you grab her hand and you put it on your
It wasn't on, well, I mean...
It wasn't what? I didn't hear you, it wasn't? Say it again.
No, but I mean, like, you were saying hello. I said hello.
Yeah, I just said hello, I was being nice.
I said hello. I mean, that's clearly an invitation to put your hand on my pee-pee. Clearly, that is clearly an invitation. Clearly. Wow. That's an argument.
That's all. I just said hello, I was being nice.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, and the first thing you did is just, you grabbed my hand and you put it there.
No, I had your hand, I was holding on to your hand for a minute.
Yeah, and I was literally trying to walk away, and you would grab my butt. Why did you think that was okay?
I didn't grab you back.
You didn't. You did.
No, it wasn't, I mean, like, I didn't grab you back.
No, you grabbed my butt.
What do you mean back? Butt and back are two different things, buddy. He's the one getting rizzed up. I'm waiting for the man voice. I'm also waiting. I'm excited. You said hello, so grab my pee-pee.
Twice.
Oh, yeah, your butt. I think grabbed you. Yeah, your butt. Yeah.
Oh.
So you were talking to me.
Nice view, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, brilliant view, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Have one.
The next stop is 7th Street Metro Center. Exit here. Exit 7 and the 1. Connect here to Metro Pink Line.
I'm really just waiting for him to put his hand on his thigh. I'm just waiting. The man voice is gonna give him such whiplash. Yeah. Yeah.
Upstairs on platform 1, the Metro Pink Line to Long Beach and 55 to Santa Monica. Upstairs on platform 2, and the Metro J Line to Harbor Gateway and San Pedro. Outside using the power speakers.
You enjoying the view?
Yes. You're very pretty.
Oh, thank you.
Financing for like real estate.
I don't hear you.
I do real estate financing.
Okay.
Yeah. Like, and yachts.
Is he trying to use financial riz here? Like that? I don't think that works anymore. Or it's gonna turn him gay. Conversion.
Jets, cars, luxury vehicles.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, something doesn't add up.
For now. I mean, I'm taking the measure. I spent the money I could have spent on a car. I made like $42,000 for my business last year in cash, but like I got $42,000 for my business, $43,000 for my business. I'm sorry, in cash last year, but I actually made $116 million in contracts.
Oh.
Yeah. So I do like all kind of stuff right now. What do you do?
I'm not gonna tell you what I do.
Please stand clear. The doors are closing.
I'm not gonna tell you what I do.
Just want to go hang out?
I said no.
Now he's trying to have a civil conversation. Now he should have started with the civil conversation at the start and not right now. Why you already were like pretty much like when it was already like pretty much SA. $160 million contracts, but you're doing this? What? I don't believe him. He looks homeless. Almost.
I don't want to waste my time. I don't want to waste your time. I want to hang out.
Yeah, I'm sorry, no. Not happening. Sorry? Wait, what stop is this? Oh yeah, that's wrong.
Out of the train, and as you guessed it, keeps following me.
Bro is not giving up. Well, Asmgol has a business, so the most homeless he looks, the richer he is. I guess so, because you don't just give a fuck anymore, I guess. Fine.
Me without saying a word. This guy really didn't want to leave me alone, so I already started thinking of a plan of how to get out of here. But first, I should get somewhere with more people, because at this time of the night, the metro is absolutely empty.
The hand go? I didn't see it. Where did the hand go?
And that's indeed a very interesting hand placement. I saw the bathrooms, so I decided to go in the hope of buying some time and let me think of what I should do. And also I don't think he would follow me even in the female bathroom. Thankfully he didn't, which gave me a few minutes to think.
I would have expected him to go in there, I'll be real.
Ano siya na bisita?
This is getting tense. Bro does not leave. Bro is gonna be waiting like 7 to 10 business days there. What a polite gentleman. Use the male voice already! I want him to get flabbergasted!
What do you want?
You wanna hang out?
Why you keep following me? I told you no.
Well, if you're good, then fine. Have a good night. If you wanna hang out.
No, I'm fine, because I already told you no.
Okay. Nice to meet you.
Alright, bye. Good night. No, good night.
That felt way too easy, so I had to make sure that he's not anywhere around stalking me. I think that he wasn't because I didn't see him anywhere, so I went ahead and made a joke because that was too intense. You know what that guy just got? No ho.
No ho! True. That is pretty much the end of the video. That was crazy. Guess LA is also not safe. I mean, now it isn't anyways, but you get the idea. I guess it's also not safe. Anyways. Chat. I must end the stream here, which means I will be back as usual tomorrow with more reactions. I still got a couple of videos I want to go through, and we still got a recommendation by Coco's that we need to do. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. It was really fun today. It still feels weird without Raven. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care, guys, and yeah. Have a nice day, night, wherever you are. Goodbye. Take care.